Alrighty, we are getting into hands right now. Brian is going to take pictures of opening hands so we have a little more information for you guys. And we are about to get going. So here we go. This is going to be the Best in the West Platinum CEDH 5K. Super duper exciting to have this event going on. Pumped to have Brian and I commentate it. Again, any input you guys have in the chat, leave it below. We are always here to grow and get better. So yeah, I'll wait for Brian to get here before we start talking about decks, but this is going to be quite a fun pod. All four of these players are super enfranchised and very, very strong, and all California locals, which is awesome. So we've got Everett on Timna Malcolm, Brian C. or B-Sphere on Tivit. We have Aaron Joseph on Timna Crom, and then we have Julian S. Sunglasses on Rog Ishai. Rog Ishai. So, fun story for everyone. I was thinking about playing today, and this was the deck I was going to play. Jace, really phenomenal player, brewed this deck, and I have been playing it quite a bit recently for the past few days. As soon as I decided not to play, I told Julian he should play this list, and he said okay. So, yeah, just pretty hilarious that he's going to pick it up. He did this before with Vivi, and now he is doing it again with Rog Ishai. So, pretty exciting. Yeah. So yeah, Rog Ishai is here to dominate. We'll get seat position in just a sec. Let's check the bracket link. Believe Everett is seat 1. Yeah, so Everett Delphal is in seat 1, B-Sphere seat 2, Aaron Joseph seat 3, and Julian in seat 4. Brian will be back in just a sec with opening hands. He's just waiting while players mulligan. So this Rog Ishai list is quite interesting. It's based on a concept similar to Kinnan, in that there's no bad cards. Yes, Jace is playing a version of Jace's, or Julian's playing a version of Jace's Rog Ishai list. And essentially it's just draw engines.deck, get as many Ristic set as I can. You are on Hullbreaker Horror, and Breach is your primary win condition. So, looks pretty cool. Okay, looks like players are about to resolve mulligans. Brian's gonna grab pictures of those right now. Yes, Julian has never played this list before, so he is doing exactly what he did. It doesn't really matter for Julian. Nick, no, not at all. He is a beast. I mean, he's one of the top ranked players on the leaderboard for a reason, so very strong. All right, and we are off to the races. Double Gemstone Caverns to start us off. Brian's got opening hands for us right here. So let's take a peek. Brian, you want to say hi?
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Everybody kind of has a cracked hand. Tivit had to mull to 4, but we know Everett kept, I think, his first 7. He has an Esper, he has an Abolisher. He has a lot of good stuff going on.
Do you want to go? Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have Esper Sentinel, Grand Abolisher, Mox Diamond, Hollowed Fountain, Essior in the 99, Born Upon a Wind. Wow. Okay, so just an amazing value hand from Everett coming out.
Kind of wild is Tivit kept a gemstone on a mull to 4.
Yeah, so he's on a molded 2, basically. Is that the Tivit hand? No.
This is
the blue farm hand, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so well, let's go to B-Sphere first, just to look at that hand. Okay, so B-Sphere, I mean, I think this is actually great. Yeah. This is like turn 2 Ristic Study. Yeah. You know, it's gemstones, 2 lands, and a Vamp Tutor.
What did he pitch to the gemstone?
Oh, he pitched one of his lands. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he's hoping that he can top deck a land. We see this Vamp Tutor coming out. Julian's talking about how his commanders are so bad, and he's never played this deck before.
He hasn't even looked at the list.
He's never, yeah. He literally gave him a primer right before we started. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It is technically a mold of 3. You're totally right. Or Brendan. But it's gonna be an interesting one for sure to see how this progresses. It looks like Aaron is did Aaron tutor on Brian's end step. Okay.
Yeah.
So Aaron tutored on Brian's end step. It looks like he is gonna go for, I mean, if I were to guess what he's getting,
I mean, he kept a pretty good 7.
he did keep a pretty good 7. He could go he could go like Chrome Mox here for Timna to have SWAT on that. I don't think that's very good though.
I mean, he has a SWAT, he has a Squelcher, we know he has Brain Freeze, and he has a bunch of mana.
Yeah. SWAT. Yeah, so it's Hexing Squelcher, Volcanic Island, Brain Freeze, the
Do you think he just
Gemstone.
gets a fish here?
I could see a fish. I could definitely see a fish coming out. Yeah. He has a Vamp Tutor and a SWAT. I keep being kind of like so mid on. Yeah, he even pitched the SWAT. Like,
Yeah.
the more I play Farm, the more I'm like, I just don't know if Fierce and SWAT are doing that much.
I've been considering cutting it in Tim Dargo solely because most of the time when I need it, it's no longer online because I've already sacked Dargo.
Yeah. Okay, so we see Brian Beastsphere going for an Esper Sentinel. That
makes
that's
sense.
his tutor for sure, yeah. Because he had to pitch a land. Unfortunately, on that mold of 4, you can't keep enough to be able to turn 2 Ristic Study. So this Esper seems like a pretty good concession.
Huh.
Aaron Vamp tutoring for.
We don't know what he Vamp
tutored
for. He's just slamming the Squelcher.
Interesting. Wow. Okay.
Do we know what Tivit pitched?
Yes. They pitched their Singing to Stupor.
Oh, I was gonna say like.
Yeah. Let's take a look at Julian's hand here.
Oh, Julian's hand is pure gas.
Turn 1. Okay, so we have Arid Mesa, Fish, Arcane Signet, Force of Neg, Disrupting Shoal, Born Upon a Wind, Clever, Impersonator.
Yes,
I love this hand.
he's looking to get fed, and he has a fistful of interaction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Brendan, SWAT is amazing, but we have to think about the fact that in Farm, casting your commanders is often a pretty bad game plan.
It's like plan C, sometimes plan B.
Right, and so it's like, do I really want 3 mana spells that I have to hard cast, you know? I might look at cards like Redirect Lightning as a good alternative to Deflecting SWAT in these kinds of games. But yeah, we have this fish coming out. Basically, it's just a lot of early value engines and progression. There's a chance Aaron is jamming, but I don't think he has the gas to be able to go.
What do we think Everett does here? Do we think he just scares the table and slams that Abolisher, or do you think he goes for... Can he go for Malcolm here? I don't think he can.
He can. He has a Soul Ring. He just draws...
Oh, he does have the Soul Ring.
In his hand. Yeah, so I think we're going to see... We might see a Malcolm. We might see... I think
Looks like we're seeing Malcolm.
Yeah, he loves Malcolm. Yeah, it's great. Everett is a very, very strong player. He's been playing CDH for a long time. He took a bit of a break doing a PhD program, but now he is back. Okay, yeah. All right, the card draw fest has begun.
Everybody has engines except Aaron, so we don't know what Aaron tutored for yet.
Yes, exactly. And again, if Aaron has some sort of gas, he is really just set up to go. But his hand doesn't, I think, necessitate that or facilitate that very well.
Yeah, he's a little light on mana at the moment to really go ahead and send it.
Yeah. Okay, so we see Malcolm from Everett, and then Beastsphere is untap, upkeep, and drawing. Plays his 3rd land, goes for a fetch. It's kind of an awkward place for him. Did he just... Oh, he just fetched past. Okay, so yeah, he just shortcut the fetch and passed. And we see Aaron... Okay,
okay. So he went for the Ristic. That makes sense.
Total sense. Yeah,
that does mean he might be untapping on turn 3 and going for a win if that Swelcher is not removed.
I think we're gonna just see a shitload of card draw happening. Luckily, there is quite a bit of removal in all these decks, and also Beastsphere is known for playing Damping Sphere. So who knows if we see that come out? Maybe an Oppo being held up. Who knows? But hey. For everyone watching, thank you guys. This is just Brian and I's first time commentating. We're super pumped to do this. Like, we've watched a lot of tournaments. We've been in the chat, and now we get to be on the other side. So anything you guys have questions for, we're here to answer and interact with. Again, just keep the chat, you know, as
PG-13.
PG-13 as we can. Yeah, we don't want anyone getting in trouble.
And if anybody sees a play error that we might miss, feel free to point it out. We will be talking to judges if we see play errors.
Yeah.
You know, what we're hoping to do here is kind of have a higher level of commentary. I know neither one of us have done this before, but we've both played a lot of CDH.
Yep.
And we're hoping this goes well.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe we switch over to player audio for a little bit and just see what they're talking about.
Can we switch to player audio?
No. These choices are tough. Discard 2 cards.
How many cards do you have in hand?
3. Yeah, Everett's untapping with Everett. Is your name right? Untapping with 5 mana. You know, almost maybe.
5 mana, potentially 2 draws. So it's a little
Yeah.
scary too, I guess. Esper.
This is the grindy.
Esper has a little bit harder of a time.
No,
to just
that's
win
fair.
off thin
They
air.
usually can't just convert off thinner. I agree, but
Yeah.
you never know.
I mean, this is like super scary if I was playing like Timber Chrome, but
Yeah.
I mean, this is mulling. What did they used to call this tech? Mulling from Malcolm.
They just have the Natty Thassa tainted back in
I'll
hand.
discard Metamorph and
Should've
just
have it.
Potential.
Sounds good.
And I'll pass.
Good my turn. Untap up, keep draw.
I love it. A pencil.
I can't hear anything through your iPad.
You hear?
Yeah. Did we go back to commentary? Can you hear?
Okay, yeah, so we're back to commentary now.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, so yeah, again, guys, just bear with us. We're still figuring out how to do this and get it all proper. But looks like Julian misses his land drop, which is a tough one. Deck is on quite a bit of mana, but we just see 0 development. To be fair, there's not been too many non-creature spells cast for this fish. Definitely going to die next turn. Julian's not going to be in a great position. But hopefully the Seat 4 fish pays off for him.
Yeah, we know Everett's in a pretty good spot right now. I think he's really just hoping to find some interaction at this point. He's drawn a bunch of cards. He has some open mana. If he can draw some interaction to get him back to his turn and find a tutor, he potentially can push for a win with that Abolisher.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think I would be very scared of Aaron right now.
And that is why he's hoping to find interaction.
Yeah, right.
Or a way to remove the Squelcher.
Yeah. Everett doing a little bit of tanking. It looks like in his hand we see Sarah Ascendant. He's just drawn a couple cards off Timna. I mean, Everett's in a great spot, I would say.
I think he just he needs some pieces of interaction to be able to bring it back to his turn, and I think he will be feeling a lot better.
Specifically, we really need removal. Like that's the number one thing that we'd be looking for right now. We see a fetch, tapping some. Interesting.
Oh,
Drannith.
that is
That's
great. Okay, he's got to be feeling very good about that now.
Yeah, that's a
and I think that
huge
makes
stop.
Julian feel a lot better too. As we know, he's been missing land drops, but he has a handful of gas. So now Aaron, depending what he is going for, Breach is kind of off at the moment. So unless he gets removal for that Drannith, that slows him down significantly. And I'm sure Tivit is just ecstatic about that at the moment since he's so far behind.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, this Esper with 3 lands is just not panning out. Right now, I think this is kind of a race between Aaron and Everett. Everett is trying to do a little bit of tempo, slow down the table a little bit, and then we've got Aaron who might. I mean, he could just push Thoracle easily. You know, and if there's no removal, we're cooked. Everett's tapped out too, so any cards he gets from Esper are not going to be useful unless it's like a Rollick. E-Tutor. Interesting.
Do you think he's just going for... he doesn't have...
I might look at Tithe. Yeah, well, he's a land.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's end step E-Tutoring.
Oh, end step. Yeah, sorry. So it happens when I'm staring at my phone, then look at the screen.
Yeah.
That's probably exactly where he wants to be with the Drannith.
Yep. Just keep accumulating resources, doing his thing. No, it's Brian. Okay, so he end step tutor. Interesting. Before Brian's turn, he end step tutors. Why do you think he did that?
Yeah, I don't know why he would have tutored on Everett's end step before Brian's turn.
He might have. I mean, yeah. Oh,
that is a great play from Tibbet.
Way. Huge. Okay, this is what I mean. We've got about an hour and 7 minutes left, so we're going into the mid range. That's for sure. This Hexing Squelcher is gonna be. I just am not super high on the card. I think it's like not done anything for me.
I kind of feel the same. I mean, there's some games where it has absolutely won me the game, but it's never like I'm tutoring it. You know, it's a card that if I have it and I have a window, it might open it up, but it's not my favorite card in the world.
No, and it's like, it's not even an abolisher, so people can win on top of you very easily.
I mean, and you can be silenced, you know, it can be removed. There's a lot of outs to the card. I think people thought it was a lot scarier than it actually is. You know, Oppo is a card, however, that I've not been high on lately. Brian plays a very stacksy version of Tivit, and this was actually a pretty clutch draw to get him right back into the game. I'm assuming that he is just getting a draw engine here, and he is very, very happy that he was able to oppo this Enlightened Tutor.
Absolutely. I mean, my own Ristic Study, my own Tithe.
That does make it extremely weird that, you know, Tivit E-tutored on Everett's end step and really just set Tivit up with that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that we just saw Aaron show Brian his hand, too. He was saying, hey, don't pay for my Ristic Study, right? I'm not able to do anything. He only has 3 cards in hand, so he's not like that far ahead. But
and we saw his hand, so we know he vamp tutored for the Ristic. I mean, he was most likely e-tutoring for a Smothering Tithe and just accruing value. This kind of puts him out of the game at the moment.
Yeah.
And he's just top decking off the Ristic and hoping to draw the best. I mean, this really set him back.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think Julian is really happy with this going on as well. And this really puts Everett into a commanding position.
Yeah. I really do hope that Julian has some way to develop things on his turn.
We know if he hit a land that he has the Signet so that he can develop a little bit through that. But if he missed the land, like, he might be out of this game.
Yeah, this fish, unfortunately, has just not done what we hoped it would. There's been a decent amount of non-creatures cast, but yeah, Aaron is parlaying to get that Ristic Study card. I don't think it's going to happen. Looks like Brian did pay for the Ristic.
I think it makes sense. You know, he's taking somebody that had a commanding position and putting them way behind. Why would you help them out? I mean, that's kind of the tactic, is to try to convince players that they've put you behind and you really want to yap to get that card.
Yeah.
But the better players are going to see that, and they don't want you to accrue that advantage after they've just kind of, you know, put you to a halt.
Yep, absolutely. And generally, we talk about Ristic Study being the best card in our format. You know, everyone is playing Ristic, cloning Ristic, you know, NBC is... Oh, and looks like we got a Tithe off of the E-Tutor. So Beasttutor is going to have a Tithe on his turn, which is a great play from Tivit, right? Like, the whole deck is interaction. You just want to be able to cast it, but we can't actually cast Tivit. So I would be pretty scared of Everett right now. Like, he's going to accrue value off this Timna plan.
And we know he has an Abolisher, so he just needs to draw what he needs, and he can easily steal this game.
Yeah. That being said, Esper, it's pretty hard to win. So, like, without being able to tutor, it's going to be hard to...
And his only draw engine is Esper. I mean, he has Timna.
Yeah.
He's going to at least get 2 cards. Julian's not going to block with Roger not being that far behind. Nobody else has flying. So he might see 4 cards by the time it gets back to, well, two to 3 cards by the time it gets back to his turn, and then he's going to see another 2 from Timna. Be pretty commanding position, way ahead on mana. If his draws are good, we could see this game end relatively quickly. The Oppo might be the only thing holding him back at this point.
Absolutely. And Everett's just going to keep slamming down creatures, right?
Yep.
And card draw engines, you know. I actually think that Aaron's political play to get him to give him a card off this Rhystic study is not horrible, just because there's a great chance Everett untaps and wins, you know. Okay, so we're going to Julian. I'm going to go give them this active player card real quick. I'll be right back.
Let's see if Julian hit a land. If Julian did not hit a land here, he might be out of the game. It is not looking good. We don't have player audio, but it does look like he might be moving to discard. I'm not really sure what his plan is at the moment if he did not hit this land drop. I mean, this is not a great position to be in. If I'm Julian, I'm doing everything in my power to attempt to figure out how to force a draw at this point, which means, you know, waiting for a window for another player to push. The downside to that is really the fact that we know that Everett has an Abolisher.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you can't find mana, if you're that far behind, forcing a draw is his best option to not get a loss in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, Julian is in a tough spot, though.
Yeah,
I mean, missing that land drop, not having any card draw. You are not doing what this deck wants to do, you know? The fish in 4th seat with 1 land, I don't know if I'd keep that kind of hand. I mean, you have a lot of interaction, but like, I think you just need more gas.
Yeah, I think he just really was hoping to hit that land, and then life was good.
Damn, intuition gifts and a misstep. Oof. We do not love to see that. Yeah, missing 2 land drops and just being so behind the rest of the table.
And now he's just in top deck mode. I think he doesn't have an option besides trying to force a draw at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Everett definitely is scary now. It is reasonable to not give farm a card, but I really believe like we should not be operating off of like just heuristics in this game. Like we have to be very understanding of context, where we're at in the game, who has cards, who has resources. Sometimes it is correct to give the blue farm player a card as the blue farm player. I would say that. Reading Drannith Magistrate right now. No one's plays this card, so it's reasonable that he doesn't understand what it does. But yeah, we're about to see this. Okay, Brian, what do you think the odds of Everett pushing right now are?
It really depends what he draws or has drawn in this last turn cycle. Being stopped by that Oppo kind of makes it a bit more difficult. So even if he got a tutor, he now needs to find removal as well. So unless he hits kind of naturally into the Thoracle combo, I know he's on Labman as well. He's probably not pushing here unless, you know, luck is on his side.
Yeah, absolutely.
That being said, he's still in a pretty commanding position, is going to continue to develop his board state. If he can't push, he just wants to have interaction and ensure that it gets back to him one more time.
Greedy, I'm not sure if I would call it greedy. I think he just needed to mull a bit lower. I think he kept a 7.
He kept a 7 with a bunch of interaction. If he hit a land drop, he would have been in a great position. I don't recall how many cards he drew overall, but the fish really was really not in his favor to hit a land.
No, it was poor, and I'm assuming he has some sort of development, but in this deck, okay, it looks like Everett drew 2 lands and a Chain of Vapor.
He got a Chain of Vapor.
So we can take out this Oppo right now if we have a win in hand.
And if not, we just have it held up to deal with the Squelcher.
Absolutely. Yep.
Or Oppo on Julian. I mean, Oppo on Julian's end step as well, if he has an ability to win. If he draws something, we'll have to see. We can't fully see his hand.
Get some. I know he has a Saracen in hand. I saw Chrome Mox earlier. So we have more mana. We have more beats. Like, Everett's just cruising. I really don't think that anyone can challenge his position right now. Well, Zombie, I mean, reasonable, but Julian is one of the best players in our game, right? Like, we've seen
you have to remember, like, Julian went to a Platinum with a VV deck that he also had never played before and went undefeated.
Yes. Oh, Essior coming out. Wow.
This is a
Dude.
card you will probably never see again in CDH.
Yeah.
It's a pet card of Everett's. There was a time where Timna Essior was a deck. It's really kind of the worst version of Malcolm.
Yep.
I think he's just playing it here because it wound up in his hand and he's excited to play it. And you
Yeah.
can see the rest of the table
Yeah, they're like,
is
"What
sitting there like,
is this
what the
card?"
hell is this card?
Yeah. Yeah. No, interesting as well that, you know, Everett swung the Timna in at Aaron and he didn't block with Squelcher. I think I understand where he's coming from, but I would also probably be aware that they're getting steamrolled by Everett right now. Like, they're just not going to be able to complete at all.
Yeah, and for those who aren't familiar, Essior is a 2-drop blue creature that has partner, flying, and it says spells your opponents cast that target one or more commanders you control cost 3 more to cast. So basically, nobody can remove his Malcolm or Timna at this point.
It's I would say it's actually kind of a cool card. It's an interesting card, especially for commander-specific decks to have. Timna and Malcolm are just value engines.
Oh, and he played a Grafdigger's Cage.
Wow. Okay.
That is really taking Aaron out of the game at this point.
Yeah, this is Everett's game to lose, I would say. We can see him yapping, saying, I don't have anything. You can see the active player card that I just drew.
Even if he doesn't have anything, it's really hard for him to get the table to not focus on him because he is just in such a commanding position.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Interesting, we didn't see the, what's it called, the Chromox get played or see the Sarah Ascendant come down. I feel like Sarah Ascendant would be great right now just to keep pressuring life totals.
It is curious why he's not playing the Sarah Ascendant. He has a lot of cards in hand. I mean, he does have the Bonaparte in the Wind. Don't forget that as well,
Absolutely.
which is also going to be scary.
Yeah.
If he could find a draw engine at this point, I think he would just run away to the races with this game.
Yeah, and this is where Timna and Malcolm really shows how good it is in these kinds of grindy games. We can see cards like Delny being very strong. Things, you know, like Oppo obviously putting in work over on Beastsphere's board. Beastsphere right now needs to develop. I think he's going for Tithe, but he can't, right? Because it's an exile from the Oppo.
From the Oppo.
And you can't cast any spells because of the Dranith through...
That being said, I mean, it's still absolutely the right move to take Aaron off of Tithe plus Ristic.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, Aaron is so far behind now. Basically, it's a 1v1 between Tivit and Everett at this point.
Yeah.
And even in a 1v1, Everett has a commanding lead.
Absolutely. Yeah, I know. I think Everett's chances of losing this game are quite low. He just has to close, and that's the hardest part of Esper, right?
I also think there's a chance that I might have seen an Orum's chant in Everett's hand.
Oh, really? Okay, interesting. Yeah, we can.
That is an Orum's
It's an
chant.
Orum's chant. Yeah.
Yeah. So he is feeling really good right now.
Yeah, it's pretty much. I mean, if I'm the other 3 players, I am looking at the potential of drawing this game just because I don't know how I'm going to stop Everett. That being said, it's going to be hard to force a draw with all the Sax pieces out right now. Like, it'll just be tough. What's up, Greyface? Thanks for joining the chat. Glad to have you here. Yeah, and again, thank you guys again so much for watching. We're just super pumped to be doing this. This is our first time. Next time we will have some more advanced commentary going on. We'll have cameras for us as well as some...
A little bit better than our pictures in the middle of the screen, but
Yeah,
we kind of forgot the Wi-Fi camera today, so
Yeah.
we can't be on stream, but hopefully you guys are enjoying our commentary.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't we switch back to the players? It looks like they're having quite a bit of discussion right now.
Well, if I was in this pod, I would absolutely be telling everybody that we need to deal with Everett or we're all going to lose the game.
We just don't know how much interaction's
Do
in
we
their
wanna
hand.
share information
Sure.
and see what we're working with?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what I'm working with, Brian. I mean, should I give? Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
willing to give you
should
information.
You should just give us.
You already know
everything
what's
so
in
we
my
know.
hand.
I see.
Okay.
Okay.
Understood. Sure.
Okay.
Do you, and you, wait, how many, oh, I'll just play face up with you, it's fine. Sure. Sure. This is what I have.
Okay. Yeah.
It's ostensibly enough?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
you have a squelcher.
Yeah, right.
So I mean, I think that just
Almost.
it's pretty hard for them to beat.
Obviously, I have to go
I'm
last.
gonna
yeah.
feed you a bunch of cards too. So
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're all agreeing
Yeah.
that if we can protect your win, that it's a force draw.
Okay. Yep.
before anything goes on the stack, you guys have the agreement that, like, if I can't beat this, we're all talking about draw, right?
Explicitly,
We're
yes.
not, like,
Yeah,
you're in
yeah,
agreement
There-
with
there's-
that?
I'm in agreement.
Yeah,
with
if we protect Brian,
Okay,
and
just making
If he
sure.
has a win on board, he
We- be-
draws the game.
Oh yeah,
Right.
because if I can't beat that, I'm totally good with the draw. I just
Yeah.
want to make sure it
For
wasn't
sure.
like a let me, you know.
trigger.
Yeah, you're good on that.
Any responses?
Yeah.
Can we go back to commentary? He didn't text me.
I think the politics are good though.
But, well, I'd like to talk about what they
for
just
sure,
said.
sure.
They're gonna Brian's gonna put a win on the stack, and they're all gonna protect it to force a draw.
Right.
Okay, we're live.
All right, so we are in this situation where the players have noticed that they are losing the game.
Oh, that is interesting. Sorry to interrupt you, Zach.
Go
So
for
they've
it.
noticed they're losing the game, and Everett has Orum's chanted Tivit.
Yeah, we see that it's going to be hard for Everett to defend. Oh, yeah. Here comes the swat. Julian, by the way, has, like, all interaction in his hand. It's just interaction.
Which is super funny.
He's paying for the Esper Sentinel.
Yeah, so this is their best option. I think they've proven to Brian that he can't beat them, but none of them can beat Everett. So he's going to put a win on the stack. They're going to protect it, and they're going to force a draw. As I was saying, like, from maybe even 10 minutes ago, like, Julian's best out in this game from missing the land drop is finding a scenario where he can wind up in a draw. So this is exactly what he wants to happen.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, yeah, it is definitely the thing to do for these players. Like, they kind of blew each other out, you know. You want to create scenarios generally when you're in a commanding position where you are not obviously so far ahead that the rest of the table can't come back.
Yep. I mean, if Everett can't stop this Orum's chant, it's drawing.
Yeah. I don't think there's a way he can 3v1 or 1v3. The rest of the players. Oh, what's up, Albert?
Hello.
Albert, you want to say hi?
Hello, chat. How's everyone doing today? It's Albert from Bite Sized.
Yep. We're currently watching a draw being forced.
I got Ulamog the Defiler.
That's sick.
Oh.
Everett with the flare.
Oh, that's kind of hot.
That's super hot. Yeah.
Let's see how much interaction he has. But
Absolutely.
we know that Aaron and Julian both have more free interaction. Flare being a weird mana cost, though, might really make Disrupting Shoal awkward for Julian to be able to cast here.
Absolutely.
But depending upon what Aaron has, this still might be a forced draw.
Yeah, Aaron with the Hexing Squelcher as well, like, can't
Makes it
counter
really
any of his
difficult.
spells.
It's
Julian.
interesting they're forcing Julian to be the one to interact.
Well, I think
You want to wait for Aaron because his can't be countered.
exactly. Yeah, you don't want to bury anything on the stack. Yeah, it's looking dire for our hero here. I don't see a way out of this personally. If I'm Everett, the only place where Everett may have wanted something, and maybe he didn't have it, but he needed a fish or a Ristic earlier, because this scenario is bound to happen. We need to be thinking a couple steps ahead when we're playing this game, just like chess. And to be able to do that, we gotta be aware that if we're in this strong of a position, like, the other players are gonna come. Okay, so he's showing what he has to win the game. He's gonna Swords the Dranith and Transmute. Looks like he does have mana for Tivit as well.
So it's 3 black,
Yeah, it's 7
7 mana.
So yeah, he's gonna Swords Dranith, cast Tivit. The other players will vote Treasure,
Yep.
and then he'll just Transmute for a time.
Game
Sieve.
over.
Although I don't know if he has enough artifacts to be able to do all that, because Time Sieve is 2.
Time seems 2,
see.
transmutes 2, so that's 4. He'll have one.
Yeah, so he gets 5. Sorry, he's
He'll
gonna
vote
get 1,
treasure
2,
twice.
3,
They'll
4
both vote treasures. Yeah,
and then
that's
a click.
enough.
So that's 5 total artifacts, right?
Yep.
But you have to sack 5 artifacts for Time Sieve. So I don't think he has
Esper?
it. I know, but he has to sack 2 treasures to be able to cast the Transmute, and then he has to pay costs to
Yeah.
turn the Esper into the Time Sieve. So I don't think he has it, actually. I don't think he can force the draw.
But does Everett realize that? You know, Everett's a very good player, but he hasn't played in about a year. Used to be a big grinder, but school and life got in the way. So maybe he's counting now to see if this actually works. We'll see if he figures out that he can't actually win here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm personally not seeing the win. Yo, what's up, Zethus? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for joining the chat. Yeah, so for anyone just joining, we are at the point where this game has kind of entered a mid-range.
Well, Tivit does make 5, right? Because Everett's going to probably choose Clue.
Right, but he has to sack 2 of the treasures to cast the transmute, and then he has to pay another mana to be able to convert the Esper into the Time Sieve. So that takes him from 4 treasures to 1. So 1 treasure, 1 clue.
Wait a
in the
second.
Time Sieve.
Does Transmute even work with a Graph Diggers? Or am I...
Graph Diggers is creatures, yeah.
Graph Diggers is creature.
Yeah. Transmute will work, but I do not believe he has it here.
Unless Everett just doesn't realize.
Yeah, hopefully Everett is not going to just accept the draw. This is also... Oh, they did! They took the draw. Wow. Interesting. Okay. I don't... Oh, sheesh. I don't
Are
think...
we missing something? Chat, let us know, but we felt that there was not enough artifacts for Tivit to actually be able to pull off the loop.
Yeah. Oh, he had Time Sieve in hand?
Oh, well, that changes things.
That definitely changes things. But still, you have to cast the Time Sieve, right?
And that's about the same mana as
Transmute.
yeah.
So I don't know if I'm missing something here.
I mean, we didn't hear the player audio.
Yeah. Let me go check in with them and just see.
Yeah, let's
Why don't we
find
go
out
back
what
to,
happened.
let's go back to player audio right now if possible. I think we're wrapped up, but I just want to see if there's anything we're missing.
I'm gonna draw another card off of.
Crack it.
Yeah,
I have
that's
Esper.
fine.
But then it would
Oh,
have
it's
been.
so unfortunate you're
Any of
1
them
mana
had to feed me
short.
a card.
It'd be
Yeah.
so sick
So
if the
I
line
would've
was
won
like
before it got to your-
intuition,
I guess,
give him
yeah,
all the
there's, like,
cards
5 or less
for Appa,
cards.
so they
Yeah,
has enough.
but what I'm saying is, like,
win.
you have.
Oh,
to draw
on his
exactly
turn. Yeah.
one
No.
of them.
That'd be funny.
So you drew
Yeah.
like Dark Red or something.
Yeah.
I had nothing. You guys were.
Did you still have a way to go through?
No, actually, if I didn't top deck there, there's only a
If he
couple
gets
cards.
to his turn, he can just intuition
Mm-hmm.
and feed Oppo 3 counterspells or whatever, and then he wins on his next turn.
Yeah. Or like I could have,
Yeah.
because I got rid of Draneth. If I found any way to kill or to bounce the
Yeah.
Graph Diggers, he had win easy.
Yeah.
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 There, we would find a inflection to probably.
No,
let
that
me-
all makes sense. But I was more just talking about that one instance.
Yeah.
No, for
trigger
sure.
Thing
You
That's
that-
fair.
had the correct read.
Okay.
on,
And you wouldn't
like,
want to continue the
wanting
game if
to-
he couldn't
to
win.
play
You're
it.
saying?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
Good thing
I would be in a good
Good
position.
thing I offered draw there because there was no world where I would be.
Yeah.
No.
There was
no.
zero
No,
world
I
with
don't
no
think-
backup. Yeah.
I was in an okay position if somehow you weren't able to win going into your turn because I still
We
have the
lost.
Ristic in
We
play.
lost, I think.
I looked at my next top 3 cards. It was nothing.
It was nothing.
Yeah.
I was not politicking. I was not joking.
No,
I said
I
was gonna
agree.
do this for
I
4
think
turns.
I think we still draw the game.
Yeah,
if
I
we
think
don't
so,
find
too.
it there.
I think the game gets to a draw probably naturally,
Yeah.
which is
But
unfortunate.
let's say 45
Right.
minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, isn't that the first thing we said when we revealed commanders?
Yeah.
This is gonna hard to not break away from a draw.
It was a good game.
So it's GG. It's GG. Unfortunately, Julian got hosed on lands. But
I kept like
Oh, yeah, it
just a Mystic Remora.
Wait, that was good.
oh yeah, we
for
should
you.
look.
One
look-
lander
the
game,
the great
you
thing
shoot
is the
four, you
Croche
gotta go.
took pictures for us, so we all can
Yeah.
look back on our.
I mean, my hand might have been totally questionable.
I think for this pod, my hand was pretty decent because it was a turn 1 Squelcher and a Ristic. Because I don't want to go too fast in this pod because you all have enough resources to shut me down.
Draw?
Yeah.
We don't know if we missed something. What was the win?
I top deck times 2.
Were you still short 5 artifacts?
Not if he didn't have to
3.
transmute.
I had the Dark Ritual on the stack, so 3 cast Tivit.
Good game, guys.
You cast Tivit
I
plus the
also
swords.
I also have the Esper.
So Esper.
Do you have Time Sieve in hand?
Yeah, I drew it right there.
Yeah,
at the end.
they
You still- you
That's
have
not
to-
enough
you
artifacts.
have to crack 2 treasures to cast it.
No.
Was that
No,
exactly? Did
you
I not have
had-
1 extra land?
You
after
did.
that?
You had 1 extra land.
He has to crack
And
it.
You
one-
know you had exactly 7
1
mana
extra
and
land,
treasure to
crack
cast
1
it, 'cause
treasure,
he
crack
has
it.
a
Oh, you didn't
floating
do
black.
land yet.
Sack
But he
4
has,
plus Esper.
you had 7 mana
You
total.
played his land already.
Yeah, so he
7 mana.
plays
So
Tivit.
swords,
Right? Oh, right.
Tivit,
You have to play the swords.
Swords, Tivit,
Yeah,
5.
so not including the swords.
Yeah.
5 artifacts, right?
It-
2 to cast Time Sieve.
Esper counts as an artifact.
Yeah,
No,
but
you
there's
go-
only
you go to
5
3, and then you get a 4 with Esper.
It doesn't matter because he just has like intuition to just throw a million things under Oppo.
3.
Yeah.
Like, I was
like,
we were
so
just confused
he has
because we were like, we
breach
don't
and
think Tivit
detutor
actually
So
and
what
like
what he
everything,
actually could have
so.
did was, or I guess you use your line tutor, but something to put touch the spirit realm on top, and then he draws me touch the spirit realm, and I cast
Yeah.
it on his turn, and I win at his end step.
Yeah, a draw was gonna be forced
Yeah.
one way or
You were
another.
basically
Yeah.
just missing the piece to win on your turn.
Because as soon as you were blown out, it just became a 3v1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
the-
Born Upon a Wind
My,
Grand
my, the
Abolish
soul
first.
Do you
left
think
my
that,
body when
uh,
that fucking
Do you think
Right,
that
yeah.
hand was slightly too greedy in retrospect? Like, I feel like if you hit a land there, you're in a great spot, but missing the land like takes you out of the game.
What do you think about my feet?
Yeah, I mean, I just kept the hand to see what it would do.
It turns you ristic.
I was like, I'm fourth seat.
Yeah,
I don't
double
like
interaction.
Turn one sculpture.
the deck doesn't have black tutors, so it's just like
I've actually a good
I don't
shot
want
at it.
to throw away this
And
just to
then-
end up keeping
yeah.
a fish
And
hand
if I developed a fish
like
on
at
top of it,
4 or something
I think
later
you'd be a
on.
little more in fourth seat. I would just be a little more proactive, just because
Sure.
you need a little more mana,
I know
right?
Yeah.
So is that a
Thank
summary
you.
of what happens at the
Thanks, bro.
Invitational? Because people can't win. So they
Yeah, basically. It literally gets to the point where everyone just goes like, oh, okay, yeah, how do we beat this? Reveal our 21 cards to each other, and then
Like people will just know very like you see ahead far enough that
Yeah.
it's like much before it becomes something that is unstoppable. You're like, okay, we're just
Yeah.
and you don't have to like spend so much time like convincing people like, well,
We're
here's
losing
why
this.
it draws good. Like
We're
no one.
Oh shit! Do you have Tibbet in there too? Tight?
I do have a list like that, but
That's
Oh,
sick.
that's gas.
Grim
That's
Hireling
sick.
and Malcolm goes infinite.
I mean, it also just like
Yeah.
2 mana to like draw.
All right, guys. So that game did end in a draw. While Tivit did kind of have close to Xaxes, Blue Farm also had an intuition. So if Tivit's didn't work, he was just going to intuition and feed him enough cards to blow Everett out of the game. And that's why they agreed to a draw. So interesting game. We saw Tim to Malcolm, a deck we wouldn't really expect. Just be able to run away with that game. But ultimately, because they went to a 3v1 and we knew Julian had a ton of interaction, and that Squelcher just basically said Aaron could cast whatever he wanted, they were able to force a draw there. So good round one. We will be back when round two is ready. Thank you for watching. All right, everybody, we are back. I believe we are just going through mulligans. Zach is going to get some screenshots of hands, and then we will kick this off. All right, so this is a super interesting pod. Double stacks. Elevair's more of a classic stacks deck, whereas Trog is going to be like Hell Prison. I think Kinnan and Tim Nadargo both don't really care too much about what Elevair might do, but Trog can definitely blow them out of the game depending what Garrett's able to start with.
Sorry, I just periodically like to walk back.
Oh, you're live. While I'm always gonna stand the Mardu player to win, Garrett has absolutely been cleaning it up on Rog Tavesh lately. So don't be surprised if he is able to take control of this pod. Right, once they finish mulligans, Zach's going to get his hands, and then we will discuss. Tim Nadargo in first seat is absolute gas, though. They're going to be looking to get some value quick before they get stacks out of the game. This is absolutely the seat you want to be in a double stacks pod. Kinnan is probably just... I don't know, like, there's stacks Kinnan doesn't care about, but Elevair plays a lot of artifact hate, so Kinnan potentially just might be in a really bad spot in this pod. I mean, as the sole blue player on Kinnan, this is probably not where they want to be. Zach will be back, and he can probably tell us a bit more about how he would play this on Kinnan, but this is absolutely not a pod I'd want to be in on Kinnan. Yeah, Garrett's an extremely competent Trog pilot. So if they let him accrue value quickly, they are probably going to get locked out of the game. It's probably to their advantage that he is in fourth seat. The benefit, though, is that, Jesse's right before him and also has the potential to lock these two players out of the game. Like, Tim Nadargo, I'm looking for a turn 2 or 3 win that doesn't get too impacted by stacks. I don't know if Jesse's on any type of rule of law, but he's definitely on deafening silence type effects, which Tim Nadargo doesn't care about too much as they have a lot of creature combos, but it's really just going to depend upon what we see land on this board. I just saw Garrett grabbing cards and he had a dampening spirit, which is definitely not what anyone wants to see. It looks like he's going to ship that hand, though.
So I tried to soft cancel Pokemon. Didn't work. Yeah. Oh, cool. We can play at Cat Dragon, so it's right down the street. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I have to wait. Just don't show up. It would work out. Yeah. I was like, they're like, oh. Last night they're like, yeah. Well, it's 108.
Yeah, this is super interesting because, Kinnon's typical plan is to play draw engines and let the table just kind of feed them, but this is not a pod you can really do that in. Like, every piece Jesse or Garrett plays is really just designed to take Kinnon and Tim Nadargo out of the game, and just let them get overrun. So we're really going to have to see what happens with these players' hands, because I think this is either going to be over very, very quickly, or this game is going to go into Stacks Prison Hell. And if this game does go into Stacks Prison Hell, like, it's just going to be a contest between Jesse and Garrett, who can accrue the more devastating stacks pieces first. I know Garrett's on a lot of Blood Moon type effects. He's also on a lot of polymorph effects. I mean, what they're really looking to do here is get Sire of Insanity into play, get Valgavoth, and basically just rip everybody into having no hands. But he's also on a ton of effects like God Pharaoh's Statue, Mass Land Destruction. I mean, if Garrett gets out of the gates quickly, this pod's in trouble. I don't know if this is a Kinnon Jammer pod. Like, Kinnon either needs a God hand or they're going to be in trouble. Like, you can't really just depend on a draw engine here. All right, Zach should be back in a second and let us know what kind of hands everybody got kept, and we can kind of figure out what might occur.
We have opening hands.
All right, what is Tim Nadargo looking at? I mean, this is an insane start already from Tim Nadargo. Like, Ragavan,
Yeah.
Mox, Amber, Lotus Petal, that's potentially a turn 2 Dargo. What's in their hand?
Just gas, dude.
I mean, I'm keeping that hand all day. They also
All
have a
day.
Breach and a Diabolic Intent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I love Kinnon's game plan of playing a fish here. Like, I was saying before you came back, Zach, like, playing a fish into double stacks, I think he's just going to get blown up.
I think he's
going
going to, yeah, absolutely.
Like, this is not a pod Kinnon wants to be in. I don't think you can be on a draw engine game plan in this pod. I think you just get annihilated.
Yeah, and also, like, we're looking, like, Elevere is not going to be casting non-creature spells. Tavish Rog will.
They will.
Draws there, and Tim Nadargo might. So there's a world where, like this game, where Jesse has developed just the Esper Sentinel, and Garrett's mold to 3.
What
like,
is in Garrett's hand? Because he just flashed everybody the Valgavoth.
Scalding Tarn, so he has 2 lands and a Fire Magic.
Man, he's
a tough mole.
That is a
mole.
very tough mole.
Yeah. It's not looking great. Kinnon kept a
That is unfortunate. The decks we keep wanting to see do things, like,
I know.
just keep getting blown
I wanted to
out
see
by
Rock
seat
Savage
position
do it.
and mulligans. However, the Fire Magic really isn't terrible here because he just set back Jesse and Tim Nadargo significantly.
Absolutely.
Like,
yes.
we were just saying Tim Nadargo was about to steal the game, and that might have just blown them out of having a really quick win.
Absolutely, yeah. We see Tim Nadargo very much reset. They lose their Mamber, they lose their Ragavan.
They lose their Diabolic Intent.
Yeah,
Unless
absolutely.
they drew another 1-drop. I mean, they can't... I mean... Do they just play Timna here?
I mean, they don't have a land, so they
they
can't
don't
play
have a
Timna.
land. Yeah,
yeah. Oh, okay.
ooh.
So we see a gamble. Interesting. Okay, Fish is drawing some cards. Maybe this Fish plan is working out. It definitely could have paid off. We see the Kinnon player has Fluster, Dizzy Spell, Island, Force of Will, Rejuvenating Springs, Mystic Remora, and a Mirage Mirror. So they are set up. And they have drawn now 2 cards, I believe. Jesse's gotten set back pretty hard. Jesse's hand was Esper Sentinel, Gaia's Cradle, Drannith Magistrate, City of Brass, Talon Gates, Igonjo, and a Boromir.
I understand why Garrett wiped the value off the board, but that really allowed Kinnan to probably get back into this game.
Yep, I actually have to agree. I think you need the other 2 players here. Notably, this is a game that I don't see going to a draw. There's just not a lot of ways to force draws with these decks out. So for all those draw haters, me included, except for when I have to force it, this is going to be a good one. Hopefully Garrett draws some sort of gas.
Yeah,
that's all we can really hope for.
Man, I don't know about the fire magic play. Like, the more that I think about it, I think that really just helped Kinnan and did everything Kinnan wanted to see. Like, I get it. It's scary that Darko had a Ragavan with basically all the mana in the world that they wanted. There's a chance they would have been untapping and winning the game if the stars aligned. However, we kind of just took Jesse and Tim DeDargo back a turn or two while really propping up Kinnan.
Absolutely. Yeah, and we see the gamble still resolving. What do you think he's gambling for based on that hand comp?
I mean, I think you just need mana at this point.
Why not? What about an LED? Because you're ready to go breach next turn.
Your Mox Amber's offline. You
I know.
have the
Yeah,
Lotus
you have the
Petal.
Yeah. Alter. Okay.
Ooh.
That, I doubt, was what he gambled for.
That was not in his hand, though, unless he drew
No,
it.
that was not in his
But
hand.
no, he
Oh.
drew the gamble, so
he's
had to have been.
going S%. Okay, so he's going a lot more mid-range with this hand. He didn't want to just send it. I think if he goes LED, he could potentially just get there. Because he cracks everything, casts the LED, intense, and then goes into Alter with enough mana to send it. But again, into that fish, probably not the best
Look
play
at
in
that
the world.
serialized Mox Amber. Kind of
Yeah,
hot.
pretty sexy.
So if he doesn't play Kinnan here,
oh, no
which
Kinnan.
he can't. Well, he can't because he wanted to keep the
Yeah, he wanted to
fish.
keep the fish.
I think Jesse is. I mean, Jesse's. You have to play that Dranith.
Yeah.
Like, and that's gonna give Garrett kind of a chance to get back into the game.
Do you think that we see a Force of Will from Joe on this Dranith?
I think if you're Joe, you have to force a will.
I would force it.
But he also has to consider like that shutting off Tim DeDargo. Like, there's a decision to be made. Like, do you want Kinnan more than you want Tim DeDargo to be able to accrue value?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you play a lot of Kinnan. What do you do here? Do you let the? I mean, I think you can hide behind the fish for a moment.
I think you
like
can
I don't
too.
want to unlock Tim DeDargo in seat 1.
Right, but they've mulled so low and gotten blown out. All they have
Well,
is
Tim
that
DeDargo. No. Oh yeah. I mean, they didn't molo, but they did get
they
blown
won a
out.
6, yeah. But the intent's dead. Like
Yeah.
Joe has.
Well, the intent's no longer dead if he finds a land.
That's true. That's true. I mean, he's just operating off such low resources. But Tim Nadargo is good at doing that, right? Like,
Yes.
You're absolutely primed to operate off low resources. It's not the end of the world.
Any sort of ritual gets him right back into the game.
Yeah.
Up, we are seeing a Force of Will come down from Joe.
Yeah. Dizzy Spell. R.I.P. Dizzy Spell. Looks like Jesse is politicking that.
I would be arguing that there is no world that you should be allowing Tim DeDargo to unlock here, but I
guess so.
I see why, but also like, does Joe even need to play Kinnan right now? Like, he can just sit behind the fish.
Yeah, he absolutely can. I think it's if I'm Kinnan here, I'm looking at Garrett with one card in hand. Oh, with Grim Monolith off the
Yeah,
top.
that's a
huge.
great top deck.
Unfortunately, well, no. And he has the second land, right? So we see Tevish next turn.
Yeah.
And that's gonna start cranking, and with no creatures to hit it, it's going to be this is gonna be great. Just the Esper going. Okay, so Garrett is actually sneakily kind of back in this game. It may not look like it, but if you've ever played against Rog Tevish before, the goal is land Tevish, draw some cards, and then just slam stacks pieces. And it's we'll see where it goes. By the way, if you're interested in seeing those opening hands, I did post them on Twitter, so you can go check those out and follow along there. We'll also be posting the rounds as soon as they come up. So if we're finishing rounds and we take a break, just keep posted on Twitter, and we'll be posting whenever the next round is.
So he paid for the Esper Sentinel when he cast
did.
Force of Will.
Yeah, he did.
Smart move.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, I really don't want Tim DeDargo to be drawing more cards here.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Which I'm assuming he did get one off the Grim Monolith, though, so...
Looks like they
see what
forgot
his
about
game-
the.
Oh, he got a land.
They forgot about the active player token. That's okay.
That's okay.
Okay, well now we're back to. Okay, we pay for the fish. Yeah, so we're just sitting behind fish. I see land in here, right?
What land did he play? Did he just play a shock land tapped?
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like a blood crypt. Could be wrong.
I wonder what he drew that he really wanted Kinnan here.
Well, I think it's just that everyone's so behind, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's no reason not to, you know? Like, kick them while they're down.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you can afford to pay for fish and have Kinnan, like, you're not in the worst spot. However, we know Garrett runs a ton of removal.
Oh, Holden Pryo's in the chat? No way.
Holden Pryo is in the chat. What up, man?
Good to see you, brother. Yes, Tevish about to go coast to coast. Abso-frickin-lutely. Could not agree more. Every time a Dranith gets forced, an angel gets its wings. That's funny.
However, honestly, we probably really wanted the Dranith, like everybody else in this pod, maybe not Garrett, or, you know, like that. I don't know what Jesse's game plan is at this point. He's got his Esper killed. He's gotten his Dranith for like the one deck that is really like not that scary has been interacted with the most.
Absolutely, and it's kind of just caught strays, to be honest. Like, it's an unfortunate situation, but we see Kinnan developed here. Jesse looks like he'll develop Boromir next turn unless he draws something else.
Ooh, Talon Gates. That is interesting.
Esper.
Phasing Esper or Kinnan? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's whether you have a read on a Fierce, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Esper's the right call, though.
Esper's probably the right call, but at the same time, you don't want to completely focus on the Tim Nadargo, who's already been repeatedly blown out of the game.
Yeah, and it's Esper goes down. Okay, now we see Garrett just... Oh, really? Just passing turn. You know what? I think Jesse has an Aven Mind Sensor in hand. That's what I would guess.
It is interesting that Kinnan pitched the Dizzy spell, so I don't remember fully what else is in his hand.
We can go back. So Kinnan's hand at the beginning of the game is Flusterstorm, Dizzy Spell, Island, Force of Will, Rejuvenating Springs, Mystic Remora, and a Mirage Mirror. So it's probably the best pitcher. This Dizzy Spell is always getting a Mystic Remora anyways.
Yep.
There's not a lot of other things that you can really grab that are good. But yeah, we will see.
All right, so we have it to Vesh in play.
Oh, Garrett, let's go. What a comeback from a mold of 3, dude. That Grim top deck was huge.
Yeah.
That saved him the game, I would say.
It's unfortunate he's going to have to keep giving Joe cards to be able to do anything here, but...
Yeah. Additionally, we are going to see the Raw get sacked to draw 2 cards.
Let's hope he hit a land here. There we go. Oh, not the land he wanted to hit, though.
Not the land he wanted to hit. This is really tough. I see Joe maybe pushing on his turn.
It depends what he drew.
Yeah. I mean, he drew from Tevish. He drew here from the Gamble. I don't know if he's had other draws. His active player type. Maybe Joe, maybe Joe will realize.
Interesting.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we're seeing the back half of Dardu, which is develop my Timna, draw some cards, and build back. Importantly, we have the Mox Amber open, so if I have a Silence in hand, I can potentially
Silence is
stop
exactly what I want to have drawn at this point,
Yeah,
or
right.
draw off this Esper.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so we're seeing a draw from Timna here.
Okay, we saw a little bit of Joe's hand.
Okay, so I saw an Otawara. I see the Fluster still.
I don't think he has a win in hand.
We are paying for fish. Okay,
Yeah.
we are paying for fish. I think that makes sense.
It looks like he drew a lot of mana.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. We still don't know if this fish hand's... Yeah, it looks just like lands to me in his hand. He's
Not very good draws, but he's not in a bad spot.
No, he's not. He's not. He's got
Remind me,
developed.
can Otawara bounce a Planeswalker?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. Okay,
Notably,
Mockingbird.
if he decides to... well, now he's tapped out. Well, not tapped out, but tapped out from being to Otawara, the Tevesh at this point.
He has Flusterstorm, but the whole name of the game of Rock Tevesh is...
Well,
it's
I was
very
thinking
hard to
that, you know, if he wants to continue controlling this board, he could have Otawara on the end step and really just blown everybody else out of the game.
That is so true. Yeah, I think I might have looked at that play as
Yeah.
well. Kinnan right now needs to play control.
However, if you don't play against Trog a lot, he might not be threat assessing that deck correctly.
Wow, we don't see the Aven... Or no. Okay, it looks like Joe has not fetched.
He has not.
And there's the Aven. Reads on reads on reads. Oh, what's up, Anthony? Good to see you in the chat. Oh, no fetch? Joe did not fetch in response to the Aven.
That is interesting.
Weird. He also notably did not swing Kinnan at Tevesh. Oy, oy, oy.
I would suspect he might not know exactly what Garrett's deck does.
I think he does not. Yeah, I would absolutely agree. Who's Chris? Go, Chris, go.
I think Anthony is just messing with us.
I think so too. Anthony, thank you for messing with us. We love it. We're here to get messed with. Holden Pryo, can out cheer like, please Lord, make me bird so I can fly far, far away from here.
To be
Oh, it's
fair,
Pam,
having
good
a
to see you,
flyer here is extremely good from both Jesse and Joe. It means they can hit Tevesh uninterrupted if they need to.
And luckily, Jesse is very experienced playing against Rog Tevesh, right?
I mean, he's one of the ones who helped design the deck with Garrett and John.
Absolutely. So we'll see. It looks like you think he's swinging at Tevesh? Oh, okay. Garrett's showing him some cards in his hand.
Yeah, Garrett's gonna say, "Let me draw cards. Let me stacks out these other two people.
Yeah.
Like we're behind. Let's work together here and ensure that
Absolutely.
Kinnan or Tim Nadargo cannot pop off."
Yeah, we are. I would actually threat assess Tim Nadargo pretty high right now.
Knowing they have that diabolic intent, they have the Timna. They are potentially drawing cards on Garrett's turn.
Force Will's been used, right?
Mhm.
Like that's the premium piece against Tim
They don't
Nadargo.
care about Flusterstorm that
Not
much.
at all. Yeah.
You know, you might be able to get like a sacrifice or a burnt offering, but honestly, most of the time they have mana to pay for it. You know, you can kind of maybe get them off the curve, but Flusterstorm is definitely a spell they're not going to be too worried about.
Yeah, I'd be looking at this cavern and being pretty scared. Like,
And notably, Flusterstorm does absolutely nothing
yes.
to that Underworld Breach.
Yeah, I think if we see Grand Abolisher here, we have and draws, right? So we have draw for turn and 2 draws from Timna.
The only thing potentially...
But we just win if he draws Grand Abolisher. If DK draws Grand Abolisher, he has Grand Abolisher into Breach with the pedal in the yard.
I don't even know if he cares about any of that, because he has Altar in the yard.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, protection-wise, he's one Grand Abolisher voice away from winning.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, but there's the Mind Sensor.
But he has Altar.
Oh, sure.
So, like, my game plan here is to sack Dargo to Altar, draw 7, mill 7, like, off to the races.
Yeah, see if we
However,
have an
the Aven Mind Sensor, I mean, if he can get an LED and keep looping it...
Oh, he's good. Yeah, he's set.
It's game over.
Yeah. Yeah, so we see Boromir coming out. There we go. Active player. Nice. Good job, guys. Boromir's your
Chroma.
opponent's spells, right? It's not...
Yes.
Okay, so this Chromox is not getting countered by his own Boromir. Interesting we're going Boromir here over something like a Elevir. Do you think that's just to kind of continue to try and stacks the board a little bit
So
more?
you got rid of Witch Enchanter. I think they're trying to stacks out Tim Nadargo and Kinnan, and really take control of this game.
And we get the Elevir. Wow. Wait, how do we get the Elevir?
Ancient Tomb.
I know, but we had to cast Boromir. So that's 3 mana and then 3 mana. I see 6 mana. Am I missing something? I think I must be missing something because I don't understand how he got to 7 mana. All right, everyone's reading Elevir right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. Right? Let us know if you guys in chat know. I'm not seeing what's happening here. Joe, good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Congrats on the top 16 with Thrasios Vial. That deck is super sweet. You said, so Holden saying, I feel like Tezzeret for Garrett would be insane on this board. Please obliterate, please obliterate. Yeah.
Oh, he played a Spirit Guide. Oh, there it is. It's in the top corner where his arm
okay,
is.
gotcha.
Okay, what a
Thank
sick
you,
play
Crit.
then.
Yeah, appreciate that. Wow, so this is... Jesse is just back. Like,
Yeah.
after getting my Esper blown out, my Dranith forced, I am
Oddly
just
enough,
back.
I think Kinnan went from probably the strongest to the worst position.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tim Nadargo has a real chance to win here unless Kinnan drew something we are not aware of. He cannot counter the breach.
Yeah, but it's going to be super hard to execute breach lines with Boromir, right? You know?
Alter changes a bit of that. It depends what he is able to generate. It's definitely hard. If you can find some rituals, you're in a much better spot.
Yeah. Garrett essentially playing with his hand face up right now. I feel like the whole table can probably see this hand. Because we can definitely see it.
I don't think Garrett cares, but Garrett has a Spear of Resistance, which if he drops that Spear, I think Tim Nadargo might be out of the game.
Yeah, but my concern for Garrett is if he starts staxing, he loses to Jesse. Because Jesse
so he's showing him the Otawara. He can't cast the Otawara, though.
No, he can't.
But it does deal with Breach.
Okay, we see a card pass back. Yeah. Why don't we go to Table Talk real quick? Let's get an idea of what's going on right now.
I'm not hitting you if, like, there's no reason
Sure.
for me to hit you.
I need to not be hit for 2 turns, though.
That's fine.
If I cast this card. Okay.
So I don't know if you're saying card or card. They will scare me.
That's fair.
Theoretical control.
Trigger.
Draw.
Trigger.
I draw my cards first.
I think they're very much Yeah, like he's drawing fucking 2 cards a turn.
Yeah, it's insane.
They're a lot higher to win than I am.
I pass on Paradox Ritual.
Yeah.
Pass.
Karn, trigger. You can draw. I'll hold off on your draw for a second. We're gonna see if I get lucky. I'll fetch. Yeah.
Yep.
I wish I didn't fetch.
You shuffle your whole
Yeah,
library.
there was a Ristic and a Mirror Maid in that top four. I'm so mad.
Yeah, I feel like we're dying to stacks here pretty hard coming up. So.
It's at the point where like there's
he has
stacks
something
stopping.
to give something indestructible. I need you guys to like help me out here so I can kill it.
Brother, I'm way far behind this guy and this guy.
Not with Karn out.
No,
Yeah.
even with Karn out.
What?
Yes. He can still
Dude,
activate
he has
Kinnan.
With 3 mana?
3 mana?
What are my artifacts doing, big dog?
But how are you behind anybody?
I don't know. I don't have a lot of cards in hand. That's
I
the
would
issue.
also like to note that Mystic Remora is just dying.
Yeah, no, he literally can't pay for it.
I don't think I'm ready for it.
I think we all are in agreement. Yeah, he's ahead.
I am not ahead. Not even close.
Yeah, okay.
I can stand by that.
Man. I do not know why they are trying to convince Garrett that Kinnan is scary. With a Karn on board, like, Kinnan's just out of this game.
Absolutely.
I am probably targeting the max. Oh.
Do you have their number?
Yeah.
All right. I think we're back. So it looks like we have, quite a bit developing right now.
So he upticked Karn. Do we know? It's interesting that he targeted Jesse's Chrome Mox. I think I would have taken Tim Nadarko's Mox Amber, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I'm
not scared
you.
of Jesse in this position. I'm actually, Jesse's helping hold back basically Kinnan and Tim Nadarko from winning. Ancient Tomb here is great, though.
Yeah, this is phenomenal. We're seeing so much development. This Tevish is at 7 right now. They're like slowly gonna get cooked. I guess they have the mind
Interesting
sensor.
thing. Yeah, I guess you just swing the Timna at Kinnan, right? They're the only one that's not gonna block.
Yep. There's a chance that other people let it in. Oh, it looks like going both at Garrett. Okay, so we're getting at least a guaranteed draw here. The Karn is going to slow things way down, though. It's going to be super hard for Tim.
I still think it's super curious that he didn't take Tim Nadarko's Mox Amber, especially going into his turn. Like, I'm just not worried about Jesse being last in turn order.
Really?
Last in turn order at this point, going into Tim Nadarko. Like, I probably want to cut Tim Nadarko off mana first.
But they can't use it because of the Karn anyways. Right?
It's true.
Ooh, Bombardment coming down.
Ooh.
That's hot. Okay, so interesting.
However, without a Bergie, it does make for a very good, like, I can hold up and remove those thralls whenever I want. I can remove the Mockingbird.
We're also 1 Relic of Legends or Burgie away from winning.
Even Mind Sensor's
actually
toughness, right?
Yes.
What is
It's 1.
It's 1, yeah.
You could kill the Aven if you needed to.
I wouldn't kill it going to Kinnan's turn, but there goes the fish.
Okay, yeah, we see fish down. Let's see what Joe does here. I mean, they've drawn a shitload of cards.
However, we know a lot of it is mana. I mean, people keep saying Kinnan's running away with it. They do have the Otawara for the Karn. However, if they get stopped, they're basically freeing the board up. I mean, Kinnan can be removed at any point by that bombardment.
Yeah. Yeah, the bombardment actually I think is a good play. Like, it's like a gun that he doesn't want to use, but he will if he has to. Okay, so we see Joe tapping out here.
Well, not fully tapping out.
Well, he can't use his artifacts though, right?
What is that's an artifact?
Yeah, it's a Felwar Stone.
Oh yeah, that is a Felwar Stone. Good call.
Yeah. 4 mana. What do we think's coming? Okay, he's reconsidering. Looks like there's a bit of yap happening.
Looking at his hand, we see a Fluster, Otawara, we see a Fairy Mastermind. Let's see. What else did we see there? He has a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a very proactive hand though.
No, it looks very hard to win through a Boromir, the Mind Sensor, the Karn. there's a lot going against him right now.
Absolutely. Yeah. And unfortunately, the Karn and the Tevesh are just like you guys are saying in chat, it's very much subject to Jesse's whim. If Jesse wants to kill Karn or Tevesh, he's pretty much able to. The Mind Sensor already has 3 power, and it's going to get buffed again next turn. So we get another
looking
look
at
his
his hand,
It's all lands.
It's all
it's
lands.
Literally all lands.
He has a Veil, you know, some interaction, though the Fluster's really not that strong here. Man,
dude, yeah, we do need a farewell right now. So V-Trobo guy, the win line in Rog Tevesh is combat damage, and also it is...
They poly into Sire of Insanity and Valgavoth, basically saying you guys don't have hands for the rest of the game, and then they smash them to death.
Yep. Well, also, you're discarding your hand with Sire, right? And
Yep.
so I get all those cards with Valgavoth that I get to cast. Okay, we see a handshake deal happen. I don't know what their handshakes are about. I wonder if they're considering trying to force draws here.
I don't think I'm accepting a draw if I'm Jesse or Garrett. Like, both of them are in very strong positions.
I'm with you, but we see Garrett shake hands. Let's go back to player audio real quick. Let's hear what they're saying. Are we into player audio?
You're a great person.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mastermind?
Mastermind's good.
Yeah, Mastermind, I feel like might be a little bit more cash money. And then I'll move to discard.
Okay.
10. So we're all in agreement, so I think of what I'm discarding. 6.
I have no idea what you're discarding.
Yeah, we're gonna see something really messed up from him next turn, I guarantee you.
You're not.
Very not so. Very not so. Flooded Strand, obvious reasons. Tarnished Citadel and City Grass.
Cool. Okay.
Go ahead. So are we all in?
Agreement, yeah.
Are we all colluding?
I'm fairly certain.
We're all colluding.
I'm fairly
That's probably
certain.
not how you want to word that.
There's so many. Like, this game's not getting posted.
This is so cursed.
Good.
This is literally like why people don't play CEDH.
I unfortunately I can stax you out. I can't stax him out, so I can.
You can stax me out.
I'm kind of already stacked out.
Yeah, I'm pretty stacked.
You said that you're high on creatures.
I can hurt you pretty bad, but my stuff is like these effects, which don't. Obviously, he's developed enough already, so it doesn't matter. It's fear resistance. I can play anti-storm cards until the cows come home.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't want that. Do want to draw.
Play an Archon of the Valor.
It's
a flying 4/4 that makes other flying 4/4s.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So Archon is now a 4/4?
This is a 4/4. Yes.
Yeah.
Anything enchanted is a 4/4.
Is a 4/4. Okay, base power. Yeah.
Yes.
Can I present a draw with a double bombardment before ETBs and try and shoot it?
It's a 3/4.
It's a 3/4 right now because of the thing.
Sorry. It's a
3/2.
So yeah, if you would like to sack your whole board, that'd be fine.
And if we're drawing, it doesn't matter. Like we have to.
I literally.
He needs Boromir to save that, and I shoot it for a board rapier.
I think this can easily get pushed into someone just winning and not me. That's the funny
But
thing.
if we're all in agreement to draw,
my main win cons all involve artifacts.
Yeah, and this Karn is not. I don't think he's getting through with.
I've got a 2/1
you
flyer.
got Fairy Master.
You're gonna outrace me.
All right, I'm playing Archon. Do you have a response?
Can you shoot it?
Okay, so we got a judge call right here. We'll see what the judge call is on. I'm not sure if I'm seeing a judge call right now. Unfortunate that we're going to a draw, but again, this is just part of this game.
Well, I don't know if we are going to a draw because it sounds like Jesse's just not going to accept.
Yeah, if I'm Jesse here, I'm just be like, under no circumstances am I drawing. I'll just take a loss. You know, I think that that's a perfectly reasonable thing to be doing. As a stacks player, like if you do get yourself into draws a little bit too. Oh, so bad language. Oh no. I'm gonna go listen to this judge call. Be right back.
Okay.
Let's go
Yeah,
see what
Zach's gonna go get the details, but Jesse is not a player who likes to take draws. I mean, I'm kind of with him. If I'm in his position, why would I take a draw here? I believe that somebody could easily win this game. I don't see why Tim Nadargo wants a draw either. They are a couple of cards away from just winning themselves. It just feels like the players are just kind of giving up a little bit here because of the stacks. But this looks like an extremely winnable game to me, probably for everyone except Kinnan at this point. I mean, honestly, just gotta respect Jesse here for absolutely refusing to draw. Sometimes you just can't fall into that trap of what the table's trying to convince you to do, and you just need to play your game. Like this looks like a highly winnable board state for pretty much everyone, as I was saying, except Kinnan. I see no reason why Garrett or Tim Nadargo wants a draw here. There's a lot of time left.
Yeah, and so I just got back from the judge call. I'm not sure if you guys already heard it, but essentially the judge call was for Yap Claws. It was Jesse's turn. He's active player. He said, "You guys are talking a lot. I want game actions." And looks like they did not sack their whole board. Yeah, I love this for Jesse. I honestly think Garrett's actually in a great position.
Yeah,
if he
I don't
for
know.
A board wipe here, he's chilling.
I don't know why Garrett wants a draw. I also don't know why Tim Nadargo wants a draw. Their top decks in that deck, as somebody who plays it, are so phenomenal. They have an onboard Timna. They can easily get Dargo into play. I'm not giving up on this game at this point.
Yeah, this again, as CDH players, like we can force draws. I think also as players, it's really important for us to understand when that is absolutely a necessity and when we still have chances in a game. So it's like I said, guys, like, it's okay to force draws, but we want to make sure that, we're detutoring into the mind sensor. Oh boy.
I mean, Garrett has high card quality. I think I'm playing that play too.
I guess that's kind of just like, look at 4 cards, pick one, right?
Yeah.
It's like a stock up almost.
I mean, you can easily hit exactly what you want.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see what he ends up choosing. He might be able to flash it. I bet he's gonna, if he's still trying to angle for the draw, he might show the rest of the table. Yeah. Oh, wow, he just gets the Fire Covenant off the rip. That's crazy.
I don't know why Garrett wants to draw here, though.
I don't either. Well, I think that Garrett's in a perfect position to, maybe because he couldn't present the board wipe and not get blown out by Kinnan.
Yeah, I think part of the problem is potentially that Valgavas in his hand as well, which is not where you really want it. However, I don't see why I would make a deal with the Kinnan player who's extremely far behind. Like, technically, yes, he can fluster whatever Garrett attempts to do here. But I think that just helps the rest of the table. I think Kinnan's in the worst position. I see why Kinnan's trying to push the draw, but I would not be taking it if I was any of the other 3 players.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think we get a little scared sometimes. Like, we're gonna get snowballed and we can't pull out of this, but it's just not always true. Like, most of the time, there's always outs in games, and you just have to find them. So we'll kind of see what happens. Yeah, I don't know why they're discussing a draw either, Joe. It's, again, we have to understand that stacks is scary and people are afraid of things that they don't understand.
The only one I see why is Joe, because he has shown us his hand multiple times, and it's literally like 8 pieces of mana and some minor interaction that really does nothing for him.
Yeah, I mean, he has counter spells, but like he can't do anything. I think this
I mean,
game...
to be fair, if he wanted me to consider a draw, I'd want to see his hand, and once I saw his hand, I'd say absolutely fucking not.
Yeah. People aren't used to being in slightly bad position, so the snap to go is asked for a draw. Yeah, Zombie, I totally agree, especially in these kinds of games. Let's transition back. It looks like they're yapping quite a bit. Let's get some player audio going.
Sure. Okay.
Go from there, but it's not great here. I don't know. I'm trying to offer a draw, but it's cool if you don't want to take it. Like, I don't know
if it gets to the point where,
I mean, what you can do is if you do the Fire Covenant right now, we can offer a draw. By then I can play this next turn.
Sure. Bolas is
that's totally fine. Yeah.
Because then Bormir's is gone.
Are we going to call a draw there? If I let him roll losses,
If you try to make him win the game, sure. If you want to throw the game,
I will. Yeah. So
wait, how are you killing the Boromir?
I'm just going to make you sack the Boromir.
How?
I'm just going to
So
fire.
he's going to fire.
You have 2 mana.
I have 3.
What? Where'd you get the 3?
Tomb.
Ancient Tomb. He's floating 1. Yeah, some detutor.
That's okay. That's
fair.
Oh, let's try it. That's fine.
Do we want to draw?
Do the Fire Covenant. If you're gonna try to throw the game, that's fine.
We're all having fun here.
Can I ask a question though? Does Gemstone tap for colorless?
No.
Oh,
it
you are
does.
totally right. Yeah, that was.
You can't cast.
I was thinking it was. Okay.
That's what I was thinking too.
Okay. If it gets to my turn, I can help you cast the Fire Covenant.
You want me to hold up mana then? You can give me a black mana? 'Cause
I
can't
can.
have black. You can?
I can untap your legs.
All right, guys, I need you to.
Sure. Yeah.
Go through,
Okay.
go through,
Then
go through.
sure. We'll go.
Captain Moral Support is here. I hope Jesse loses. Okay, so so we see the we see Jesse just being like, you know what? If you want to force a draw, I'm okay just to lose. Like, that's fine with me.
I've done that before. I mean, you can't force somebody to accept a draw if they don't want to. Flash photography is not that amazing here.
No, what are you copying? Elevir? Like Tevish? I don't. I mean, it's a great card. I think Flash Photography is actually perhaps one of the better cards we've seen printed in the past few sets. I think it's pretty underplayed. Kinnan is using it to its ability. I think Farm is probably going to start picking it up. We see not much happening. Jesse just sticking to his guns. Like when you do play stacks, you do have to do this. I believe. Yeah, it is not a real stream until Captain shows up. That's true.
I think Tim Nadargo is in a really good spot here still. That's mostly my confusion as to why they want to draw.
Yeah, Kinnan is the only blue deck. You're totally right, Anthony. Looks like we're seeing Timna go to combat with the Esper.
And they let him through. I mean, maybe he has agreed to force a draw at this point,
Yeah, I think they've
which is
all shook
unfortunate.
hands.
I really don't like that play from Garrett or Tim Nadargo. I would be trying to win.
Me too. I just don't think this is a lost game state. Jesse isn't even that oppressive with his stacks piece. He has one stacks piece on board. Like, you know, Garrett is still in a position where he could absolutely interact. It looks like Joe has this Odawara that he is waiting to use for the right moment. At the end of the day, though, if he Odawaras, it will be very difficult for anyone to really do anything about that. Garrett has the SWAT to back it up as well. Okay, so we're going into DK's turn. Let's see what they can make happen. They have a Citadel, but again, there's a Boromir. So the Citadel doesn't...
Well, I mean, Citadel doesn't necessarily not do anything. You can just find a Squelcher, and then you don't care about Boromir.
That is super true, yeah. We'll see if they're able to get there. So, Captain, basically, I think they're over threat assessing Jesse. He's in a good spot, but I don't think like this is an unwinnable game for anyone.
Potentially Kinnan. Like, I don't think Kinnan's in a great spot. I mean, they have the Odawara, they have a Flusterstorm, but they have multiple stacks pieces they need to push through. It's just not great for them. I really like Necro here, though.
Necro into this board state is tough with all the creatures that Jesse has, though. I guess he's saying now you have two people that you have to focus. If I'm Jesse, am I killing the Joe or am I killing Tim Nadargo? I feel like I killed Joe.
I feel like I killed Joe. Like, Tim Nadargo is kind of still locked down by that Karn for the moment.
Yeah.
You know, they're probably not going to be... Well, they're sending Necro more than I would assume, because they don't really have any mana to cast anything here.
Yeah, it looks like they might be trying to find some sort of answers.
Which
right?
is hard when you only have Colorless and a Mox Amber that's offline.
Yeah. Well, they have a command tower. It's under his hand.
Right. No, that's Cavern of Souls.
Oh, it is Cavern of Souls. Yeah, I have no idea what he's doing then. And Jesse is presenting at least 16 damage, plus Elevir is buffing everything, the Aven and the Boromir significantly. So we're close to lethal on Joe, which is pretty sweet.
I think I just blow Joe out of the game here and assume that I can get there because it's going to be slightly hard for Garrett. I mean, not for Garrett, for Tim Nadargo to really come out from under the Aven combined with the Karn combined with the Boromir.
Yeah.
I mean, he can remove Boromir at will. Same with the Aven, but the Karn's a lot harder.
Yeah, it is. If Jesse, I'm rooting for Jesse. I gotta just be honest. Like, you know, I'm non-partial, but it's much more fun to watch these games actually play out to completion for us, for you guys in chat. Like, we want to see this game come to a conclusion. We don't want to just see 3v1s all day. And wait until semis for people to actually start trying to win
absolutely.
the game.
And Captain, that is Jesse that we know.
Yeah, that is Jesse. Yeah, absolutely. So for anyone just joining, the situation is that Elevir has developed a okay board state. I wouldn't even call it all that oppressive. They have an Aven Mind Sensor. They have an Archon of the White Rose, which is giving all their creatures base power and toughness 4 and 4. On Garrett's side, we saw a very low mole, but a phenomenal, I would say a great position that he's in, aside from all these creatures on board being able to kill his planeswalkers. Tim Nadargo, again, is in a good spot. They have a Necro, they have a Timna, they have the Bombardment on board. And then Joe just has DrawEngines.deck and is trying to get to a point where he can potentially force a draw. I imagine Joe is the one who is really trying to get everyone on board with this draw because he's in the worst position. If I'm Tim Nadargo and Garrett, though, I'm not super mad at my position. I do understand where Garrett's coming from and that his planeswalkers do get obliterated by this creature board, and Tim Nadargo is a bit locked out. But we're just gonna have to see where this progresses to. It looks like they are about to go to their end step and exile some cards. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of Jesse heads in the chat right now.
I mean, you got to respect that play, though. 3 players are trying to force you into a draw. You're assessing the board and just saying,
No,
I think I can still win this game. He even told them, I think you guys can still win this game. Like, we have a lot of time left. Why are we drawing here? Let's just play the damn game, you know?
Yeah.
Respect to that.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, that's just the role of a stacks player. Like, if you get forced into draws every game, you're never going to win. It's already hard to win playing stacks, just because you're generally not comboing. So, you know, if I'm Jesse, I'm going to just be like, hey, if you guys force a draw, I'm just going to let whoever gets their win.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jesse has close to lethal on Joe.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, I would just kill Joe and continue on continuing. I mean, I'm not too worried about Garrett pulling that far ahead. He's a little screwed on mana at the moment. And Tim Nadargo's slightly locked out. They're basically, I need to draw the card that I need. I mean, they do have the Necro, which is putting them back into a better position, but there's 3 stacks pieces that are really... They need to hit basically Relic or Bergie to be able to win this game right now.
Which is, well, I don't think Relic works with Karn, right? Because Relic gives...
Relic can't tap, but you can tap... Let's read it really quick.
I'm pretty sure Relic is locks out. Yeah, I agree, Captain. I don't think it makes sense to draw either. We're going to see Jesse holding his ground, I believe. And it looks like Joe is looking at his massive hand, trying to find an answer. If I'm Joe, I would be considering the Otawara. So yeah.
Yeah, you are right. It is a activated ability to tap the legendary creature. So yeah, but a Bergie wins or an Imp-Recruiter, you know.
Yeah.
Oh well, not Imp-Recruiter. He can just kill Aven Mind Sensor at will. So any tutor.
Well, he has the Boromir, so Jesse can sack the Boromir at any time to give everything indestructible.
But then he can kill it in response to the sack.
He only has 2 creatures on board, and Aven's growing bigger and bigger.
That's true.
And it has base power and toughness 4/4.
Oh,
so
yeah.
There's no way this Aven's dying.
You are right. We're in a different scenario then. So yeah, he basically just has to find Bergie then.
Yeah.
I still would not want to be accepting a draw in that position.
Yeah, me neither. Joe, I'm assuming, is looking at Otawara here.
But what do you Otawara?
I don't know.
It's a tough choice.
I
mean, if you have Basalt, I guess you're Otawara.
Okay, so we see Sync coming out.
At Karn. Oh,
at
that's
Karn.
not what you want to see.
No, that is definitely not what you want to see. Is Sync permanent?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's non-land permanent.
Okay, gotcha. So we're gonna see some mana development here. Looks like Joe.
He has a Fierce that we just saw.
Is pretty unlocked. I would be hoping that he is not gonna just win here.
If he can't just win here, I think Jesse just needs to kill him.
Yeah, I agree, because it's gonna be very hard for anyone else to stop what's going on.
Yeah. So I would assume the draw is off the table now if Karn got bounced.
I don't know, but Garrett had SWAT.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, unless they're all still playing for the draw and they're just gonna have Joe put a win on the stack.
That's
That
what
just
I'm
so feels
thinking.
bad.
I know.
I'm not seeing a win in his hand
I'm not
yet.
either. No, I'm not either. He only has 2 mana. Like he can
Yeah.
derev, but and get back to Otawara mana, but yeah,
Karn got stupid.
Yeah, Karn got stupid. Sword Stonks definitely going up. Could not agree with you more. We've seen Winota crushing lately. Carlos
He's
Sanchez
casting the
is
flash
really
photography.
targeting what?
I don't know.
Is he holding priority? What is the flash photography targeting? Anybody? Anybody? Looks like a...
Oh, is that a I saw a green tutor, I think. There's a fierce.
Yeah, he has a lot of interaction in hand. I guess there's a world where he could go to get... You saw Green Suns or what?
No, the other one, the one with Harmonize. I
Yeah,
think.
so I mean, if he has the mana to be able, he has 6 mana, which means he can go tutor into what's it called? Into the win,
Oh, he copied Felwar. Interesting.
Okay, interesting.
That's a good amount of mana.
Tap
4.
power after bounce card.
Okay, so he has Invasion. I don't see anything that gets Basalt.
Let's go back to table audio. Let's hear what they're talking about.
I think you try to win here. I'm fairly sure we can go stop you with swats. We just have Jesse sack Warrior, then we present a draw. Hopefully you got it. You got this.
I can't stop you. So.
I don't think I can actually get there.
All right.
So we gotta play for.
Continue.
I'm trying to figure out my mana situation.
Play for mucking up the board.
Yeah, but it's.
I have playable game actions I can do. I'm just choosing which one I'd like to do.
There's some talking between this one.
I think the safe thing to do is pass, however.
Can you...
What happened to the Karn? Just got bounced, that's all?
Yeah, it got bounced.
Yep, Karn just got bounced. We bounced it.
Which turns on your Mox Amber.
For black and...
I'm thinking on my main phase.
It looked like you were going to discard.
He's just thinking about what he's...
Okay. I thought you said I'm passing, and then you put...
I said I think I just pass.
That's...
That is not the same thing as passing.
Sure.
Move to combat.
Yeah. Sure.
Second main end step.
Yep.
Cleanup.
Yep.
Verdant, waterlogged cabbage.
Okay.
So you go.
Does he have trample?
No. No trample. No trample. Draw.
Okay, so looks like we are through the turn. Yeah, NBC is not on Seedborn, so that's not an option. Spinning here is pretty weak. I would consider an Otawara from Joe.
Yeah.
If I'm him.
I think Joe's just
swung on for
holding
lethal.
up that interaction. He's holding up that Otawara. You know, that's his stop Jesse button. But
the thing is, if he Otawaras, Jesse just replays, right?
yeah. Well, he's going to do it during combat to save himself.
Right. For sure. Yeah. Well, he can block. Oh, no, they all flying in 4-4. Oh, God. Jesse. Oh, I hope Jesse gets there. You know what would be sick right now is a Legolas's quick reflexes.
Oh, man, that would be insane.
I would be so
I mean,
hyped.
Jesse didn't cast anything here. He's just swinging out at Joe. I love this play.
I love it, too. I think it's awesome. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's swinging at a Joe, right? I'm assuming.
I don't see why you would swing at anyone but Joe here.
Yeah, I'm in a full agreement. Oh, OBM coming in. Wow. Doesn't look like it's doing anything, though. Oh, I guess he can activate Fairy. But everything is so big, right? Like,
it is all very big.
I mean, maybe they can hit the elevator?
The elevator's still a 4/4, but it is the only thing that's not that big. But do you really want to be drawing Tim Nadargo and Garrett cards just to stop Jesse? I feel like there's a chance
I
just...
think they've already drawn it. Like, they've already agreed to the draw.
I don't like that at all.
I don't either. If Jesse has LQR, I'm gonna freak out. Just I'm letting you know,
Like,
chat.
I really don't understand why Tim Nadargo or Garrett at this point would be agreeing to the draw. Garrett's a little bit further behind. Getting that card bounced also just put him in a bad spot for next turn. I mean, he still has the card draw up to Vesh, but
yeah,
if I'm Tim Nadargo, like, I'm probably regretting the fact that I agreed to a draw and trying to figure out how I can still get back into this game, which honestly, convincing Jesse or helping Jesse kill Kinnan here kind of frees me up to not draw, and that would probably be the best opportunity to take the game away.
Yep, I'm with you there. The Bowmaster coming down is definitely a big play, because we see Joe has 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana, so he can do 2 fairy activations, which means that everyone will draw 2 cards, and that will proc Bowmasters 6 times.
I mean, there's a world here where, you know, I've agreed to a draw, but agreeing to a draw doesn't mean I don't kill Joe. You know, like,
how do you mean?
Why don't I just wipe Joe's board with the Bowmaster and get Jesse to take him out of the game?
And then draw, or what?
Yeah. I mean, what? How are you still locked into a draw? The players you made a deal with are gone.
Oh, interesting. He's
he's
swung.
He tried to kill him.
Wow.
Interesting.
He's at 1 life? Interesting.
I mean, maybe he's reading that Joe couldn't win, so he wants to kill Tim Nadargo, who's the second closest to winning.
Yeah.
I think I'm just killing Joe here, but maybe I do see why you would do that.
He's at 1 life, and he has an Ancient Tomb. Yeah, Jesse does need to keep calling Judge. There's quite a bit of yapping going on. This OBM is quite a powerful piece right here. The fact that he's at 1 life, though, is tough. Like, we're just 1 damage away from being able to get there. Elevator down. Okay,
so
Elevator
they
has
did
been
kill
killed.
Elevator. I guess they are still locked into that draw. I know we keep saying this, but I really don't like that deal that they made.
Yeah. I think this is anyone's game. And Jesse, although he is in an okay spot, is definitely not the most dominant. I would say Tim Nadargo is now in the best position.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
No
if I'm Tim
card,
Nadargo,
right?
I am highly regretting making a deal to draw this game. I would have at least said something if, you know, we can't draw within 2 or 3 turns. It's back to whatever. Like, he's now part of a deal that is really not in his favor. And this is why, like, that early in the game, you don't make a deal to draw the game. He should have been playing to win.
Yeah. We'll see how this plays out. It does seem as if the Elevator has been killed. The Boromir has a damage marked. They're trying to force the Boromir crack through. Jesse has 2 mana tapped. We'll see what he's casting. Oh, nice.
That's kinda hot.
That's really cool. Okay, so Springheart Nantuko. Not only being an enchantment itself, which makes it a 4/4, but also being able to land drop into a second Aven Mind Sensor. I think this is really, really cool. And it is a non-creature on the stack, so he's deciding whether he wants to pay for S%. Yeah. It'll be interesting to hear after this game kind of where we're at. And if Jesse wins, we'll definitely have him in for a player interview as well. I think we're all rooting for Jesse right now. It is interesting that he went after Tim Nadargo. I wonder if he could have just killed Joe. I guess he has Fairy to block, but
I mean, honestly, I would probably have considered asking the Tim Nadargo player if, like, they want to get out of the draw deal, kill Joe, and see who can win.
yeah. Oh, Cradle coming down from Jesse.
That's
Huge
insane.
Land. Huge land to have right here. This is going to create a token copy of the Aven Mind Sensor that's going to be a 4/4, which is just huge. Any game of CDH is going to be difficult, though, whenever you are trying to 1v3 a table, especially the stack. Like, without blue cards, that's really, really hard.
It's just interesting, once again, that 2 other non-blue players in a single blue player pod agreed to this deal. When they just had... I feel like they freaked out too early. They got scared of the board state, and they made to a deal that really wasn't in the favor of anyone except Joe, who just didn't have anything going on and was very locked out of the game.
Yeah. Anthony and Captain Moral Support in here showing each other some love. This is the back-to-back. Again, hey, thanks for everyone for joining and watching us do this stream. Again, this is the Best in the West Platinum CDH tournament held at TC's Rocket. So big thanks to TC's for letting us host and streaming on the Bite Size channel as well. So Again, if there's and we see the Otawara coming down on the Boromir. Interesting.
I mean, I think you just replay it. How much mana does Jesse have at this point?
He's pretty tapped out.
Well, what did he tap the cradle for? Oh, to recast Elevator.
Yeah, to recast Elevator. Yeah. Interesting. And we do know that Garrett has the Fire Covenant. Maybe it would have been better to swing at Garrett when he kills himself, because then he can't pay the life, right?
Yeah.
He had like 20 damage on board. Oh, what's up, Austin? Good to see you.
What's up, Austin? You know, we would probably be rooting for Trog, but Trog, Tim Nadargo, and Kinnan made a deal to draw the game when we felt that they should not do that. So we are all rooting for Jesse, who refused to accept the draw and wants the table to play to a win.
Yeah. Yeah, and we'll see. We'll see if they continue to go down this path. I think that the handshake earlier was in perpetuity. We're just gonna agree to play to a draw,
which is a terrible deal that early in the game, because they didn't actually have a way to force the draw if Jesse was not in agreement.
Yep, totally with you. I agree. Oh, and looks like this Aven Mind Sensor is down. The copy of the Aven's down. Jesse is kind of running out of options to stop. And Joe right now has drawn so many cards that they are in a position where they could absolutely push through a win. Again, we don't know exact context on the deal that was made, if this was in perpetuity, we're going to keep these draws going, or if it's going to be, just then. I'm imagining it's an in perpetuity kind of deal.
Judging by how they've been playing, it seems like it's in perpetuity, which is why we really have not liked this deal.
Yeah, again, what I said before, if I'm Jesse, I am just going to be saying, like, I'm going to let someone else win the game. Like, I don't care. I'm not taking draws no matter what. We'll see if that's what ends up happening. Okay, yeah, and so we see DK sacking his OBM token to the bombardment to try and kill some stuff, which is actually quite smart. Yeah, Chad, we don't love bully draw scenarios either. It is part of the game, and it is part of how tournament EDH plays. Again, in my opinion, we shouldn't be auto-defaulting to this as much as we do. And we see the draw being forced, I believe. Yeah.
I mean, did Jesse agree to this?
Yeah, it looks like he did.
Tim Nadargo finally... Why is Tim Nadargo not just pushing for a win?
Well, because they agreed to the draw early. Yeah.
This is why you do not agree to a draw.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think there was a lot of agency to be had in this game, and that's just how it goes. So again, we're gonna have more streams going on. And again, thank you guys all for tuning in. I will be posting. We have about 25 minutes left in the round and then 20 minutes of overtime. So potentially about 45 minutes, but I'll be posting on my Twitter to let you know when the next round is started. And we'll be getting back to you guys very soon. For now, we're going to take a break. And again, I'll leave my link to let you guys know.
And yes, Captain, that is me. No, there was not a win. Unfortunately, it looked like Garrett drew what he needed to wipe the board, and Jesse was agreeable to a draw at that point, as Tim Nadargo was basically showing that he would continue to ping down all of Jesse's creatures. I think if it gets back to Joe's turn, he potentially has a way to put a win on the stack now. So they just agreed to, they finally beat Jesse's board state down enough that he was amenable to the draw versus playing this out for another 10 or 15 minutes till somebody put a win on the stack. I mean, we saw Tim Nadargo's hand at the end. He absolutely had wins in hand. So that's got to be a big fail bad to have accepted to basically 3v1 Jesse so early, when kind of from our perspective, Jesse didn't even have that great of a board state. He was just, stacking out the tutors of Tim Nadargo with Garrett stacking out the artifacts. Like, it made sense to us why Joe wanted the draw, but Tim Nadargo has to be feeling bad about making that deal.
Yeah, and Rog Tevish, like, I think they were in a perfectly fine position. Board wipe, and they're back in the game. Uncounterable board wipe. You're absolutely back.
Yeah, he did have a win, Anthony, but about like 4 turns ago, they all agreed to play for a draw, which is, why you should not do that.
Yeah, there's a time and place, right? There's a time and place to force draws, but it definitely is not it's not something that we should be seeing every single round. So understandable, again, that, we're not super pumped about this, but we have a lot more CEDH to play today. We have 3 more rounds of Swiss and then a cut to top 16 and finals. So we'll be seeing that coming very soon. All right, we'll catch you guys
This whole thing is what we call a setup, isn't it?
Not so good. Trying to make a fool out of me.
rid you of your vulgar ways.
remember.
All right, it looks like we might be back. Okay. So we have Alan in seat 1 on Washington. Alan has for eons played kind of off meta mono blue control piles and had a ton of success with it. I have no idea what his deck looks like, assuming, control pile with ways to make infinite mana or just a boatload of mana, cast commander, draw a good portion. We just saw DK last round. Hopefully he does not get stacks out again. I know a lot of you know Wayne. They are on Zerta. They might be the premier Zerta player. There's a couple of them, but Wayne has had a lot of great success with this deck. And then we have Robin going very old school with Jaleva. I don't think I've seen anyone play Jaleva since like 2021, 2020. It's a Grixis good stuff pile. Not nearly as fast as a deck like Rogsai. Not nearly as, speedy as in like commander centric, like combo wise as like an Inala, but it's a very interesting deck, but it basically fell out of favor because of decks like Inala and Rogsai. So very interesting to see this here and see what it does. Zach will be back in about a minute to let us know hands, but yeah, like Russ said, Jaleva in current year, not expected, and I think people are really going to undervalue what Alan's doing on Wan Shitong as well. So super interesting pod. Yeah, Wayne had to ask what the commander did. That's how long it's been since we've seen this in a pod. For those of you who don't know, Jaleva's a legendary vampire wizard with flying. It's one in Grixis. When it enters the battlefield, each player exiles the top X cards of his or her library, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast Jaleva. Whenever Jaleva attacks, you may cast an instant or sorcery card exiled with it without paying its mana cost. So very interesting commander, very interesting, Grixis good stuff deck. Just kind of been outclassed by some of the faster options I was talking about. So it will be super interesting to see what Robin does in this pod.
I also told Billy already, Brad, but I've got to run home real quick, so I'm just going to do that for lunchtime.
Wayne notoriously always has a deck of playing cards. He will do tricks. He will shuffle. It's kind of his thing. And Wayne specifically put they, them on, and then I said his, so my apologies, Wayne. Yeah, I guess you could probably say, with the exception of Tim Dargo, there's not really any meta decks here. You know, Zerta has definitely been putting up really good results, but a lot of people still aren't very familiar with the deck or knows what it does. For those of you who don't know, it basically is an infinite mana outlet with Basalt or with Grim Monolith. To really make infinite mana, then there's a number of cards that just draw the deck, ultimately usually coming down to a Walking Ballista combo to kill the table. Zach is back, and he'll let us know what players kept for hands.
All right, let's get into it, everyone. So, in first seat, we have who was it first seat? Alan. Alan is playing Wan Shi Tong. Very, very cool deck, mono blue. We all know the card. So Alan kept a Sing into Stupor, Whir of Invention, Basalt Monolith, Step Through, Odawara, and a Mishra's Workshop. This is looking like potentially very fast infinite mana.
Yeah.
You know, if we can get that blue mana going, this is Basalt into the infinite mana for Basalt, and then into the Wan Shi.
And what does Tim Dargo have? This is an extremely strong start, and they pitch the culling, which says to me they either didn't have another card to pitch or they have a second sacrifice effect.
So this is looking like very much like a Timna hand. We have Voice of Victory, Badlands, Culling the Weak, Chromok, City of Brass, Hope of Gearper, and a Goblin Engineer.
I am curious if he's going to regret pitching that culling.
I also agree. I might have looked at the Engineer as a potential pitch. It's pretty slow.
Because anything you draw off of that Timna hand, you are then sacking one of those tokens, and it's off to the races.
Yeah. We saw Wayne, too, right after coming in with the classic Deafening Silence. Wayne kept Treasure Vault.
Classic Wayne play.
Yeah. Treasure Vault, Fattoria Isolata, which I believe is a depletion land, Deafening Silence, City of Brass, Ragavan, and an Expo map. So Wayne really keeping kind of a value, a little slower hand, definitely wanting to slow down the table, which is, I think, a great play.
Yeah, the only downside is he didn't play the Ragavan. I get why, but it's looking like there's a chance it might not accrue him any value at this point.
Yep, absolutely. Blockers for days. Jaleva kept 3, unfortunately, but it's not a horrible 3. It's a Marsh Flats, a Mockingbird, and a Vamp Tutor.
That's actually really, really good. If they can generate the mana, they can copy the Washitan that's already in play, and they're in a pretty good spot for a mold to 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this hand on a mold to 3. I mean, it's not great, but like we can see fish, we can see other stuff going on as well. I think it's not bad.
Assuming they are getting a Surveil here. That would be my guess, assuming they run one. I mean, most Grixis decks do, as they're looking to move a little bit faster, but maybe not.
Well, he's the Vamp Tutor in hand, right?
Oh, true, he does have the Vamp Tutor.
Yeah, so he's probably just looking to go into, I'm guessing, fish, if I were to... I mean, this is a horrible fish pod.
Yeah,
it's not horrible, it's not
you're
great.
either getting Acceleration to cast that Washitan, to cast that Mockingbird into a Washitan. Is there a better target? No, not really. Yeah, I don't know if you want to fish here. I'd be very worried at this point that Tim Dargo drew into the gas and they are untapping and winning.
Deafening Silence is somewhat of a hamper, but not with Tim
But
Dargo.
not if you have a Ruthless Technomancer.
Yeah, not if you have a Ruthless Bergie into... There's a lot of lines that just do not give a hoot about a
Deafening Silence.
Yeah, looks like we just pass. Wayne is going into Depletion Land, Ragavan. Yep, just developing as normal. Nothing too crazy here. Yeah, Wayne is really into card tricks. They play with this deck of cards. It kind of keeps their hands busy, and it's awesome. Wayne is part of Bite Size, so they are our editor, and they're a phenomenal Zerta pilot. Definitely one of the best non-blue players I've ever faced.
Yeah, let's see what he actually tutors for here. I think Chad makes an excellent point. Fish with a Deafening Silence is not really where you want to be. There's a potential that he just goes for Acceleration with mana to copy the Washitan.
Yeah.
Either that. Are you worried about Tim Dargo enough? I don't think you're mulling 3. You can really derail yourself to deal with that. You really have to depend upon Wayne or Alan here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Alan has a whole lot to deal with this, though. Like, this game could be over very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. If they don't stop the Timna and voice plan, they're cooked. By the way, everyone does have 6 points in this pod. So they're all looking.
Oh, that's
the top deck of the
incredible
century.
play.
No way. So he either top decked the Ristic or the City of Traders.
I'm guessing he either tutored for one or the other.
Yeah.
I would guess he had the City of Traders because if you're gonna get mana, I would get Ancient Tomb there. I would never get the City of Traders.
Good call. Yep. And Wayne is Bay. We love Wayne. Always rooting for Wayne, but this is gonna be an interesting one. Certainly, we went from mull to 3 to second best position in the
This
game.
does make it a little bit harder for Tim Nadargo. I mean, we'll have to see. There's not much, I guess, that Robin can really do with the Voice of Victory in play, even if he draws a trillion cards. Is that
Cerevex Tome. I don't know
Is
what
that
it does.
that gives him the initiative, I believe.
Yes.
Card that's normally played in the sideboard of D&T in Legacy.
Yes.
Let's pull that up just for a second. I don't remember its second ability, but I'm pretty sure it gives him the
I'm
initiative.
pretty sure it's a mana rock.
I think so too.
Yeah.
But it's interesting in the sense that if he has gone through the library, it makes things cost less, I believe. Yeah. Oh no! If you just have the initiative, it becomes a soul ring basically. So
four colorless, right?
Four colorless, but then he gets the initiative. It will make him mana again. He's probably going to keep the initiative because he has a flying commander that smacks people. So now it is a soul ring. He has the initiative, which grabs him a basic, and he's off through the dungeon. Is that going to be enough, though, to stop Tim Nadargo? I don't know.
I don't think so. What is the last ability on Cerevex Tome?
For 3 mana, you can top exile cards from the top of your library until you exile a non-land card. You can play that for free, but you can only activate if you've completed the initiative dungeon.
Very cool card.
You don't see the initiative a ton in CDH. I know Winota plays some of it just because it's huge accrual, and that's a deck that doesn't have a lot of value engines.
Yeah.
Basically, as you make your way through the dungeon, you draw cards, you buff creatures, you gain treasures, you get the scry, and then on the last one, you get to flip the top 10 cards and play a creature without paying its mana value. So, and then it enters with I think 3 counters on
And
it,
it's
something
hexproof,
crazy.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And so if you, in a deck like this in CDH, I'm assuming he might have some big, nasty Eldrazi type creatures, giving
Or
that this,
Hullbreaker Horror.
yeah,
right?
like this,
Yeah.
this, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think this is a hot card. Again, we are pretty much at the whim of Tim Nadargo. Can't play that Fire Stone because of the Deafening Silence. Looks like we're just gonna have to pass. I don't know why we're not swinging. Oh no, are they swinging? It's Vigilance, so I'm assuming they either have or will swing on Tim Nadargo. They need to find something. Luckily, the Tim Nadargo hand isn't amazing.
Well, they drew 2 last turn, correct?
Yeah, they did.
So they or did they draw 3? I'm not sure.
They might have drawn 3 actually.
No, because Washington was in play, right? So he probably
true,
blocked.
true.
But they are really at the mercy of what Tim Nadargo draws here.
Yeah, and we have the Goblin Engineer as well. So we could see a Goblin Engineer into a Altar, draw 7, mill 7.
Altar, Relic,
powerful.
really depends what he has. Altar, the Wretched, all sorts of really good things. Altar, Dimension. It really depends what is in their hand.
Yeah, absolutely. And then for everyone in chat, again, thank you so much for watching. If you guys want more table talk, just let us know. We're happy to transition back to that, or we can keep yapping for you. Just give us an idea. We have asked Steven, who is doing our production, to just switch to table talk if there is a lot of politicking going on. And if there's not, we're just going to keep talking. So again, any input you have, we are super open for it. We see a step through.
Yeah.
Really cool, right?
Yeah.
Instant speed wizard tutor.
You know, I don't know what his win lines are here yet, but there are a lot of wizards in blue that are pretty powerful, so I guess we'll just have to see. If you guys are enjoying our commentary, please do like and subscribe to Bite Size MTG. We would love to have your support.
Absolutely. Yeah. We're going to be doing a lot more streaming coming up. So just quick plugs. We're going to be streaming the Atrium. That's going to be March 28th and 29th in San Diego. If you haven't got a spot and you're nearby or you want to fly down, couldn't recommend this one more. It's going to be amazing. Today's event is a platinum, which is awesome. This is our first platinum at TC's Rockets. And then we also have a Fishbowl coming in June. What did we get?
Is that an otter?
That is an otter. That's a Valley Flood Caller. Yep.
Interesting.
Very interesting. So, notably, too, Wan Shi Tong is a bird, right?
Mhm.
So if I can find a way to get a Paradise Mantle or some way to make it tap for mana, I get a Flood Caller. I am cooking.
And then you just need a way to bounce it to your hand, and then you can draw your deck.
Absolutely. Interestingly enough, we don't see Tim Nadargo develop at all, right? They don't play anything. They just went to combat. Oh, we got a judge call.
There is a world where they don't want to play a land here. Potentially they have a Citadel in hand. They have a sacrifice effect. You definitely don't want to play a land if that is your game plan. I think we do not know a lot about their hand right now, so we're going to have to figure out what is going on. Let's switch to some player audio for the moment.
Yeah. Let's see what this judge call's about.
Because I technically don't want it because it would force him to draw a card if I search my library for
You have
basic.
to take the initiative when you get it.
And then when I deal damage, okay.
Going to the first room is search your library. That's also
Not a May?
Not a May, right?
Does it say?
It doesn't say May on it.
Then no, it is not a May. You have to search your library.
And I would get a trigger, right?
Okay.
I have a question then.
Yeah.
Upon that, if he's already aware that he has no basics in and he can fail to find,
It's still true.
It's still triggered, correct?
You still technically have to shuffle your library.
Yeah. So I just wanted to clarify. Just wanted to double check. Okay.
Oh, that's actually.
All right.
It's almost like they did it on purpose.
Then we'll go with that. I'll take the initiative.
You cut, right? I got cut?
Now I have to shuffle my library.
I honestly do not
All right, then I'll,
Just cut it. Just cut it.
Yeah.
Just to make it easy. I'm gonna.
Dreadful's Lucas, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're back. Yeah, it was definitely a mistrigger for taking the initiative, which means that they are now going to, I assume, search and fail to find because there's no basics in Tim Nadargo.
But that does give Alan a card, and this is not an unsurprising mistrigger, given most CDH players have never seen the initiative before.
Yeah.
Extremely powerful effect in 1v1 to the point where White Plume Adventurer, which is a 3-drop that gives you the initiative, actually got banned from Legacy. It does see play in Winota, however.
Yeah. Another one that's interesting, Caves of Koilos Adventure, right?
Yeah.
That's a legacy card as well. Could be an interesting one in Winota.
Winota, I think, also plays that as well. Like, they are very powerful effects in Winota.
Yeah, it's just initiative.
And the Caves of the Chaos Adventurer is a human as well, so it really plays into that Winota plan.
Yeah, and it beats really hard,
Yep.
right? It's a 5/3, I think, with
Yep.
double strike, maybe?
It's a 5/3, and I believe it lets you look at the top card of your library and potentially put it into your hand. I would have to relook at the card. It's been a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Greyface. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're, again, super open to any input you guys have, so if there's anything you want from us as a commentary team, let us know. We're more than happy to do that. Yeah, Alan not on Iron Man. I know. Alan is really quite a prolific pilot and brewer. They have played a range of decks. They were known for Thada Adele for a little while. They switched to Iron Man. They've played Rao. I know they played Atali. And Wan Shi Tong is kind of a really awesome transition, I think, for
Yeah,
them.
Captain, that is exactly the player. I talked to Alan about it a little bit. He was saying that basically all his decks have the same core shell. This one's probably most similar to his Thada Abdel build. But a little bit of spice in it, as he's definitely trying to generate huge amounts of mana and do some interesting stuff.
Yeah, I could see us getting, like, dungeon completed into, like, a mystical tutor for
Oh
some
my God.
uncounterable spell. Or I guess it's just cast for free.
Cast for free,
But
yeah.
still, that's, like, insane. Like, that's...
For 3 mana.
Yeah. I think it's really cool. And Wan Shi Tong is just a phenomenal draw engine. We've seen... This is turn 3?
This is interesting.
Oh, J-Will. Wow.
Most Tim the Dargo lists are not on J-Will. I also saw earlier that he was on Wheel of Fortune, another card that has fallen out of favor, as you really don't want to refill your opponent's hands.
Yeah.
J-Will is, doesn't always do what you want. Bullet Citadel is pretty good, but I don't see him having a way to cast it.
No.
Probably really regretting getting rid of that Culling the Weak now.
Well, there's Deafening Silence, too, so this is gone forever.
Oof.
That's
brutal.
Bye-bye Citadel.
It's a very interesting, I guess he's just trying to get creatures there.
He could also be going into a Dargo plan right now. Okay, so we see Hope.
Hope's decent here.
Yeah, Hope's not bad. I'm assuming we see Genjineer and potentially a Dargo.
There's
Yeah,
the
here's
engineer.
All right, what do you get with this engineer? If you're the Stone Dargo player.
It depends what's in my hand. If I just have it, I mean, I'm probably getting Relic of Legends and telling them to just have it.
Yeah.
If I'm worried, maybe I just get Wishclaw to kind of take a little bit off, but they still kind of know I'm gonna get a win.
Yeah, right.
But if you just have it, I think you just get Relic. You know, some players might not even realize like how dangerous that Relic is. We'll have to see though. I mean, he's at the table with very good players though, so I'm sure Wayne or Alan has the alarm raised right here.
Yeah, we can see the hands moving. We know that they're definitely doing a bit of yapping here. I'm assuming it's some sort of discussion about what this engineer is getting. We're about to see Wayne also, although they're a stacks player, is able to win on turn 2 very consistently. So
yes.
The best thing about Wayne's deck is that not only can they play back-breaking pieces like Deafening Silence, they can also win through this and very, very, very well. Protected, they have silences obviously, and they have even flash speed wins with Liberator.
The interesting thing is, you know, because he generated so much mana with this J-Will, he's continuing to pay for Rhystic, but Alan keeps drawing cards, you know.
I know.
It almost feels bad. You understand
6 cards
why
in
he is doing it, because you really don't want Robin to draw into interaction to deal with you.
Yeah.
But it does just feel bad when he had mulled to 3,
Yeah.
and you're paying for his Rhystic.
Yeah, dude, the high highs of top decking the perfect thing for a turn 2 Rhystic and the low lows of nobody feeding you at all.
Captain wants to know what Jaleva does. It is a pretty older school Grixis commander that when it ETBs, each player kind of does an Atali-like thing where they exile the top X cards of their library, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast Jaleva. So, you know, on your first cast, it's going to be 4 cards, you know, potentially 5 if an Ancient Tomb was used for that colorless. And then when it attacks, you may cast an instant or sorcery card exiled without paying its mana cost. So you're really looking to hit tutors and other sort of good stuff off of that top deck flips.
Also, I'm assuming there's some big spells in Jaleva, right?
I'd
Like
assume so.
some
Like
big
you want to
instants
be
of
casting
sorceries.
stuff like Enter the Infinite for free.
Absolutely, yeah. Probably some uncounterable spells, I imagine, as well. We could see Rise of the Eldrazi potentially being a really cool card to see.
Yeah.
Jaleva turns would be
That's what Clams is saying. You know, it's been about 3 years since I've seen the deck. I recall there's a couple of ways you can build it, but Infinite Turns definitely makes sense.
Yeah. Extra turn chains, yeah, absolutely. Clams, good to see you. Again, thank you guys again for being on the stream. Being able to do this kind of stuff is a dream come
So
true.
yeah, he did go ahead and get the relic. That
Yeah.
makes total sense.
Yeah.
That also should signal to the players that he
They're
probably
legit.
has it. I mean, it's very scary given he also has a Hope of Giriper, so he can probably smack Alan.
Mhm.
You know, there's potentially a case where you hit the Rhystic player, but Alan has
Who's the
yeah,
launch to block?
that does kind of put
There's vigilance too.
So I
right?
guess you just have to hit Robin and just hope that Alan can't stop you.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how many cards Alan has. I count 1, 2,
Is it
3,
9? Is his
4,
9 or
5,
6?
6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah,
9
his
cards.
dice is actually that Wanchiton
pretty
is just
impressive.
doing work.
Yeah, what turn are we on? We're on turn.
This is 3, I
3?
believe.
So turn 3, Wanchitong's drawn 4 cards. Rhystic Study has drawn 2.
Yeah, gotta feel bad.
Oh wow, wild.
However, he does have the clone, which means that he can, play some mana here, get another draw engine into play, and hold up interaction at this point.
Yeah. We also saw a Dargo get cast, right? So that's an interesting signal to the rest of the players that if I can remove this engineer, I might save myself a little bit.
And I think DK realized that hope is never hitting are so it made sense that he just sacked it for Dargo.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna see Wayne probably politicking to get in on some attacks here. They are obviously knowledgeable that Relic is bad news. It means we lose the game very, very quickly, and it means that the combo piece is in hand. So yeah, it looks like Alan's saying, "Yep, I'm gonna let you in," and we get a steel enchantment.
It's interesting
my gosh!
It's interesting that he hit the mono blue player when you would assume that the Grixis player has more gas for you if you're
Yeah,
Wayne.
that's true.
He's
not casting this. Really, he doesn't want a Rhystic Study. I guess he's not taking
Oh,
resources
you know
away
what?
from
He
the
might
active
have
player.
been telling Alan to let him in so he gains the initiative.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's a good call. This is absolutely... This could just be a win attempt right here. Oh boy. I wish we could see Wayne's hand. Wow. I mean, I'm sure Alan has interaction, right?
Are they missing initiative triggers?
It does seem as if they're... Unless Tim Nadargo has the initiative, right? Because that was
Oh,
the
that's
trigger.
possible, yeah. Tim Nadargo
I
might
think
have
they
the
might
initiative. Where did the dungeon thing go?
It's gone. They should be keeping track of initiative for sure. We can go in there and chat with them and see if we can get that going.
Expedition map, that's not...
They have land for turn, I believe.
No, I think they played land because they're...
Yeah, they've already played land, right?
Oh, they already played Treasure Vault. Interesting.
Interesting for sure. I feel like this could have been Zerta into potential.
Should we switch to table talk here
Yeah,
and
let's go
see
table
what
talk.
Wayne is cooking?
Yeah, let's hear. Oh, it looks like we just passed turn. Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Let's just hear. Let's.
This creature attacks the player with the most life. Okay.
We're live. Okay. Real quick, guys. I need the stream to understand I'm under duress. This playmat is very, very disruptive. It's very disruptive to play. That's all. As long as it's live, that's all I care about. This game can do whatever, and this is about to be very disappointing for everybody to watch. I think.
Disappointing. Here, active players over here, right?
Yeah, active players over there. All right, that's all. That's all I needed to say. Also, welcome back to Bite Size Magic. Something. Blah blah blah. Also, come to the HM March 28th, 29th, and take the crown too on March 7th.
What you looking at over here?
I'm just analyzing right now.
Analyzing.
Like,
What artifact do you have?
I'm in such a
currently?
weird
Oh,
position,
Chromox.
so.
Tis my Chromox, yep.
You have a Chromox. So if you kill Chromox somehow,
If you kill Chromox, it could do the thing.
you would at least cannot kill it.
Is Washington a May?
It is not a name.
It is not a May. Can you search twice?
Why? Why do you want me to go?
It's a weird question.
Sorry, guys. This is a weird board state.
No, yeah, no worries.
I get it.
Yeah. And you have how many?
This potentially is like a big feel bad of playing your Dargo out here just to get it phased out and being unable to win.
Yeah, I mean, Dargo and agnostic combos, not very good, right? Like, you know, I think it can be difficult for players to assess what to do in this situation, but Wayne having the Talon Gates is kind of a good way to stop Tim Nadargo, at least temporarily. I still would be pretty concerned about Alan. I'm sure the Deafening Silence does put some work on it, but we'll see. I mean, Brian, where do you see this game going right now?
So it's super interesting because I think T&D cannot win the game right now. Either they are they're going to get their Dargo Talon Gates, which is going to feel incredibly bad. You can win without Dargo, but it's going to be relatively hard. I think Alan is in an incredibly good position.
Yeah.
Has a ton of cards in hand. I mean, if I'm Robin, like I'm not even really drawing cards. Everyone's been paying for it. My best play, might be copying. Even if you copy a Troger, you still can't cast your commander.
No.
We know he has mana. I just saw some in his hand.
Fish.
Playing a fish. I mean, I guess that's not terrible play here to just put as many draw engines as possible and hope you're able to get back to your turn.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, we're a Grixis deck, so like cards will win us the game.
It is interesting because I thought I saw a land in his hand, but he chose not to play it.
Yeah. Well, also we saw Alan showing some cards.
Yeah.
Alan showed a card to Wayne and also to Robbie. Is it Robbie or Robin? Not sure. Yeah, Wanashi Song is phenomenal with the initiative. Being a vigilance flyer, right? It's like, not only can I take it, I can pretty much hold it quite a bit of the time. Unless you have like multiple attackers, and then you're sending something into something that's going to die. But the Tim Nadargo is, I mean, they're set up. They're ready to go. This Talon Gates is like the straw that's holding everything together. Let's see. I can't see much of Alan's hand, but I am assuming the Deafening Silence is pretty much the only thing keeping them from winning.
Yeah.
So everyone's like kind of under a weird lock right now.
Except for maybe Wayne, and you have to wonder if Tim Nadargo knows enough about Wayne's deck and Expedition Map, which, a card you do see typically just to get Gaia's Cradle, is going to blow him out of the game here.
Yeah, this Expo map Wayne's deck is full of tech lands, like things that are gonna do weird and very cool things. Fomori Vault's a great one. Artifact lands as well.
Treasure Vault, unfortunately, already in play, or you could just rapidly start changing the Troger red mana into treasures, which is kind of hot.
Yeah.
You know, also utilize similar to Kinnan, where he just makes infinite mana and then puts it into Treasure Vault.
Absolutely. Yep. And then somehow being able to draw a deck. If Wayne is able to find, and here's the thing.
There's like 4 or 5 ways for him to draw his them to draw their whole deck.
Yeah, absolutely. The one concern or awareness we would have is if they could have played Zerta into a Basalt or a Grim, I think we would have saw it on the list.
Oh, absolutely.
So I'm assuming they don't have it. And we didn't see it in their opening hand at all either. So we're just gonna have to kind of wait and see. Looks like there's a bit of yapping going on.
Yeah, I think Wayne also needs to realize that Dargo is likely what he needs to talent. I keep saying he, my apologies, Wayne. What they need to phase out, dealing with the Voice of Victory might not be enough here. But if you take Dargo out...
Or the Goblin Engineer, right?
No, because unless you do it on end step. No, you can't do the Goblin Engineer because they can do it
respond.
at any time by doing it.
Okay, then
Dargo is the target here.
Yeah.
No, we don't think Wayne wins next turn. I mean, he would have to top deck Infinite Mana Outlet, which we did not see in their opener. And if they had it, I feel like you would have seen it last turn. But that did not happen.
Totally. Yeah, exactly. Like last turn, they could have cast Zerta and their Mana Outlet. The reason they may have waited is because they already played a land for turn, right? Yeah. So that's
they may also want interaction to be drawn out on the other players first.
Yeah. Well, that's the position I'm in if I'm Wayne, because like you have a Ristic and a Fish, you have a Wanshitong. Like I don't have a draw engine. This is not really my thing. We see a card being shown. I'm not sure. Was that a Downpour? I think it was an Amphibian Downpour.
I'm not sure that it was.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't get a great look at it.
For some reason...
Let's see if we get a better look. Oh, that's not a Downpour.
I thought it was a Basalt Monolith, but I could be crazy. Oh, no, that's the
totem. We did see Basalt in Alan's hand.
That's what I thought Alan showed him.
Yeah, we definitely saw Basalt in Alan's hand. Maybe we go back to table audio and see what we're talking about here. Yeah. While we're waiting, looks like Alan is going through the initiative, and they are attempting to go through the dungeon.
I think that's the Scry path, I'd assume.
Yeah, I think so. I think they're keeping track of both initiatives this way as well. Obviously, he's showing them some cards to say, like, hey, I can deal with some of these problems, but I don't know if I can deal with all of them.
Yeah, that's Scry too.
Okay, so tapping Cerevex Tome... Yeah, we're tapping the Cerevex Tome. We're thinking about casting some sort of artifact. Could be Basalt coming up here. Not sure. There's a world where... Okay, and there is the Basalt Monolith. Alan obviously has played with Wayne enough to know that this is pretty good. Wayne is loving to see a Basalt on the other side of the board. It means that my ability to copy that with something like a Mirage Mirror is really high.
Or, yeah. What's the red one?
Curse Mirror?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know if Wayne's on Curse Mirror. I'm not sure.
They used to be.
They used to be, for sure.
For engineer purposes. I'm not sure if they are still on it.
Yeah. But regardless, Wayne definitely wants to see this happen. And there's the Otawara coming out.
That is very interesting that Alan preemptively did that, not needing to.
Yeah.
Knowing that...
Well, you can Otawara the Genjineer, though.
You can. Knowing that Wayne already has the answer to the problem, and he could just recast Voice of Victory, it's a very interesting play to do this sorcery speed.
I'm assuming they have counterspells for the voice when it comes back down.
Still interesting to do at sorcery speed.
Agreed. Especially if there's a world where Timna Dargo does have a SWAT. You've already cast a Basalt, right? So I can't interact with you. It would be all up to Robin to try and stop that player from going for it.
This also frees up Wayne to not really have to interact here.
Which is, yeah, great for Wayne, for sure. Looks like we go to discard. Fellwar Stone down, and we are untapping without a voice. Players are awesome, keeping track of the active player token. That's great. Love to see that. Curious, what do you all in chat think? Like, where are we at? Is there any idea of who you think's gonna win or who looks like they're ahead? I would be curious to kind of see.
I think a lot depends on what Timna Dargo draws. Oh, interesting. Tarnished Citadel, another card that I would not expect to see in Timna Dargo.
It's great. I mean, you know, having like mana that you need
it does fix your mana, but the life loss is kind of significant in that
definitely
deck.
Significant. Yeah. I mean, some people are on it in blue farm, right?
That's fair.
Yeah. But it's a 4-color deck. Okay, so we see the Chromox being tapped down for black, filling that black mana, and I'm assuming this is a Engineer activation, right?
No, you would. Oh, yeah, maybe you're just floating the black and then activating it.
I'd probably go voice first though, if I'm
trying to push.
Okay, but we do see the Engineer.
Maybe not, because now you can tap Timna and Dargo to cast the voice.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a really good point. But we could also see removal.
I don't think they're going to bother to at this point. I mean, Wayne can basically remove Dargo whenever, but without the voice, you know, it's now saying, like, blue players, this is on you. Like, I'm not going to be the table police here.
Chad says, certainly ain't Jaleva. I don't know, Jaleva has 8 cards in hand. They're a Grixis deck. I would be scared of Brogside with 8 cards in hand and a Ristic and a Fish. I'll tell you that much. This is really where Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze, LED is an extremely feasible path that could be sought by this Jaleva player.
Yeah, I think you also have to ask yourself, like, can you stop Timna Dargo unless you have a Force of Will?
We see a lot of mana getting tapped. This is a lively Dirge, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, well, we're just...
I assume you just get blown out here.
I assume this is Dirge for Yawgmoth, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe you make a deal, but...
I don't know.
I mean, there's no world where I think, like, this doesn't just blow you out.
No, I'm snap countering this. Unless you tell me exactly what you're getting and it's not going to win you the game.
I mean, if I'm Alan, I'm not countering this, to be fair.
Why?
I'm just going to force Wayne to do it.
If I'm Wayne, I'm saying absolutely not. I have no card draw engines. Robin has 10 cards in hand.
I would just say I don't have a counter spell. You can get a Talon Gates and phase out that Dargo.
So I'm ready to lose. Ready to go down. Yeah, this is very interesting. We see a little bit of chatter happening right now.
Do we want to move to table audio, Steven?
Yeah, if possible, let's move over to table audio.
Blow up their creatures with the Yawgmoth. But it would draw you some cards off Ristic Study, so I don't know.
No, man, that
I could grab a.
That sounds.
I could grab a.
That's still giving you a sack outlet. Yeah.
I could get a what's it called? The Ranger Captain, and then I could go to combat and pass turn.
I don't think you want to be in this game very much longer.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna show you negation. I will pitch a Mockingbird. Targeting that.
Passing. Sure. The thing I got is a D-SWAT.
You cannot. Deafening silence.
I cannot. Yeah, you're right. All right. Sure, that gets exiled.
I would maybe be, well, I guess with the Treasonous Ogre.
Yeah. But I agree. Grixis.
Yeah. With double draw engines.
Yeah. I'm waiting. I'm showing them my hand for sure.
I mean, Wayne doesn't care about his life total too much, but yeah, mana, but I don't think he's that far behind on that.
Yeah. Okay, so we just saw this lively dirge get Force of Negged, and it's kind of an interesting play. I don't know,
Yeah,
Brian, would you have gone that route, do you think, or do you go voice again?
I'm curious why the voice wasn't played. I don't know. I don't know if Alan showed him something, but also if Alan had showed me interaction, and if I'm Robin watching Alan do that, I'm probably not going to be the one to interact with Tim Nadargo, given that I'm kind of the furthest behind currently. I mean, not the worst board state ever, but definitely the least developed. Definitely hasn't really done much besides put draw engines into play, and we know that Alan has pretty much a sculpted hand right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Wayne casting 5 of hearts is not something you normally see at this level. You know, high level CDH is all about 5 of hearts, I gotta say. That's the move that I'm always making. And
insane hit.
Wow. Breach gone. Citadel gone, right? I mean, that has gotta hurt. Relic's on board, right? But this Talon Gates is imminent. Unless Wayne potentially pushes here. I feel like it's going to be difficult for Wayne to push, if I'm being honest. With all these blue cards.
Wayne unfortunately does not have a graveyard.
Yeah, I think I saw LED from Wayne. And they already have so much mana. So some chatter. I'm assuming we're talking about what's going to go on in these next 2 turns. Alan is set up. And again, he has Whir of Invention, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's instant speed. Get my infinite mana, right? And he has Flood Caller too.
Yep.
So I don't know. I would definitely be pretty concerned if I'm the rest of the table.
Yeah, I mean, if he has a way to make infinite mana, which we know he does, a way to bounce Washington is game over, or any other thing to dump that mana into
Absolutely.
is probably just going to be insane value.
Yeah. I'm assuming this deck is a Hullbreaker Horror deck, and that
I would assume so. I would assume there's some other big fatties in there as well.
Yeah. I mean, Wanchi is already up to 6 counters. This is gonna start killing people.
Yeah.
Right?
Honestly, I think it might be being directed at Wayne at this point.
Yeah. Although if I'm Wayne, I'm probably being pretty face up with what I'm doing, because if I can't win right now, and I have this Troger on board, I'm like, hey, y'all, I got nothing going on. Like I
mean, that's kind of where I'd be with Tim Nadargo too. I'd be like, I've been kind of stopped out of this game. Like, you guys could ignore me at this point.
Yeah. We're seeing Soul Ring and LED in Wayne's hand. I don't know what that last card is. Oh, I think
is it that artifact gamble? It is reckless handling.
Okay, so
that is a I win the game.
Wayne, if I'm Wayne, I'm reckless handling for a Mirage Mirror right here. And then you can be like, hey, I'm just chilling, you know. But secretly, I will have infinite mana. See what Wayne does. Would love to see Wayne come out of this with a dub into the massive draw engines on every other player's board.
Yeah, it really depends if it's like he has 3 cards, so 33% chance.
Yeah. Well, he has that breach he can cast too. But there's
he
silence.
can't.
There's
Deafening silence.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of an awkward spot. So I talked about how Wayne, with their deck, is able to play through their own stack pieces. Now that's generally true, but it's not always going to be true. In this case, where they have this Artifact Tutor, they have to face up Artifact Tutor for Basalt, essentially, and then they can't cast it until the next turn. So it's pretty awkward. Let's see. Okay, we see this, our land being sacked. Oh, we are cracking E-Map. Okay.
Oh, he's getting E-Zone.
Ooh, E-Zone would be quite hot. Yeah, because then, but you don't have an outlet.
I mean, you're depending on the gamble, I guess.
Well, they're going to gamble for sure to get the Basalt or the Grim.
Oh, what is that?
I don't know what that land is.
Inventor's Fair, maybe?
I think you're right. I think it is an Inventor's Fair. Which is great, right? Because that means that I get my outlet, I get my my tutor. We're really paying a lot of life into this Troger right now. Okay, we're cracking the map, or the Inventor's Fair. This could absolutely be a push from Wayne. Again,
into your hand.
I don't think it really works out very well for them, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's
there's a world where they get a 1 ring.
Liberator? I don't know.
Yeah, well, just can't. They don't have infinite mana, right?
Oh, is that a staff?
Staff of Dominate or Staff of Completion is terrible right now with his life total, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope it's not. Wayne knows better than me what they're doing with this deck. Okay, it is a Staff of Completion. Very interesting. I wonder what we're thinking with this staff. Yeah, we're casting staff.
Can he cast staff here? Oh yeah, because he used Expedition Map.
The note to be made, yeah, staff. I just don't know. Yeah, and look at Robin, dude, surging ahead.
If Robin hits some free rocks here, like...
Well, there's Deafening Silence, though, right?
Yeah.
That's the X factor in this game. That's what's been keeping everybody down, is Deafening Silence. But, again, blue decks bounce spells, like, we're not far away from that happening. Yeah, I agree with you, Brennan. I don't think this is a great push attempt. I'm not sure what the staff is going to do.
I mean, maybe the hope is that they just don't know what staff does and they allow it to resolve. We shall see.
Even with, do you want to pick up Staff of Completion or read it?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
So basically, destroy a permanent you own for 1 life, add 1 mana for 2 life, proliferate for 3, draw a card for 4, untap for 5. You know...
Oh, they drew? What? What?
No.
Oh. Okay, they just fist bumped. Wait. I'm super lost.
Why would they have drawn here?
I don't know.
I thought I told them they weren't allowed to draw before this game started.
I also told them they weren't allowed to draw.
I'm so confused. Why would they draw here?
It doesn't look like they've drawn. Like, Robin's still fingering his cards. Like, no one's picking their decks up except
I don't know why anyone would agree.
It looks like Wayne is showing their hand. They picked their Deafening Silence up.
Did they accidentally kill themselves?
Confused. I'm a little lost. Maybe we tune into player audio. Let's hear what's being talked about.
Let's play as if you were.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fair. How much time do we have left? 38 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
should we? I'll go ahead and mark it then.
Yeah. For the stream. Fucking for the stream. Okay.
Board draw.
Are we live? Or no? We're live. Just for the record stream, I would not go this line if we were still trying to play, but we're doing it for your entertainment.
No.
Yeah.
Play the line.
No, I know.
Right,
That's why. But if we're not agreeing to a draw, I just hold up interaction. That's what I'm saying, right?
Oh, you would have gone for the winner.
That's
wouldn't
what
have gone.
he was saying.
Yeah.
No, I meant play out this line.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. All right, so I have
instead of the other line.
No, we're too. I can't remember.
No. What I mean is, like, for sure you're going down the line of going for the win.
Yeah.
I don't think not going for the win was the right play anyway.
Okay, so I'm on the win train right now. I've got a staff completion on the stack.
Play as if you were going on the win.
Yeah,
train.
all right, I'm trying to win now. I'm playing a staff completion on the stack. Your priority.
Yeah, I pass on it.
Yeah,
I already resolved these.
I've got a staff completion. Great. I will pay 1 life. I'll destroy my own Deafening Silence.
No.
Good. Yep. I'll use the 1 white to cast a. Do I do that? We need white. We got red. We got that. Attempt to cast the breach.
Okay.
I double trigger.
Yeah, you can draw, bro.
What's in your graveyard?
Deafening Silence.
What are you trying to cast?
Deafening Silence, Inventor's Fair, Expedition Map,
We're
playing it out for the
You guys mind explaining what the draw happened? Nobody can understand why you guys drew.
Oh, okay, so...
They won 7 points.
No. The reason why we drew is because I'm playing this, he's got a clone in his hand, and he can get infinite mana.
Nobody could figure out what's forcing the draw.
What's forcing the draw is that he's got a clone in hand, and I can hand him infinite mana.
That is not, the reason why we're drawing, he's got 2 draw engines. The deal was he's going to back up his win.
Yes.
If we don't agree to it.
Yes.
If either one of us
Somebody get Jesse in here.
So that's why.
Yeah. It is what it is.
But you guys did hear us say no draw.
Listen, man, I tried.
I literally tried. For the record, I tried not to draw.
Bring in one of those Swiss swamp tables, and then maybe you won't see a draw.
You guys want to restart? We can restart.
No, we're playing out the line. We're continuing as if we didn't draw.
Third draw on stream in a row.
It's not my fault. I rolled the 5. Like, look at this heart. You know what I mean?
I think we should have played it out even if we won. I'm not.
I
I've got a breach on the stack.
The real
How did
answer
they
is
all know you had a clone in hand?
He
I
showed
showed
it.
Yeah.
I
He
purposely-
revealed it to all of us.
Well, because we were dying here. We were actively
so,
dying here.
Brian, the real
he has
reason why-
Relic Dargo.
Don't you play Talent Gates?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna.
Yeah,
The talent gates was coming.
we all knew that
Yeah.
he was gonna pop the exploration, get a talent gate.
I knew it
so.
was coming.
Do you have win in hand?
My goal was to get Relic and then protect the Lively Dirge to go grab you like Yawgmoth.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe start
That
drawing some cards there.
didn't work.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what negation did.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also surprised that you interacted instead of Alan, but
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
We just didn't know.
No, I mean, a Voice of Victory and Tomb. I just drew the Wishcloth of
Why
combat.
didn't you, out of curiosity, recast the voice?
Just it wasn't enough mana. I mean, I recast Voice and then I couldn't cast the Lively Dirge and get the Relic back.
Yeah.
It didn't make sense. So. Yeah.
The real answer is everyone wanted 7 points.
No, the real answer is I had 2 pieces of interaction, and one of them was kill myself.
The
so
real
I'm not
answer
doing
was
great.
Breach was behind by 1 card.
Yeah.
Deafening silence.
Yeah.
I
I
have a breach on the
guess
side.
I guess I could have tapped Yawgmoth with Relic
Drew it.
and recast Dargo.
Yeah, repeatedly.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
You would have
Yeah.
drawn him
It's-
like
it's,
his own deck, but
Yeah.
If Wayne wants to
I got a breach.
that's
lay
true.
it
You
out,
could have
yeah.
done that.
I didn't realize that Yawgmoth was a legend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
We're
I could have
trying
done
to
that.
lay it
It's
out
actually
for
you
for the
basically get
content.
to
For the
see
content, right.
26 cards.
Yeah. Right.
I have a breach.
Yeah, I mean, that's
LED?
result.
But I
How
don't
are
run.
you- how are you casting Breach?
It was off the rag, man.
Yeah, but
I got rid of my deafening silence. I killed it with my staff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He tutored for that.
Based,
but-
right?
Yeah. Good to draw 2.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Mhm.
Uh,
I could have topped Yawgmoth.
Oh yeah, now I see it. You just win with Breach.
Yeah.
How do you win with Breach?
Because you reckless handlings.
I have a reckless
does
handling.
it a second
I
time.
mean,
There's so much interaction. That's what I'm
this
saying.
is happening.
Well,
so-
if he's protecting his win.
No, we're playing.
Yeah.
Because I think that's to me.
Yeah,
That's
it's more
that's
interesting. I
that's
agree.
the crazy
I
part.
agree. We play 3 life for the Soul Ring.
Mhm.
You can draw.
2.
Soul Ring good?
Okay.
Okay, chat. We figured out what happened. Basically, Rob and Wayne forced a draw. Rob could have stopped Wayne. Alan could not have. Rob knew that Alan had a clone in hand for Zerta and would just untap and win. So Rob basically said that he will protect Wayne's win against the rest of the table unless the table agreed to draw.
Yep. we told them no draws allowed, but they did not listen. I think
This is like the first one on stream though that I see, you know, unlike the last game, I see why they agreed to draw here because Alan copying Zerta is just game over.
It is. To a degree. I mean, it's weird that Robin though doesn't attempt. Like
Robin said he didn't have a way to win, but he had a way to stop anybody else from winning.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Again, this is nature of CDH, right? There's going to be draws. This game.
And so the reason, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
No,
interrupt
go
you.
for it,
That
yeah.
the reason Wayne was able to actually put a win on the stack was the staff of completion blows up the
Destroying
deafening
their own
silence,
deafening silence,
meaning he
right.
can play breach.
Yeah.
Meaning that his reckless handling works no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty. I think this was a good area to force the draw because it's known win on Alan's turn. Robin can't do anything to win.
Yeah, Wayne and Robin just basically came to a deal that, you know, Wayne could not have won. He'd get blown out, but they had no way to stop Alan.
Absolutely, yeah. And again, this is draws being part of this game. Like I said, are natural. At the Invitational, we saw it was draw meta, and this is because when you have really strong players, they can see that the situation is going to develop a certain way, and so they can kind of see ahead in a game to what's going to happen. But yeah, that's our round 3. We got about 30 more minutes left in this round with about 20 minutes of overtime. So you can expect us to be back in anywhere from 30 to 50 minutes. Again, stay posted on my Twitter. I'll let you know when those rounds are posted, along with pod compositions and opening hands. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Again, please like and subscribe if you're enjoying this. Leave any comments or criticisms. We're always open to them. And we will be back soon for round 4. All right. Thank you guys.
21.
Please let me go. We can't do this.
You just got to realize that everybody's going to be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die. That is, unless you were standing in a puddle of water, and then you'd be grounded. If you were grounded, it'd kill you dead or not.
The heat ray they emit from their mouths. It's more powerful than anything yet known to man.
Say, don't you think it's strange? think he doesn't give a darn about me. He's all I can think of.
That's all right.
All right, we are back. All right, so we have Chandler on Tim the Crom. Zach has all the hands. He'll let us know in a second. Julian's on Ragashai. Jeremy is on Sisse. I believe it's Trad Sisse. And then Henry's one of our locals. Doesn't play a lot of tournaments, but pretty competent Magda pilot. So this will be a pretty interesting pod.
Okay, so I got the hands here. Let me pull them up real quick. Okay, so in first seat we have.
Oh, what a top deck from Julian with the Mox Amber. Because we're pretty sure he did not keep a hand with
No,
Mox
he kept
Amber.
it. Yeah, he kept the Mox Amber. Yeah, it's not an amazing four, but it's a turn 1 Taru. That's a card draw. It's mana. Like, it's not horrible.
It's pretty good for where he mulled.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Who did he give the card to? He's giving it to Blue Farm?
Yeah, because they mulled low too.
Okay.
So Julian's hand was Tarnished Citadel, Mox Amber, Taru, Flesh Duplicate. Like, I think that's a pretty, like, it's not
a bad four.
Yeah, not a bad four. Next we have Jeremy on Sisse. Jeremy's hand is Polluted Delta, Scalding Tarn, Odawara,
D-Tutor,
Ragavan, D-Tutor, Chromox, and a Mystic Remora.
Oh, that's a pretty strong
It's a phenomenal 7. Yeah, Jeremy says that he always mulls to 3 on stream, but not today. Not today.
He gave that bad luck straight to Julian.
Yeah. Yeah. And now we have Henry on Magda.
It is interesting he did not choose to play the... Oh, he can't cast the fish. He didn't have another blue card, right?
Yeah. Why can't... Where's Magda's hand? Want to take a picture?
I thought he was the first one you did.
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, so Clown Car. We have a Clown Car. We have a 3-tree mascot. I forgot what that is, but I think it's something...
It's an artifact dwarf.
It's an artifact dwarf. And then he has a ton of interaction. He has a Galvanic Blast, an Untimely Malfunction, and a Talon Gates.
Wow.
So interesting start, to be honest. I've played Henry a number of times. He plays a lot more interaction than the typical Magda list. I've actually been blown out by him interacting as the only player at the table. It's kind of ridiculous. So he kept, once again, a very interactive hand.
And then we have Chandler on Blue Farm. He kept a 5. It's an interesting 5. It's Badlands, City of Traders, Tundra, Valley, Flood Caller, Brain Freeze. So we're looking for turn 2 Flood Caller, turn 3 Timna.
Yeah.
I guess.
And that seems to be exactly how he has set this up.
Yeah, Julian out's here with 4 mana. Like, I'm looking at cloning something. Possibly the... Oh, J-Will! Wow, what a rip.
Man, he is just hitting the top decks.
Yeah, we're looking for, like, I mean, could be any number of things right now, but something like a Ristic would be great.
Just the draw engine would be crazy here.
Yeah, absolutely. Chain of Vapor, Pact of Negation, Force of Will.
Not what he wanted to see.
exile. Or maybe not. Maybe he has Breach, Brain Freeze in hand, and he just has a protected turn 2 win.
That'd be hysterical.
That would be hysterical.
But we know he doesn't.
We could have soft decked them turn 1. Who knows? We don't know Julian's current hand composition. It's
well, he got the J-Will at some point, so definitely not the cards he wanted to see.
Yeah, unless he has.
I mean, the most cope thing you could do is Chain of Vapor, your own Taru.
I think that's actually not horrible. You can't recast it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are all going.
Yeah, he's just passing. That was a very unfortunate J-Will.
Yeah, really not what you wanted to hit. He does have a clone next turn, so, you know, you can hit a Magda, right? And then go into Taru Magda stuff.
Does Jeremy play the fish here, or does he just Demonic Tutor? Or he can do both, to be honest.
Yeah, he could. See, if Julian does copy the Magda, his possible hits are Esper Sentinel, obviously, Metamorph for another clone.
It's unfortunate you don't have Apple of Eden in this
It
list,
is
because that would be an
unfortunate.
excellent
Well,
hit.
whose hands, though, would you want, though?
I mean,
Jeremy's is not bad, right?
Jeremy's is quite good. And
Yeah.
if Jeremy plays the fish, he'd be the absolute target.
That's true. Yeah, Apple would go pretty hard here. Might have to slot that
What's
in.
this chair went up a little bit more?
I think you can... There's probably like a thing on the bottom.
There's one on this side, but it appears to be broken.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Feeling very low.
Sitting in the little chair.
Yeah. I'm sitting in the Jace chair.
We're watching the Jace deck from the Jace chair.
Is this where we see the flood color?
Oh,
Oh no, he got hit with Ragavan.
Yeah, Jeremy just keeping a really stable hand here. It's not doing anything too flashy. It's not going crazy.
What do you think he tutors for here?
Jeremy's known to just go like Bloom Thunder, right? Like that would be
yeah,
a
I
pretty good
mean,
hit. Lotho maybe. Can't
Smothering
cast it.
type that he can cast next turn.
Maybe tie them to a fish.
I mean, he can cast fish and detutor here if he wants.
He could.
To.
No, he totally could.
And I feel like you're kind of feeling a little safe because the rest of the table is kind of far behind.
Yeah, doing pretty much nothing.
Like
I mean,
Magda didn't come out yet, so you're not too worried.
yeah, but we see Magda into Dwarf on their next turn, right? That's one treasure.
No, they're shy. 3 whatever cities like 3 mana, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Plus, Julian used to play a ton of Magda, so he should be able to direct the table as to anything Magda's attempting to do to really shut that down.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we saw Talisman into Fish. I think that's not bad.
No.
More active mana development's never bad. I like that Jeremy's saving the D-Tutor, too.
Mhm.
He's like, I don't need to use this right now.
I don't need to get greedy or make myself look threatening.
I can just see what this fish draws me.
Yep.
Oh, Mike.
That's kind of fun. Copy the clown car when you need to.
Or an artifact throw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Julian's just loving that this fish came into play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any of our copy are live right now. Unfortunately, not a lot of great stuff for his clone in hand, but...
I mean, the Magda's not terrible if he gets enough treasures.
Right, Julian is already talking to the table about how potentially scary Magda could be.
I don't think Magda's that scary, just because we know their hand.
Okay, and here's the Flood Caller from Chandler.
Which, us knowing TNK's hand, far less scary than it probably looks to the rest of the table.
No, this is
they really do not have a lot going on.
No. If I'm Julian, I think I might have Ishide last turn.
I mean, I think I'm playing the J-Will. Like,
For just high rip potential. And...
yeah, you have a player with 6 cards in hand. Like, you're not expecting to hit 3 pieces of interaction.
And
like,
if he'd hit a land, he could have gone into Jessica. Or Ishai.
Yeah, he was not expecting to get that terrible of a rip.
Oh, wow. Galvanic Blast coming out.
Oh. Was he actually that scared of the Flood Caller?
Wow. I'm pretty surprised by this play, actually.
This seems like a gut reaction that the flash speed card is terrifying me.
Yeah. Oh, he's putting it back in his hand. No, he's not putting it back in his hand. All right, we're not casting Galvanic Blast.
They must have talked him out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which is the right move. I really don't think killing this here. I think that's a gut instinct that, oh my god, flash speed creature. But he doesn't have anything going
Much
on.
more concerned about Sisse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, I wouldn't be too concerned about Julian at all, knowing that he J-Willed, had a bunch of mana, and had to pass. That just says to me he has nothing happening in hand.
No, it's certainly not where you want to be. But like you said, I think the upside of J-Will there is pretty high. Yeah, his deck is exactly like MBC, Captain.
Exactly as Zach called it. Timna, he's going to hit the Flood Caller. Looks like Magda or Jeremy are wide open. That's going to draw him a card and hopefully get him back into the game.
Yeah. I don't know about if I would keep this 5.
No, I think I would mull a little bit harder.
Yeah.
Especially in this pod. Because you already know that Jeremy wanted to draw going into this game. Julian's already in a good position where if he accepts a draw, he doesn't care. You really need to pull off a win here if you're Magda or Timna Crom, so I would have mulled to something a bit more aggressive than a turn 3 Timna.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of draws happen right now, not just on stream games, but in general.
Which is not the standard in our meta. I mean, draws happen. We typically have a much more aggressive meta.
Yeah, generally it's a lot of turbo, very strong mid-range. Again, and there's the Jessica. Okay.
Well, Ishai.
Sorry, I keep saying Jessica. I think the Ishai here is not going to be too bad.
Ishai truly means though, like, because you play this deck, it's your deck. You don't really have much else going on.
It's true, but in this game state where not a lot's happening, this does pressure the table pretty significantly.
Mm-hmm.
We're also just waiting for a good clone, because next turn we're going to have a clone of Timna.
Yep.
Right? And then we have beat.
Oh, yeah, then we're in a much better spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, this makes sense. Jeremy got the talisman. He's able to pay for fish with it. Keep 3 mana up. Hit another land drop. Excellent. So he's at 4. And I think this might be where we see the D-Tutor. I'm not sure what else he has drawn, though.
Potentially Sisay, right? Maybe?
It depends what's in his hand. Like, you don't want to spook the table. Who's going to be like, oh, he's at 5 next turn. We need to worry about him.
Captain Ishai is Jeskai Silas. That's a very apt comparison. That being said, Ishai is actually relevant, and Silas is almost irrelevant.
Yeah, in a long, drawn-out game, Silas is going to start killing people.
Yeah. Additionally, minor synergy, but notable synergy, is that with
It's a bird.
It's a bird, yeah. And with Flood Caller, we play Paradise Mantle. So you put a Paradise Mantle on an Ishai, you get a Flood Caller out, and all your non-creatures are netting you mana.
Yep. Pretty good. Yeah, it's a little bit low development, Riley, but we did see Julian mull to 4, Tim Necrom mulled to 5. Jeremy's on Trad Sisay, not Chowder, so it's a little bit slower. Excellent player, probably one of the best Trad Sisay players. He's in an extremely strong position. I think you see Julian pointing that out right now. Probably trying to convince Magda to remove the Ragavan, to be honest. It seems to be that is what might be happening right now. We know Magda has that Galvanic Blast. We shall see.
Okay. Probably some discussion happening right
I really
now.
think there's nothing worth removing right now, however. Yeah, hit nothing.
Yep. I don't know if we see Sisay come out yet. I kind of like a D2 for Bloom Tender.
I don't hate it either.
It's pretty phenomenal development.
We do know Silas brings back Lotus Petal, which
Yeah.
comes relevant in 1 out of every 200 Rocksong games. All right, so we did see the Sisay here.
I think this is a good play. Jeremy is just, again, very
Slow playing
nonchalant, like not looking very scary. He's got his 2 treasures chilling, banking a Sisay activation for next turn. Who knows what he's going to rip, right?
Yeah,
But he's
I
just-
mean, I think you probably want to divert the threat assessment to Magda at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And Magda now can play the 3 city thing. Magda's active, Clown Car's active. Magda's not in a bad spot, and we know they have double interaction in hand as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. We're going to see Blue Farm drawing some cards as well right now. All right. Yep. Timna's phased out. This seems like a correct assessment just to get in with Magda. Do some damage to Blue Farm. Again, Chandler has a Brain Freeze in hand, right? So
Yeah.
it's not an irrelevant piece. Like, that's a third of a combo right there.
It is a third of a combo. They don't have a draw engine besides Timna though, so I think they're at 3 cards still?
Around there, yeah.
I mean, if they had the greatest luck ever, they hit what they needed, but it's
Yeah.
not looking amazing.
Also, pushing into this fish probably isn't
And
great.
they had the city, which means they're down mana again.
Yeah, 2 mana coming into turn 4.
Pretty bad. That's not where Tim Necrom wants
not
to be.
loving it. No. I think Julian is missing his Tatar triggers.
Well, the thing's over it, so I can't tell if he's recording them or not.
Okay. Actually, maybe there just hasn't been any non-creature spells cast.
I don't think there has been.
Aside from the J-Will?
Okay, 3 tree mascot. 2 mana changeling, adds a mana for 1 mana, so it does kind of the Mardu Devotee thing. Activate only once each turn. New favorite thing. Yeah, Captain, you're not wrong. I would say that Jeremy is the much stronger player in this pod, though, so the Magda player might not realize that's what they need to do.
I don't see Magda going for it anytime soon, though, right?
No, he's saying that Magda's going to wait till Jeremy goes for it. I don't know if Magda's as strong enough of a player to understand that play pattern.
I'll have to wait and see. Oh! I love
pretty
that.
Good rip.
That's a great rip.
That kind of gets him right back in the game. Magda tapped out. He can only really make one treasure here, unfortunately. Well, actually, no. Sisei's how big? A 3/3? Yeah, probably. I mean, he's not going to get through the other ones.
Certainly not. And Ishai is slowly growing. Like,
yeah.
That's, right now, it's a 4/4, right? Over the course of the game, everyone's cast one spell per turn. That will stack up.
Yeah.
That will kill people.
Yeah, he would much rather be able to get through with both, make 2 mana, draw 2 cards, and probably pass. I don't see much popping off here, but
yeah,
being hindered to 1 card is far worse positioning for him.
Now, would you, with Julian's position on their turn, they have that clown, would you go Timna or Facebreaker?
It depends. Julian's at 2 cards, so I honestly think he's gonna go Timna.
Yeah,
you need cards right now. He has a lot of mana.
There's a lot of impulse draw with Facebreaker, but you really only have 1 attacker, right? And
yeah,
so I don't think it's very strong.
Magda actually does have double removal in their hand. They have a Galvanic Blast, and they have an Untimely Malfunction.
Yeah, and protection, right?
Yeah.
Maybe someone's coming after them. Can we switch over to Table Talk?
Yeah, let's go to Table Talk, Steven.
So I will not. Hey, we're both losing to. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It's not worth him spending a card.
Yeah, I will let you in.
Okay, cool. 2 of you, Timna, you. I'll gain 2. Second main phase. I'll lose 2, draw 2.
Yeah. You make 2 treasures.
So just to be clear, 2 cards and 2 treasures is okay.
No, not really.
Yeah, I just
No, you say like that. Kind of.
And he can confirm I didn't draw anything scary.
Can you show me the cards?
Oh, nice. Where'd they go?
Cool.
My treasure tokens. And then am I doing anything after that?
Like you already have an activation. You're gonna have activation next turn.
I told you before the game I'm trying to draw.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I mean, you can
7
say
cards
that,
in
but it
hand?
doesn't mean that you're not close to winning.
Do you like your wins?
Am I close to winning? I have Ragavan. I have no removal spell. I have no repeatable mana.
That you have a counter spell for.
Sure, yes.
Right.
But I
So-
still only have a Ragavan and it's the same with 3 power.
I'm gonna pass
and
the
1
turn.
search. So
Have you won all your games?
No.
1, 2?
yeah.
Alright. Was the other one a draw? Or is this one you were hoping to be a draw or win?
The other one was a draw.
Oh, okay, so you already like had a guarantee.
I'm gonna cast Flesh Dupe.
Like 11 points.
Flesh, dude. That's kind of hot.
Duping.
Okay. I think we are back.
Yeah,
so-
you go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, so I was gonna just mention, it sounds like Julian actually has a pretty firm grasp on the table right now. He's talking a lot about, Sisei has an activation, Magda has an activation. Like, Jeremy mentioned that he's interested in a draw because he has so many points, but doesn't mean that he doesn't want to win still.
Yeah.
Right?
And I think Julian has played a lot of Magda. He knows when the deck can win. I don't know if Magda has a win in hand at the moment. We
They
haven't
have a win
seen.
on board.
Yeah.
Because they have an artifact dwarf, right?
Yeah.
That's just
well,
clock win.
yeah. It's clock win. It kind of worked out in Julian's favor because he was able to convince Tim Necrom to show them his entire hand, which really gives Julian an advantage. He knows that Blue Farm probably can't stop anything he's doing. The odds of they know that Magda has a Galvanic Blast. That doesn't really affect Julian. The Untimely Malfunctions, the only kind of unknown card, but if Magda has to use that, that's actually really good for them to get Magda off a treasure. I don't think Jeremy wins with one activation. That's probably what Jeremy's pointing out right now.
Yeah. It looks like they're also talking about where this Ishai should go, right? And
Yeah.
Jeremy obviously is like, I'm not using my life total. Like, why are you hitting me? And
Yeah,
Julian
I mean,
is
the
something.
reality is you probably hit blue farm regardless because Jeremy does not care.
Well, it's more the commander damage, I think.
That's true.
Because it's a 2 to 3 turn clock with Ishai. Well, the thing is, blue farm is in a, I would say, perfectly recovered spot.
Oh yeah, blue farm's in a great spot with that facebreaker. Next turn, I mean, they let blue farm get an extra swing in, which gave him an additional card, put him at 2 mana.
Yep.
Like way better than he should have been.
Yeah.
So Julian just passes here, which is an interesting play. The Tataru off the fish is really not helping either player. Nobody is casting non-creature spells at the moment.
Yeah, there's been one. And it's Jessica's will. Thanks, Captain. I appreciate the transitions. Yeah, we're just trying to keep awareness of like what's going on when people are talking. We want to make sure that you guys can, know what's going on just as much as we can. So, Jeremy, I'm assuming will pay for this fish.
It looks like he paid. He tapped the Signet and the UC.
In the UC. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is definitely a slow burn game, but this is exactly what Sisay and Magda want. Magda on their turn has activation to win.
Yeah, and they have the untimely malfunction, so I don't know. Do they have the mana? Let's see, they're at 3 mana, 1 to filter. They go to 6 treasures. Yeah, Magda can definitely win here.
Absolutely, yeah.
So Julian did copy the Timna.
Yep. And although that's a slow engine right now, Julian is actually pretty well poised. As soon as people start doing stuff in this game, the fish is going to start drawing, the Tataru is going to start making mana, and then all Julian needs to do is find any of his copy enchantment style effects or copy permanent effects, and then he's just back. He could even find another clone for the Facebreaker and start making more mana and start drawing more cards.
I mean, we know he has a demonic tutor, so he's really not that far behind. So Magda actually does not want to get hit here, which is interesting. I mean, are they that worried about clock getting hit off the top? Potentially. It looks like they're considering that Galvanic Blast.
It takes us off with color, too, and mana. But if I'm the Magda player, I don't think I care.
Yeah.
Like, Jeremy is not close to winning.
The variance of him hitting my clock is extremely low. I probably don't want to waste my interaction here. No, Riley, absolutely. They also have the Changeling. Like, there's a lot of high likelihood Magda goes to jam here.
Yep.
And I mean, Julian used to be a Magda pilot. That's what he's probably telling the table right now, that they are about to lose the game.
Jeremy probably eyeing this D-Tutor in his hand, being like, do I actually have to use this to get removal?
Yeah, I mean, it feels bad to have to use your D-Tutor for removal, but it is what it is. Though it does look like there's a lot of conversation happening about Jeremy's Ragavan swing right now.
If I'm Jeremy, I would be eyeing a card like Deadpool. That seems like a phenomenal way to deal with Magda, and you get a Magda of your own, right? And that's huge for Sisay. More treasure production. You have a Ragavan already making treasures. You can go get. I'm not sure if Jeremy's on what's the 7-mana artifact?
Chromatic Ori.
Yeah, Chromatic Ori.
I don't think he is. So it looks like Magda might actually.
Yeah, I
be
think we're seeing this blast. Okay, blast is on the stack. Is Jeremy triggering fish?
I highly doubt it. I mean,
we have an Ishai trigger here.
The downside is, like, losing this Ragavan hit is going to hinder what Jeremy can tutor here. Really, I don't know if that's entirely true. I mean, I would highly be suspicious
we can switch to table audio
of Julian not having an answer here.
Yeah, we can switch to table audio and see what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
Man, this card is not very good.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pass on Galvanic targeting. Okay. So
Card stinking blows.
Stinky we are
card.
now at Ragavan.
Yes. So reveal.
Yeah.
Separate fruit. That's a card. This card means deed.
Wow. Wild. Interesting. This should be at 3. I'm gonna go to my post-combat main phase.
You got it.
I'm going to think about my life for a second.
Yep. You guys need to talk about a deal.
Sure as a card.
I mean, I'm talking about a draw, so.
All right.
I'm
How do you feel
1-1.
about a draw?
I'm 1-1-1. I still need a win. Is the problem.
So you're not going.
But you
to
also
draw.
need another. You also need a draw.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Like I
ready
can
for
set
the
you and
draw.
we can lose, but I just don't feel like that's good for you. How do you feel about a draw?
If I get a win, I guarantee make top 16.
That doesn't mean anything to me. Like
He could just not play flute and then we lose.
I mean, are we for sure losing?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm telling you, there's literally win on board if he untaps.
Do I want to do that?
The downside is they don't know he has an untimely malfunction, which will just destroy the flute.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I don't see why Henry.
I don't think Henry's accepting the draw.
Henry should never accept the draw here because he has removal for the flute.
Yeah.
He should just try to win. No, Riley, I don't think you're correct here. Julian absolutely knows that Magda has a win on the board.
Yeah, they've stated that. They said he deterministically can win.
The thing is that Disruptor Flute in no way should convince Magda to draw because they have removal for it.
And I don't think he's trying to draw. I think Magda's like,
yeah,
I'm not
if I'm Magda, I am not accepting a draw here.
So quite a bit of yapping going on. This is the draw conversation yet again.
I don't think unless Julian somehow warps Henry's brain to convince him that a draw is worth it here, that he should ever draw knowing that he has removal for that Disruptor Flute.
Yeah. Should we go back to table audio?
Yeah, I think we need a game action to happen here. Like, I think they're just trying to yap a draw. It's nothing overly interesting.
Agreed.
If I'm Magda, there's no world I'm accepting a draw.
No, that's insane. Like
Especially the win locks you for top 16.
Absolutely, yeah. I have a win, and I also have a protection for my win.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would I even draw,
Chat, let us know if you want us to go to table audio, but I don't think Magda's going to accept the draw here, knowing that they have the untimely malfunction in their hand.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Julian is trying very hard here that he wants a draw because he knows that they're about to lose. But, I mean, unless he has interaction to stop Magda, I don't think there's any reason Magda accepts. Yeah, he has a snapback. I mean...
I saw misdirection as well, right?
No, I think he only had snapback. Maybe I saw it wrong.
I definitely saw misdirection. I thought I saw an E-tutor too, but maybe not.
I mean, if I'm Magda, I'm still not accepting the draw.
No. Let's go back to table audio. I want to hear what's being talked about.
Steven, throw us back onto the table. I'm curious what Julian is trying to...
I do have Dampening Sphere also. But
It's not gonna stop him.
yeah, Portal or God Pharaohs also, but
The problem with cards in his hand,
yeah.
like in God Pharaohs, obviously just knocks both of us out of the game, so we can't accept that. I don't really think there's a way for you to get something else that doesn't just result. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Jeremy that it's unfortunate, but it's kind of just a drawn position. I mean, it's literally we're playing chess and there's just two queens going back and forth. That's what it is.
if I don't accept the draw and I say I won't win, and I'll accept Flute killing Magda, will you not win for a turn cycle?
It doesn't. He's just gonna have like.
Yeah.
The bigger problem is the snowball. I mean,
He's drawing cards, making treasures, but he also has instant speed.
Yeah, you're right.
So if by the time he gets back to your turn, he can just win on top of you.
Yeah, because I can stop. I've mostly interaction in my hand is the thing. So I just don't know if I can fully stop it.
Your interaction is not going to be good enough to
Yeah.
stop. He just like E2s for breach and then gets there.
And then I just go for something else if you get like dampening sphere.
Yeah.
So you will hit Magda.
I mean, he has to.
Yeah, I mean, like, I
Yeah,
have to
otherwise,
with Magda.
otherwise you literally
and
just
you
win.
know, and you know more information than
Yes.
either of them do that I think is playing into your math here. So
Yeah. Trying. It's just. I don't know if I should be greedy or not.
I just tell you you're not winning through disrupting flute and the stuff they have.
I can't win through both.
Yeah. It's not possible.
yeah, like neither of us even knows what he has. He does, but like you know what I have, and I think that's already enough. But if I have to use both pieces on you,
The problem is I can stop both pieces, but then I won't be able to win on my turn.
Yeah,
and
then we lose.
That's the math. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Because also if I do those two things, the other thing that I haven't showed you that maybe would be for him,
Has to get
I
spent.
can't do. Yeah.
And I might be able to deal with that too, but then I just couldn't deal with this at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'm okay with the draw.
Okay. Like, I'm so good at this. I should have.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. Well, we have another draw on the stream. Unfortunate. It looks like Jeremy has 2 bounce spells. Looks like Julian has Inunagi.
Julian has actually nothing.
Misdirection. Yeah, he has absolutely nothing.
He can't even cast the misdirection.
No.
I'm curious why Jeremy wanted to draw here.
Well, because he's already locked.
Yeah.
He has 11 points.
I mean, he can just stop Magda right here. He has the Gilded Drake.
Yeah, he can absolutely stop Magda. And he had a tithe. He could have tithed into Gilded Drake.
Julian had nothing. I guess it depends what Tim Necrom had that we're not seeing.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, again, yeah, it's unfortunate. Bully draw, never fun.
I wouldn't say it's that much bullied as much as Magda realized that they could not stop whatever Jeremy was going to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they kind of could have, but like, does Untimely Malfunction stop Gilded Drake too? It changes the target,
it
right?
does, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm curious what their thought process
Well, Jeremy
was.
had a Odoar and a Sky Turtle. I
Yeah.
don't think anyone had counterspells for Chandler, though.
Yeah.
And
I guess I don't know what Chandler's hand was. They did not
Right.
flip it.
Well, I thought he was saying the whole time like it wasn't scary. He was showing Julian the
Yeah,
hand, right?
but I guess he had an E-tutor, and Julian convinced the table that he could just win with the E-tutor.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I think it's just another case of we can't stop everyone. Also, just so everyone knows, like when we are on stream, people do not want to lose. Like it's not fun to lose on camera. But it does happen. So that's why draws sometimes will be, negotiated in these kinds of scenarios. Because it's like, and also when we're at top pods too, it's like all these players already have a lot of points. Right?
Jeremy and Julian have literally nothing to lose by drawing here. It kind of sucks for Magda and Tim Necrom because they actually needed wins in this pod, which is why we're hoping this would be a little bit more interesting of a game. However, Jeremy and Julian just had the cards in hand to say that, we just don't want to play this game out because we don't want to lose.
Yep. Yeah, and they can really just keep those kinds of hands that force the draw. But it is what it is. We got about 46 minutes left in this round, so we'll be on a little bit of a break, but we will be back in 45 to an hour for our final round of Swiss, round 5, and then we are cutting to top 16 and finals, where I can tell you, we will not be drawing. That's for sure. No draws are going to be occurring at that point. So we'll see you guys soon. And again, thank you guys so much for watching.
Yeah, and
really
we will
appreciate
not be putting a top seed pod on next round because we do not want to see any more draws either. So we're going to put on a pod where the players
have
need to win.
Yeah, it'll be a pod that is, if they don't win, they're not getting in. Draw makes no sense at all. So that's what we'll be. All right, we'll catch you guys in about 45 to an hour.
Take it easy.
Okay, so we are gonna see a for fun game basically. These are the same players that were playing in the round before, but now they're playing their other deck. So we see Jeremy on Anala, Henry on Atali, we see Chandler on Norman Osborne, and Julian is still on Rog Ishai. We won't see opening hands for this one. This will just kind of be see how it goes while the rest of the round's playing out, just so you guys have something to watch and check out while we go. Brian's grabbing some tokens, I think, for the players, and then he'll be back to finish his commentary. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. This one is definitely going to be a lot more quick of a game. We'll be seeing obviously Atali being one of the fastest decks in our format. Curious for anyone watching, I would love to know: do you think Ral or Atali is faster? And which one do you believe is like? Personally, I would say Ral's the better deck, but I do believe Atali has some legs. I'm terrible with Atali. I played it at the Breach of the Bay tournament for funsies. I think I played the deck a couple times in like some fun games, and I had like 4 to 5 turn 2 Atalis, and I whiffed on all but one of them. And then the one I did not whiff on, I got Mind Break Trap. So this is Atali. Ral is slow and bad. Zombie Underground, could not agree more. Holden Pryo definitely agrees. We know that Ral is slow and bad. This is definitely going to be a win. I can guarantee we are not drawing this game, unless we absolutely are. But since it's a for fun game, I doubt that they're going to try and draw. Then again, drawing is just part of the tournament meta. It's something that we all have to be aware of, and it's, you know, it's the best thing that you can do to guarantee yourself a point. So I think what we will see, though, is a lot of the players that accepted draws in previous stream games may not be able to get there. Just because the fact of the matter is you do need to win games in CEDH, and winning games is the best way to guarantee yourself high seat order in semis and finals. So it's something that I prioritize almost whenever I possibly can. I'm really not interested in drawing all that much. That's not to say I won't force draws when I need to, but generally, I think there's always outs in games, and it's very, very probable that we can get there. So, Atali can turn one. I was asking, is Ral faster than Atali, or is Atali faster than Ral? I think they're like both turn 2 decks, right? But I do think Atali turn 2 is more consistent.
I think Ral has worse mulligans.
I agree, for sure. Maybe you just see more Atali because it's an easier deck to play. Yeah.
I think Ral's inability to have a deterministic win is off-putting for a lot of people.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've both played the deck, right?
Yeah. Like it can be tiresome just as the person piloting the deck to be like, I know I win, but it's gonna take me 20 minutes to get there,
yeah.
And I have to play it out now, and now I'm feeling tired. Like, I just please scoop and like you're dead. We're just
so
not
dead.
there yet.
Yeah, absolutely. We can kind of see Julian's hand right now. He's looking. I think this is probably. Oh, this is a Ristic set. No, this is a turn 2 Ristic. Yeah, this is.
Julian doesn't understand why you don't have more lands in the deck.
It's on 25.
Isn't it like 19 and then it has flippers? Jace has only had like 19.
24 one MDFC.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty reasonable.
He says he can't find a single hand with 2 lands.
I think he needs a pile shovel the deck. He just went through a breach line like last game. If he hasn't pile shovel, I definitely recommend that he do that. We're gonna have no player audio for this one, right?
Yeah. I don't think we need to. It's a fun game.
Yeah, you'll just hear us yapping around. This is essentially 3 turbo decks and Rog Ishai, which I mean could be turbo, but
turbo Ristic.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be turbo Ristic. Julian's first seat. Yeah. I think he kept City of Traders, a Ristic Study, a Paradise Mantle, and some other cards. So he has turn 2 Ristic Study, which is exactly what the deck's trying to do at minimum. Yeah. I've definitely found this deck to be very strong. Rogish, I've only played it for a couple of days here, but I do believe it's quite good. Chad, yeah, I think I'm with you. I think Ral is the better turbo deck. And you're right. Atali can just whiff for no reason. Ral, on the other hand, can whiff. Like, Ral, you can ult Ral, hit nothing, and then you're like, well, I'm cooked. And, you know, Atali definitely has a higher whiff rate. especially if you're playing against like really, decks that aren't going to do what you really need them to do. Like think about playing double stack stacks with Atali. That game is no fun. Yeah, but we got about 34 minutes in this round 4. We'll be kind of just going through this last round, and like Brian said, we are going to be finding a pod that all the players need to win to be able to qual for top 16. So no draws, hopefully. Hopefully we can get out of Swiss with at least one win.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on a winning in and your pod draws, there's no worse feeling.
Yeah. Because they're like, why would we draw? What's the point?
And then there's 3 Ranger captains in play and it goes to time.
Yeah. Story of my life.
My winning in at Breach the Bay.
And that's when you switch to Tim Nodargo.
That is true.
Yeah. You're like, I am going to win through these.
I am sick of seeing Ranger captain.
Yeah. On Tim Nodargo, I actually like seeing Rangers for my opponents.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, crack it.
Yeah, please.
Let my other opponents not be able to cast spells at this.
Yeah, you're like, I'll cast a Grand Abolisher. They're like, crack Ranger Captain. You're like, oh yeah, yeah, that's good. I think we see the players mulling somewhat. I don't know how low they're going right now. I think, yeah, obviously Julian's keeping, Jeremy's still mulling. What is this winning you discuss? I know. We will see wins eventually. I guarantee it. It just, it's going to be, I think, again, there's been a bunch of factors to the reason we've seen some draws happening. For the most part, it's that these are really strong players. They can see these coming. Also being on stream, you don't want to lose. And then finally, it's these top pods where drawing is actually not the worst thing for them. This game was the most likely to draw. But just looking at the standings overall, right, like there's been a lot of draws happening.
Yeah, we put this pod on because Henry said pregame he was not going to accept a draw unless there was no other option. He kind of got cornered into it, but he really wanted to win there.
Yeah, he really, really did. We see some other people getting wins in our other games, which is awesome.
Oh, Everett Dale fell.
Yeah, Tim and Malcolm with the dubski. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it looks like this is going to be fine. The Mag game was a draw, unfortunately. Yeah, Dockside did make wins happen a lot more often, I will say that. You can kind of come out of nowhere with a Dockside. I know. Yeah, Zombie, we should have them running around with the camera and just we could be at the table doing live commentary, seeing hands and stuff.
Papa, we know you would not have drawn on Magda there. You would have sent the win.
Round 1 had a 48% draw rate.
Jesus.
That's insane.
I think people have become too comfortable with accepting draws when there are still windows and options to have outs. Like,
totally.
I don't like accepting a draw unless I figure out that my chance to win the game is probably below 25%.
Yeah.
And at that point, statistically, it makes more sense to do a draw if you can. But if you still have a decent amount percentage-wise to win the game, play to your outs.
Absolutely. Yeah. When I like to also think about how do I convince my opponents that they don't need to draw. Like if I'm in an okay, maybe even a good position, I want to be convincing my opponents that they still have outs, they still have game actions. It's not over yet. This is often best accomplished on decks that aren't like super face up winning the game. Decks like Sisay or Magda or Atali, like face up, you're just winning. But in, like Blue
Papa's
Farm,
playing the right deck now, Captain.
yeah, he is.
All right, Jeremy showed us his absolutely shittiest hand.
I think it's gas.
Okay. So I think that's what he's putting on the bottom.
Oh, we're seeing Necro. We're seeing Blue Farm has a turn 2 Necro. I know Julian's hand is the study hand. I don't think we saw Henry's hand.
No, Henry showed, we missed it though, but Jeremy's is really bad. Oh, well, then Papa, you're dead to us.
He's playing my list. Yeah, Brian notoriously is a Blue Farm and a Kinnan hater.
More so Kinnan.
Look at this start from Julian, dude. I bet he wishes he had this hand, this turn 2 Ristic. Shitloads of mana.
Jeremy's like
land.
No, he had a land.
His
hand is Verdant Catacombs, crap.
He's a Thorkel.
No, that's what he bottomed.
Oh.
He kept 3.
Oh, God. Okay, we see Tinderwall. We see Chromox. Oh, wow. Oh, we can't do that. Curse Mirror is an artifact. Will anyone catch it? Will anyone catch it? Will anyone...
Judge! I'll go tell them since it's a fake game.
Go, yeah. Alright, Brian is currently letting them know that you cannot imprint a Curse Mirror under a Chromox as it is an artifact. We see Chandler with his Necro. I think he's going to Imp Seal here for a Dark Ritual and go into this turn 2 Necro. Obviously, Julian has a turn 2 Rhystic Study. Yeah, Brian right now telling them you cannot do that. Your Chromox imprint is illegal. What's up, Alex? I have Mr. Alex Stockwell joining me here to commentate this very serious game.
Oh, well, very good. What's going on
serious. Here? We have, so they drew their,
of course,
their game. We've had 4 draws on stream.
Amazing, 4 for 4.
Absolute thriller. And then this is a for fun game. Jeremy's on a Nala. We have Tali, Norman. Julian has a turn 2 Rhystic Study hand, which is where we want to go. I saw you won. Congrats, by the way.
Thank you. Finally got there.
So you have 7?
8.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
I think so.
Well, you and all the other 8-pointers.
Yeah, there's so many of them. Yeah. There's like 6 in the top 2 pods. Yeah.
I think you can make the dream come true. But 1 win, 4 draws.
1 win, 4 draws.
Into,
top cut.
Yeah, top cut.
This is my gameplay.
Yeah. everyone complaining about the draw meta. Alex has mastered the draw meta.
Yeah. I in fact, I might just go 0-5 in my next event.
I love it.
Just for fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you've lost a game of CDH in tournament play in years.
No, look at my record. I have way more draws this year.
I think I was the only one to beat you.
I think I have like 1 loss. I think. Yeah. Crazy.
I beat Alex, but he was hiding under his other account, so it didn't count.
Yeah, okay, so we see this transmute. I guess I misread. I guess there's not a Rhystic Study, but he's transmuting Dizzy Spell for a fish. Still pretty phenomenal place to be. We're going to see a lot of non-creatures getting cast.
Well, if Jeremy can find spells.
Yeah, if Jeremy can find literally anything to cast, then we'll have some sort of interaction.
Who is?
Yep. Okay.
Zach will be taking a short little break.
Yeah, Zach had to go take a shit. Commentators also need to poop.
Commentators do need to poop. Looks like Julian's got his fish in play. Did he have a Rhystic too? Is that what I heard?
No, Zach thought he did, but he didn't.
Okay. What an idiot that's that guy.
Oh, dude, has no idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
Probably because he doesn't eat or drink the entire day that he's playing Magic.
Yeah. Despite his name being Snack.
So Jeremy mulled a 3. It's going to be very, very interesting to see him do nothing this entire game.
It's just going to be Land, Soul Ring, Spellseeker.
I was talking to you on the YouTube chat while taking a poop earlier, Captain. You won your last round?
Won my last round. We'll be at 8 with everyone else.
No, Jeremy and Julian are at 13 or 12.
Yeah. But the wall of 7s in this event is crazy.
It's crazy.
There's from 3rd place to 20th place is 7.
Every game on stream has been a draw so far. It's outrageous.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they don't draw a game for fun.
Yeah, this is a for fun game. There's
Rhystic Study from Jeremy. He kept a low mull and I hit the Rhystic Study. That's sick. That'll be nice when Atali comes out. I hope there's a turn 2 Atali here.
He kind of screwed up because he tried to put a Curse Mirror under the Chrome Mox, which set him back significantly.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Henry's a little bit new to Atali as a deck, but I'm glad to see that he's playing some other
he
stuff.
found that he needed exactly what goes under the Chrome Mox. We know he has a Burgie.
Oh, he's passing. And he just paid for
the
Rhystic.
Wants Jeremy to stay completely out of this game.
Yeah, nobody wants to stop Julian from drawing cards. We love it when Julian draws cards.
He'd already had 2 knives.
Jeremy's got 1 card in hand.
1 card, Ristic, nobody's feeding.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna go make sure everything's still running smoothly.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later.
Take it easy. Yeah, he fetched on Julian's end step. You know, played a land, played the Simian Spirit Guide, cast the Ristic. Nah, that's I told you Zach's pooping. That's me typing on his phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a for fun game. They're just playing, not for the tournament, so I don't think anybody really cares.
Being military too. Along for the ride.
Okay. Where are we? What's going on?
Absolutely nothing. This is by far the most boring game we've seen on stream so far.
Jeremy with the Ristics on a Nala. Oh god. I'm gonna pull someone else to commentate with you. So I want to play Smash.
Oh, okay.
Just for this. For a fun game.
I don't even know if they're gonna get real commentary here.
What do you mean?
I'm like half paying attention.
Okay. I mean, I guess we can just play it here.
Yeah.
Just yap away.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I don't give a shit. They don't need real commentary.
Cool. All right, chat. We're gonna be playing Smash, so prepare yourselves.
So I was if I'm not right here, pretend like you just assume like he's not. I can walk out to the neighbor, golf cart, and have
Sumi's still waiting.
that's it. Oh, so.
There'll be a quick break before top 16, yeah. There's one more round of Swiss, and then it'll be top 16.
Alright, Billy won't let date back.
No idea. Zach's playing Smash. I've never played Smash before in my life.
Don't really know how much. Well, I mean, I know how to play. That's annoying. The pre-evolution's great too, because it's not really a set, but it's like all over the life. And let's say that too last. So like it's 100 damage and you roll half the game. And then if you attach energy, then this is really nice. And then you go to 100. 180 over 2. Actually, hold it out. I thought,
I honestly do not know where that Dark Rit went or what happened with it. Oh, I think he just played his commander with it. Yeah, they might not be yapping, but there's also not a lot happening.
Alright, football players! Alright, football players, if you want to hear your standings and payouts, please come to the front so I can tell you guys what you won. If you don't want to hear what you won, don't come over here. Alright, James, win your 5 back. Alexis, 5 and 1. Joseph, 5 and 2. Nathan, 8 and 2. Richard, 8 and 2. Micah, 10 and 2. Keith, 13 and 2. Max, 18 and 4. And Jacob, 32 and 6. Didn't win any credit this time. You did really good today. I need correction.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna post credit real quick, give me like a minute.
I assume this gifts gets countered. I mean, this is just a win. I like how he's showing him a card in a casual game, like, just fucking jam into it. You know, Atali, there's not a whole lot of thinking required, you know? Just count to the requisite mana and cast Atali, and then piece together a win. Tyler, I agree. I've already been to the bar twice between rounds. This is really funny. Jeremy's getting a lot of mana. That kind of says to me that probably already has most of what he needs in hand. I take poops during rounds. The best time captain is really like in the middle of a yap fest to call a judge and go to the bathroom. Everybody has to stop talking, so you basically ruin the yap and you get to take a poop. It's like a great moment to relax.
Dang it, Brad. I'll put 3 back on your books. I'm trying 5. Sure. Yeah.
Too funny. Thundertrap Trainer, the vintage all-star. It is kind of hot, though. He gets to see 8 cards out of this and put 2 of them into his hands. It's like stock up on crack. Captain, I know you know what vintage is. You absolute clown. Yeah, I think we all want Atali to jam, but I don't see how Atali wins into a Ristic double fish. It's probably just giving Julian or Inala the win. But it's for fun, so I hope they just do it anyways. That's what I would do. Fuck them. Yeah, this game is game over? Sorry, I zoned out for a second. I assume this is just game over. Hitting Technomancer was absolutely insane. Yeah, I don't see how Atali doesn't just win here.
your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
All right, we are back. All right, it looks like we have. Let's see. Wayne is in seat 1. They are playing Zerta. They were on stream earlier if you are just checking in. Zerta is this innocuous Boros deck with an infinite mana outlet in the command zone and a trillion ways to draw their deck once they go infinite, usually winning with a Walking Ballista combo. I believe Joe is on a version of No Bad Cards. Magda is Magda, and Kalia is a casual deck. So let's see if the bracket 3 deck can pull out a win here in seat 4. I will preface that Jacob will probably murder me for calling it a casual deck on stream, but hey, let's go with it. Oh, well, you know, I clearly missed the first part of that conversation. Well, you know, we saw Magda just a round or so ago. Let's see if they can pull off a win. I think we can see that Dampening Spear right now. That is a fairly disgusting card against the rest of this pod. I think Zerta's the only one who doesn't really care. Kinnan will get past it once they develop, but in early game, Dampening Spear can be kind of devastating. A lot of variety in our pods today. All the TNKs are not lining up on stream. We keep having pods where there's only really one blue player, and Kinnon's really not looking to play table police. Kalia can, and Wayne's deck can as well. They have very strong pivots due to the control side packages that they've run. And as we saw in the prior game, Magda actually has a decent amount of interaction as well, so this game might not go as fast as we all think. Yeah, I would agree. I really don't want to be Kinnon in this pod unless I have a really good hand. You're probably getting decently fed a little bit on your draw engines, but the other decks are just going to outvalue you so fast. All right, so we see Wayne with a turn 1 gamble. Let's go. I see a reckless handling in his hand. Zach will be back in a second to let us know what his other cards are.
Alrighty. And we're back. Okay, so Wayne is in seat 1. They have, let's see. Yes, so on the left we have a Disruptor Flute, Arcane Signet, Reckless Handling, Moonsilver Key, Gamble, Arid Mesa, and a Ranger Captain of Eos. I think the Rangers bottomed. Not totally sure, but I assume that's.
So do you think they're just gambling for mana here?
Yeah, I would assume so. Oh no, I got it. Thank you. I got the hand right here.
Oh, that would be probably more helpful though. Oh,
Cannons.
Yeah, right here.
Kinnon has an MBT, a Rhystic, a Spirit Guide, a Soul Ring. Oh, sorry. I'm talking to Zach instead of into the stream. I mean, Kinnon does have a pretty fast Rhystic, which is absolutely where they want to be in this pod.
Yeah, turn 1 Rhystic with an MBT. Like, what better hand could I ask for? You know, like that's the nuts right there. In terms of drawing.
And how low did Jacob mull?
Yeah. Well, first we had Magda who mulled a 3. So this was tough. They kept a Mines of Moria, a Dampening Sphere, and a Magus of the Moon. I might have opted for they bottomed a Simian Spirit Guide, a Spark Mage.
I would have kept the Spirit Guide or
yeah,
the Dwarf.
I would have kept the Spirit Guide as well over the Magus of the Moon. 3 mana? You're never gonna need 3 mana, right? Like it should be.
I mean, at least Dampening Spirit is gonna slow the game down enough that you might get somewhere, but that's a very low mull. What's Jacob's 4?
Jacob's 4 is a doozy. Dark Ritual, Lotus Petal, DT, LED.
So he's going to get Mind Break trapped.
Yes.
Almost certainly he's getting Mind Break trapped.
This to me reads turn 1 Necro, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this is a turn 1 Necro. I bet he'll finagle a deal, I would assume, but we'll kind of see what ends up happening. Kinnon is by far the most favored in this pot. Like, Magnus
Kinnon shouldn't be, but the mulligans have kind of skewed it in his favor.
Yeah, and Wayne discards Ancient Tomb, which I think actually might be what they gambled for. So, that's a tough one. Okay. Yeah, this, I mean, Kinnon's definitely, yeah.
Kinnon's turn 1 Rhystic really changes this pot around.
Just nuts. I mean, there's a world where Wayne has a fast start, but again, this MBT is just going to slow the table down.
I also think, as you were saying, that Wayne might have gambled for the land, and if that is so, he just got set. They just got set back significantly.
Significantly, yeah. I'm hoping that wasn't the gamble, but definitely could have been.
You know, the one, yeah, I mean, I guess it's really, can Jacob talk his way into not getting MBT'd here?
Pretty much, yeah. It looks like, I don't think they drew a land. Yeah, this is a tough one.
Is he not pushing here?
I don't think he's passing. Oh, wow, he just passed?
Yeah, it looks like he did not push.
What? I mean, that seems insane. What are you waiting for? Maybe they have a land drop turn 2 for like a Lopa or something, but you'd wait on the LED.
Wayne out of this game because he pitched that land.
What is this Ashnod?
Ashnod Shrimorg. It can make a creature a
artifact.
Artifact, yeah.
Lady Octopus card, by the way. Okay, so we see Kinnon develop Kinnon or just
no
a
Kinnon,
dwarf,
just a dwarf.
Yeah,
leaving up mana.
Yeah, Magda.
So Jacob found the land. He is slow playing this, though. I mean, I guess I get it. He does not want to be blown out of the game. Maybe he has a very good read. I think the Ristic study probably changed his game plan a bit.
I mean, that'd be a nut read to say, like, oh, he has MBT, you know?
Unless he told them ahead of time.
That's true. There's a world where they, have to
get everybody to not play into it. Like,
yeah, because you just lose.
Yeah, just show the MBT and be like,
yeah,
you guys aren't doing what you want to do.
Yeah, but then you just let Kinnan develop for free, and it's a lose-lose situation.
But it's also one of the three has to bite the bullet.
Yeah, I definitely think Kinnan might run away with this game. This, by the way, is a win and in for pretty sure everyone here.
Everyone here, yeah.
There's a world where a draw can get some of these people 9 points, but I don't know.
Wayne's already showing Jacob cards, which reads to me that Wayne is pretty nervous about losing the game to Kinnan at this point.
I would be terrified. Yeah, wow. We're just drawing Kinnan cards.
Yeah, that was a good rip of the Rite of Flame, though, because, he definitely gambled for that Ancient Tomb and unfortunately entombed it.
Absolutely, yeah. Boy, I mean, this is probably Kinnan here. Hopefully not a Basalt, because then you just lose the game on the spot.
I mean, Wayne showed something, so I have a feeling he has some sort of interaction.
Could be silence. I would imagine if Jacob did nothing on his turn.
Yeah, I mean, silence doesn't do too much, though.
If I'm Jacob, I would have DT'd Crack LED. Like, you need to get yourself in this game somehow. Yeah, so it's not a Tolly, Captain. It's Magda.
Yeah, they just never updated the name.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're seeing Kinnan, fetch, cast Kinnan. Looks like there's nothing,
Mana.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe there's a Bowmaster, but I don't think Jacob would have waited on that one. Oof, if Magda doesn't draw anything, if Magda draws a land here, Damping Sphere actually could be relevant, potentially. And then Jacob's super blown out of the game. Wayne's probably pretty happy to see a Damping Sphere, although
I think the Dampening Sphere doesn't do a ton now that Kinnan's already developed.
And we did not draw land. This is why we keep the Spirit Guide here.
Yeah.
Like, the Magus of the Moon's never going to get cast. You want to have that Spirit Guide for the turn 2 Magda, at bare minimum.
Well, he is in a much better position now. It really depends if he wants to try to jam the Necro here or not.
Yeah.
The problem is, if he has interaction, he probably doesn't want to lose it right now.
I agree. I think there's a world where Jacob DTs for a Bowmaster, paying for the Ristics.
But how does he cast it?
Just Crack LED. He also has Dark Ritual.
Depends what else is in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, he can't Dark Rit into DT into Bowmaster because he gets MBT'd. Not that he knows that. We can see Joe's hand over here. It looks like I saw Gemstone Caverns. I think I saw Sing into Stupor. Looks like there's a little bit of chatter. Why don't we switch over to game audio and hear what they're talking about?
Yes.
We just feed the fuck, and regardless, Joe probably just tries. Right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm not playing for a draw, but I think it's
hand for hand.
Open,
yeah, hand for hand.
Possibly.
Understood.
I won't be mad if we draw.
Yeah, understood.
I mean, right now I don't.
He doesn't accept
draw.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's like, depending on what I do, it's just this, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But like, I don't know. Maybe a turn cycle might be smart. He flips here, and then I draw, I see you get a land, and then at least we can hold up something, and we can have a bargaining chip.
I'm thinking I should pass.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think I'm with you.
Dwarf and Artifact.
Right. Go do here.
I have no response.
Sure. Untap, upkeep, draw a card.
If we keep.
Yeah, so looks like it's being discussed here that the players are not mad about a draw. We tried our best to get a pod that needed wins, but again,
I don't think Joe is ready to accept the draw here. He just has such a commanding position, especially with that Mind Break trap.
Yeah.
They would have to give him a reason to draw, and I just don't see either Jacob or Wayne having that reason yet, and we know Magda's basically out of the game.
Yep. It's really just Joe. It's Joe's game to lose right now. It seems that Wayne has interaction that they're holding
I'm
up.
assuming it's a silence.
We're seeing a lot of cards get passed around right now. Yeah, these are all these players are saying, like, how do we dig ourselves out of this?
The problem is, like, removing Kinnan does nothing. Silence doesn't really hinder Kinnan too much. It's like,
No,
cool,
it's
silence
cast
me, I'll
assault,
just win next turn, whatever. What are you guys going to do?
Doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm thinking this Bowmaster from Jacob has to be the play, because it at least stops him from drawing cards and having a board state with Kinnan. Yeah, it looks like Joe's just passing. No reason he shouldn't.
He doesn't need to push.
No, he doesn't.
And I mean, there's no world where I'm drawing because of a Bowmaster. Like, he's just so far ahead that it doesn't even stop him. It just slows him down.
But you need to slow him down somehow, because no one's developing.
Yeah, absolutely. Right? I think they want to force a draw scenario, but I just don't see how they can do it at this point.
Magda, just brutal. Mold of 3 has not hit a second.
Should have kept that Spirit
Guide.
Guide.
So much better. You would have been, like, Damping Sphere would have been down by now, you know.
At the worst, they could have played Magda first.
Yeah, the Magus the min keep. I don't think was quite correct. But hey, live and learn. You know, that's okay. Yes, luckily Joe being on NBC is not going to be like spinning Kinnan into very many good things in theory. You still have hits, but they're much lower and they're less impactful.
But at this point, he has enough mana to basically spin on Wayne's end step and then go into his turn and do whatever he wants. I mean, there's some degree where you do want to spin just so you can filter the top deck.
Yeah. I think they're probably just discussing like what the move is right now. Obviously letting Kinnan just develop unhampered is just not going to work. Yeah, agreed, Azrael. No one's game to win. Yeah, I think there has to be some discussion.
Jacob just gets a shadowy backstreet here, I assume.
Yeah, I think on the end step they're fetching for that.
But, you know, I still think Jacob probably doesn't want to draw here either. He has outs. Like,
yeah, again, draws for all these players is not great. A lot of them, I think 2 of them have 7, 1 of them has 8. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, if you surveil a Voice of Victory here, I mean, he can hardcast MBT, but then he has not much else. That is the one thing here that's annoying, is that Joe can absolutely hardcast the MBT and stop whatever he wants.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's just holding up that hardcast MBT for days. He's no reason not to. Shadowy Backstreet. Let's see if we can get an idea on the surveil. Yeah, Greyface. Kinnan is good. I mean, we also, that's pretty much like one of the best hands Kinnan can have. Turn 1 Ristic Study is with an MBT backup, like.
And multiple mana, like.
Yeah. The only other better thing is like a very quick win with backup. And, you know, any deck can do that, but the game plan of NBC is being fulfilled right now, for sure.
The funny part is just because of so limited game actions, they're just not feeding Kinnan as much, and that's kind of like their only saving grace at the moment.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like Jacob allowed us to see what he's surveilling, but we'll see if he bins it in a second.
Mm-hmm. Okay. A little thinking, a little thonking.
Really thinking over this card, which is interesting.
Yeah, so Wayne and Joe, yeah, exactly. Wayne and Joe have 8, and Jacob and Henry have 7. So Jacob and Henry, at this point, like, they know that 8 points almost surely is not going to get them into top 16.
So Jacob left it on top. I'm curious. He really debated this card a lot and instantly shows it to Wayne.
Yeah.
Is it the OBM? Like, that would be...
Ranger? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So good.
RCOE. That is pretty clutch. Unfortunately, not going to do a ton.
Do you think he mind break traps this?
We did see Joe.
Oh, it looks like he's letting it resolve.
Wow, interesting. Okay. And Jacob gets Esper here?
I don't think there's anything else to get here.
Yeah. Children of Corliss doesn't do anything, right? Like...
Yeah. I don't recall if he's still on DRC. The downside is Jacob's clearly saying now that he doesn't have anything. Like, he's tapped out.
Oh, like holding up anything?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if Kinnan has any bounce spell, who knows, right? If that's what they're trying to do.
They might just be happy to chill at this point, too.
Yeah, that's true. They're just drawing a card off Ristic Study every few
their
turns.
Opponents are really not threatening at the moment.
Yeah.
However, if they let Jacob develop too much, they're going to lose their window.
Yeah. Well, Jacob going into his turn has DT Dark Ritual, right?
But not that amazing to just get Necro. I mean, I guess you can get Breach.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have a graveyard. He doesn't have much of a hand.
Amount of, I mean, he molded 4.
He has 3 cards in hand, right?
I think he has more. Because he land passed for 2 turns in a row.
That's true.
I don't know. I actually do think a Breach line might work. I'm not sure. I don't know the math. But
it's going to be extremely
These will
tight
both
if
be
there
in the
is.
yard.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he's gonna have to. I think it's gonna be tight on cards.
Oh, did we just see
Finale?
Chord of Calling?
No, that's Finale, right?
Wait, Jacob.
No, that's Chord.
Jacob cracked the Ranger on Joe's upkeep. Interesting.
Oh, and he chorded in response.
Yeah. Wow. I wonder why. I would have just.
Oh, so that's what Wayne I think is flashing is the Disruptor Flute.
Yeah. Wow. Very interesting to crack that Ranger. Huh. I don't know if I would have. Should we go table audio?
Yeah, let's go to
back
table audio for a
Steven.
second.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got it, buddy.
We're gonna have a Trophy Mage enter.
Sure.
Trophy Mage, ETB. Well, let me get the Trophy Mage first. and then
Got it.
Once we get to that point in the game. ETB?
Sure.
Get that funny Basalt Monolith. And then I have no further actions in your end step.
My priority. No.
I'm just reading, making sure this.
Yeah. I mean, it's not great, but like we're in a bad position regardless.
I think
right?
so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm going to probably cast this. Do you want to talk about it?
no, you cast that.
Up to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Alright,
cast
wait,
it.
when are you casting this?
In my end step here.
Sure.
In the thing. I'm gonna cast the D-flute.
Trigger?
You can draw. Ah, shame we lose this way, huh? Yeah.
You guys into that funny card that's jumping around. It's 2 mana, right?
It is.
2 whole Mamma Gems.
You got a something to pitch for the show?
And you name Kinnan here, you name Basalt here. That's the question.
That's the cool thing about the card. You don't gotta say.
I'm just gonna Hail Mary this. I'd like to gain control of it.
Priority.
It's your last time. You got it.
I don't got it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
All right.
Your
comes in. I would like to name.
Oh,
Lies about it.
Huh?
Lies about it.
Yeah.
But it gets snapped in there.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I mean, it passes, right?
Yeah, you got it as far as I'm
Okay.
concerned.
We'll
Oh, the deck looks so lame on stream. This sucks. Oh well.
Let's name LED.
Yeah. Yeah. So we just saw the. Okay, so let's break this down. Jacob cast his Ranger. It looks like he got Sink into Stupid. And then Wayne cast Disruptor Flute, assuming he names Basalt Monolith.
Yeah, it gets commandeered, however.
Yeah, and it gets commandeered. And then Joe gains control of it, and he names LED. Now, we do know Wayne, I'm pretty sure has a Ranger in hand, or he bought him the Ranger. I'm not sure.
However, this is going into Joe's turn.
Yeah. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, it's over. It's just over. This is Basalt win.
Well, he needs to have more colors, right?
Why is Wayne's mana tapped?
Because he cast the Disruptor Flute.
No, that was on end step, I thought.
On Wayne's end step. In response to whatever Joe cast.
Oh, interesting. Oh, he's just spinning Kinnan.
So
oh, wow.
He does not have the win.
He does not
here.
have the win.
Well,
and
now he does.
That is the win.
What a hit.
Wow. Okay, we got a win, finally. Let's go, chat. Yeah, this was a brutal game. This is round
everything
5
went
times.
right for Joe. Everything went wrong for the other 3 players. Unfortunate. Okay, so Wayne did have the Silence, the Revel. Yeah, just really unfortunate. I think. Yeah, I mean, even if Jacob goes for Necro, he's tapped out on mana, so it probably doesn't help him out of this anyways. Magda just had a really bad mulligan. Potentially should have kept that Simian Spirit Guide.
Yeah.
But yeah, that just... everything went right for Joe. Everything went wrong for the rest of the table.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, quick wins. That's what we're talking about. Kinnan is the best deck. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, Kinnan's looking really, really good in the meta. The new cards it's gotten, like, it's just uber powerful. This does lock Joe for top 16, I believe.
It should.
Yeah, it's Joe at 8, so he's gonna go up to 13 points. Yeah, so almost surely locked for top 16. And yeah, we'll be, we'll see if the rest of these players make it. I doubt that.
Yeah, that was so sad on Wayne's part that he entombed his ancient tomb and basically took him out of the game.
Yep. Yeah, that was brutal. That because he was gonna go Arcane Signet into his lines, but the Kinnan, gosh, what a start.
Kinnan had all the luck, whereas Wayne's luck ran out on turn 1.
Yeah, first flip Thras is pretty insane. I don't know why he pitched the Metamorph. He had the misstep. Maybe he was trying to hold on to the misstep. But him having the Metamorph is just a easy win because he can Basalt Metamorph the Trophy Mage into a Mirage Mirror and just jam. So yeah, Magus the Moon poop. Agree with you, Captain Morals.
Yeah, that game would have been very different had he kept the Simeon and played the Magda or the Dampening Spear. Questionable, not to harp on Henry in any way, but questionable choice to not keep the second mana source.
Yeah.
And keep the 3-drop instead.
Absolutely. I actually think there's a world where Wayne plays the Revel in Silence on the backside, the creature side.
Yeah, I mean, that probably just gets MBT'd.
That's great, though. If you're wasting an MBT on that, like, that's horrible. Because you're just sitting it within your hand, with it in your hand, waiting for Kinnan to, like, hopefully...
But can't, unfortunately, it's every activation of Basalt, right?
Well, it's and Kinnan.
Yeah, the thing is, once he has infinite, though, it's not going to matter because he can just activate over the top of...
Sure, and win it instant speed.
Yeah, until he finds Otter.
Yeah.
But I have to read that card again. Does it count for the untap ability? If so, so had he played that and it didn't get countered, Joe would not have been able to make infinite mana.
Yeah, absolutely.
That being said, in that world, it's probably getting MBT'd.
Yeah, but then Jacob has a window to open up to push potentially. So
yeah,
anyway.
I'm curious. Maybe I'll go ask him what his thoughts are on that.
Yeah, we can switch over to table audio while Brian goes and chats with the rest of the players and hears their thought processes around decision making and why we did what we did.
Because I bounced.
We're live? We're on post game? Okay. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, it's good to know.
Sure.
Yeah.
So when he had the Ranger and I synced it.
Good win.
Thanks.
Curious, Zach and I had a thought.
Yeah.
Not sure what your interaction was beyond Commandeer.
We were literally just talking land the
But
flame
you-
scroll.
yeah,
play the
play
flame
the flame
scroll.
scroll and
Yeah.
that stops
But
them.
here's the thing is, the spin was on end step.
Yeah.
The spin was on end step, so we didn't know he hit exactly Trophy Mage into the Basalt, right? So we're here, let's throw the flute out, maybe stop the Kinnan spin. I think, so it's I think there's a 20.
Very low odds where you're like, I'm just gonna play
The flame scroll and like not, but it maybe it's that 10%. Bruh, turn 2 if I just fucking held on to the Ancient Tomb. You gotta be kidding me.
I know, we saw it. We were like, Wayne had the worst luck.
That
Joe,
sucks.
Joe hit the perfect
My worst part, the worst part is it's on stream too. That's the thing that really sucks. I don't mind taking the L,
Do you
but
think that you probably should have kept the Simeon Spirit Guide?
Yeah, I
instead of
immediately
Magus?
regretted it. I was like,
because then you could have played Magda turn 1. And then
no, it would have been turn 2 because it was a tap land only land.
Oh, it was tap land.
That's why.
Even then, like, you could play, you probably play Magda, just
Yeah,
to have
I
mana,
was-
and then turn 3, you can play the Dampening Spear.
Yeah, I was thinking
Which
just
probably gets
trying
MBT,
Magus
but...
and Dampening Spear. Yeah, but...
No, not Dampening Spear. I don't care about Dampening
You don't care about Dampening
No,
Spear?
No, I make
no,
so much mana.
holding
It
with the
would
damp.
go.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, man, turn 1 Ristic. What the fuck are we gonna do, bro?
It's feed or do nothing, and you both went to 4, so you kind of forced to feed.
And in your mind,
Yeah.
Jacob, it just didn't make sense.
Do you guys just want to play
Tap
another?
out.
Oh, I had a turn 1. I had a turn 1 ad nauseam if I just
I
got
would like to
lands.
go
Yeah.
Go.
But
Have
you
fun.
also had turn 1 Negro.
I
You
know.
would have got MBT.
Right. That's why I kind of had to read that.
I know, I'm
he's
aware.
talking
It
about
doesn't
this
matter to
thing
me.
like that.
I wasn't putting anything on board. Like, I'm included.
Well, I can turn 1 it because I can get to 4 mana on turn 1.
Yeah, but you're just getting MBT.
That's right.
Turn 2, you
Yeah.
can cast it as your second spell.
No.
Oh, yes, that's true.
But then you have no mana.
Press the button again to turn it off, or if you
you guys got it.
It's all bad.
I also kept that risky because it was 6-6-5-5, right? I mean, I know I'm leaning on the 6, but I'm like,
No, it was 3-4.
Breakers, top 8, bunch of my things.
Man, it'd be nice to find a land today.
I think we
get above just
There it
lost.
is.
Well, I was just like, literally just like, I was like, do whatever you want.
Live now.
All right.
Welcome.
Welcome back to Bite Size Magic.
Welcome to Bite Size MTG.
Try to give these guys something to look at finally.
Yeah, seriously.
All right. Let's go.
What is up, chat? What is up, chat? Oh, this is my hand.
Quick, pick.
Yeah, look at the stream. Look at the stream.
This is my mold to 6. Where am I?
Well, don't look at my hand.
Oh, I'm way delayed. That's why.
Yeah, it'll be delayed.
Look at the stream while you're playing.
Well, we gotta talk to chat, right?
Yeah.
Have fun, guys.
Oh, we're not looking now.
I'm not looking. Avert your gaze.
All right, I'm out of here.
Right,
You guys.
Thank you guys.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it.
Bro, Brian, put your
Text me if you need it.
We will. Thank you.
put the chat here, so that way me and Jake like you one here, right? So we can all see.
Yeah, sure.
Just don't look at it right now.
Yeah. I'm like, come on, bro.
See my
Who's here? Captain Moral? Hey, Moral Support's here.
Oh, what up? That's
Hey.
no gap.
All right.
Draw on turn 3 incoming.
I know.
Actually, I can't draw. I'm physically incapable. Do you all have hands?
Yeah, I handed Zach
Give it
a
away.
yeah.
Any pre-games?
Nope.
All right, good luck, have fun. Draw 2.
I handed Zach a pencil and he was just like, I can only write. Just calligraphy. No drawing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even in my non-blue deck.
Yeah.
Gross.
There you go.
Small ristic.
That's for
Small.
bad.
All right. Well, Verdant.
Sure.
Pass. I'm gonna try to
One
avoid.
tap up, keep draw. Is that what we're doing? We're being nice about the thing? Do we care?
You guys have turn 2 ristic.
We have to feed Esper and then Hulk lines, right? Hulk lines.
Hulk lines.
Hulk.
Parlor, surveil trigger.
Hulk lines.
Pass.
Passing?
Yeah, surveil, keep on top, pass.
This is boring.
Nah. We're gonna pull my Asian mom out. It's like, you've been eating too much. Your Esper's been eating too much. Brian. Ah!
Go ahead.
Let's go Bayou. Bayou?
You?
Bayou? Brian wins
Hey,
on
Papa
turn
Squats is
2.
here. Hey, Papa.
Brian wins on turn 2. Seems bad. This is like end step vamp tutor.
It's not that explosive. Land pedal, there's no way. Am I crazy?
Could be.
Like,
What's
it's
your-
very realistically that
Yeah.
explosive.
Bro.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
You're good.
Let me think of my thinking. I'm thinking.
He's thinking.
I'm thinking. Yeah.
Be thankful.
I'll go for it.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, be afraid. Be very afraid. Combat. Straight into the Bowmaster. I guess it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, he just casts it and kills it. Yeah.
Well, he can kill both. Though.
Yeah, exactly.
Flash in the OBM.
That's fair. That's
Block,
fair.
kill. I'll pass.
Kill. No.
Fuck,
New
Mary,
turn.
kill.
I'm gonna crack.
You got it.
What do I find?
Oh, I can stop doing this now.
Bro, act like you're not getting a shadowy back street. Come on.
Yeah,
I am
pretend.
thinking about the shadowy back shots.
All right, we've hit a line. We've hit a bar. Right, cool. No. I was saying that I can go that line. That's the line. Yeah. Well, I'm just not gonna be the first one to cross the line. But now we can talk about back shots. We're here.
I prefer chest shots.
I mean,
Yeah. You like your pearl necklace and
my
Not everyone wants their face glazed, Jacob.
Listen. My parents raised me right. I finished my food. You don't let shit go to waste.
You know
man.
what? All the semis and finals are not going to be good. It's just us playing for the next 4 hours.
Chat, can we get a? Can we get a?
Fuck them.
The real League of Shadows Goon Cave. The Goon Cave will never
You
die.
know Jesse's joking it, listening.
Oh, we know.
We're gonna get kicked off TCs. I forgot this one.
Bracket 4.
Yep.
I will shadowy.
Yeah.
It's about time.
Yeah. I had another play, but I think it is. I think this is.
Jacob, I can't believe you didn't feed me. We're going to lose to Brian.
I
can't
believe you didn't feed me. We're gonna lose to Brian.
Yeah, that's what he just said. Yeah, he agreed with you, right?
Mansplaining me.
Hearing
out of context is wild. It's actually...
No, he's pretty much the context that you got.
Yeah, this is
I think that was very much in context.
All right, I'll keep that on top.
Yeah, you got it.
Draw for turn. Yeah. Let's do a City of Traders.
Yep.
Traitors. Top 2. Mr. Zach, you may draw a card. Sabine Trek.
Esper trigger.
I will target my Verdant Catacombs.
You got it.
Dude, that's the most insane play I've seen all day.
And guess what?
What?
The City of Traders doesn't die.
White regrowth? Yeah, white regrowth is fine.
Because I'm not playing a land. Okay.
Reading the card explains the card.
What?
I need it. If
you need what?
Can he do anything with it? Can he do anything else?
I mean, let me see.
That's what I'm saying.
I got you. It's fine.
Because you already procced, so it's like...
I got you. It's fine.
All right, well, let me ask you
Fear-mongering
this.
is crazy right now.
Well, it's just I might.
What else are you working with over there?
So he doesn't feed more.
What's like my whole hand?
Yeah, because I don't want to accidentally. I don't want to accidentally give you something aggressive.
Jacob,
I could have gone for an aggressive option. I chose this as a defensive option.
Jacob,
I'm sure he did.
I'm gonna proc it anyways. If it's yeah, you'll be
Okay.
fine. Yeah. We're good. We're gonna be good.
Go for it.
All right, cool. Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay, not this pass. No. Fomori Vault for land for turn. Let's cast
Chat's on my hand and
a
they're just laughing
welder.
at you.
Nice.
Welder good. Cast a swing.
Triggers.
Yeah, you got it, man. And that'll be it. I'll just pass turn here. Swing.
Get a scrubland.
He's scrubbing.
E-tutor.
Trigger.
Go for it.
I think you should pay. Sorry, go.
Is the Necro incoming?
No.
I pass.
I don't think I can even cast a necro.
Cha.
What was on top?
Yo, we're. Oh wait, hold on.
This is so.
Yo, what the?
This is the coolest altar I've ever seen.
We're gonna show chat real quick. We're gonna show off Brian's bling. All right. Brian, who's the alter? Who's the alter?
It's Jerry Garcia.
Shout out to Mr. Jerry Garcia.
Swing.
Swing.
What about that swing?
Dude, what if?
I just realized, hey, I'm not. If I'm, I mean, there's no world where 8 makes top 16.
Who knows?
Yeah.
There's like literally a billion 8-pointers.
Yeah.
Your breakers might be good enough.
Before the game, before the loss, you were at 16.
I was at 16, right, yeah. So great. Let's go eat. Let's go. I mean, you guys are stuck here, but I can go eat.
No, you still got a chance.
Yeah, if no one wins or draws, you're.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about, my guy?
Yeah, you still got a
Yeah.
chance.
I just care about 32 at this point. That's fine.
Yes, Sentinel.
Trigger? No, it's already triggered. Got demonetized. Whoops.
Somewhere.
This is exactly how you took it. Well, genuine question: how are the dragon art shields without outer sleeves? I've been running literally these exact sleeves for like close to like a year now. My setup is actually exactly what Logan said. It was the art shield with the matte and the hard inners, KMC hard inners, and
Same
they feel
thing I have
perfect.
right now.
They feel perfect.
I don't put inner sleeves on my decks. I like to go raw.
You heard it here, folks, guys.
No, you gotta do the rubber band stack.
Yeah.
What's that? No sleeves and rubber band.
Oh, true. That's
And a
my
plastic
next.
bag.
That's my next evolution.
That's the kindergarten play style.
Yeah.
You see, that's how we used to do it.
I am a child.
For the chat, this is kind of just a casual game. We're just chilling. Yeah.
Brian, did you ever do that? Play plastic bag with a rubber band around the deck?
Oh man. I was never quite there.
Pee poo poo tower. Pass.
Good.
Yeah.
Cool.
Is that cards in hand?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Copy that.
Damn.
Your aspiration's too fat, man. We gotta sum it up.
It is a little.
Yeah.
At this point, I would agree with
Yeah.
that.
A little bit.
Yep.
Interesting hand for sure.
I can give you a hard in a captain.
I'll do it again.
What am I doing?
That's Goofy at the gym.
Yeah. It's so epic. It's so funny. Oh.
Do you have a reason I don't push?
Maybe.
I do.
Wayne's like, get fucked.
I do.
Do you want to show me?
No.
Don't. I don't bluff though.
He does fluff.
Well, why would you? Oh,
No.
it's a disrupting flute.
Just don't.
If it's disrupting flute, then that's a pretty good reason.
No.
I just don't bluff. That's
You
easy.
say no.
I just don't show it and I don't bluff, and it
Just
makes
say
it real
no.
easy.
Okay.
Is everything no? The probing for information? Zach poking?
I'm a good bro.
You probing around?
I do not
Running away.
consent. Guys, chat, take note. I don't consent.
I think this is where I'm at. Unmarked grave.
That's per trigger. Oh, ah! half the audio is just us yelling. Priority.
I pass. This is a good time for silence.
I don't have a silence. I don't know how this deck works.
Yeah,
I cut
He has a
the.
disruptor flute.
You hold. Don't do anything.
I don't know how the deck works.
No,
I need
this is-
the sack outlet. I need to know what the
Brian,
sack
this is a good time
outlet.
for silence if you have it.
I pass.
You hold.
He only has 1 mana. I guess he just cast reanimate afterwards.
That's right. That's why the silence is this is the mark for that.
This is main phase?
Yes, because that's a sorcery.
I mean, why don't you just disruptor flute the reanimate?
It's
We don't know which
I don't know
one he
which one it
has.
is, and
The only
also
one he can currently cast, unless he has a mana rock,
He
is
hasn't played his land.
reanimate.
He hasn't played his land turn.
I feel like
He also needs a sack effect.
I'd rather
Yeah,
I'd
I
rather
think you
wait for
wait
the
till the
sack.
sack.
Yeah, I
This
agree.
this is the silence. This
Yeah.
is where you cast the silence. But if you don't have the silence, then we pass.
Yeah, I pass. You got it.
So we pass.
Spell in hand is probably the sack. I don't know the actual cards.
Correct.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it's hard to bluff when all you have is 2 colorless.
Cast box.
Sure.
Oh, so
See, this is what I was a little worried
pause here.
Sure. Both the triggers on the stack.
I would assume Animate Dead at this point.
You don't know. It depends on how much mana he has. If you don't know.
I'll show you this so you don't push.
That's so funny.
Can I see?
No.
Ah.
I think if you want to cast that, you can cast it.
I'd
Yes.
rather not.
Grey Face Gaming, this is a side game. We're just
It
chilling.
takes me off like mana.
I hear you, but like
He wants to
that's
take
a
you off
spell
hammer.
that will hover over my head the rest of the game. Because I can't counter anything, right?
The problem is like I don't have mana.
I hear you. I hear the conundrum you're in, Brian.
Like casting that kind of takes me out of the game.
If you want Brian, I can give you your pedal back.
Yeah, that would be helpful. If you give me my pedal back, I'll cast it.
Yeah, okay.
You lose the Esper, but yeah.
You lose the Esper, but yeah. I mean, like,
losing the Esper regardless. Oh, yeah, that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Because I'm sacking the Esper regardless.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Because I don't have.
Understood, Ferrex, yeah.
Do you have
Yeah.
another artifact after that?
Because I can get you the Esper back.
Don't have red mana is the biggest issue here.
Sure, I understand.
So casting this Silence kind of takes me out of the game. I want to see another turn. If I cast the Silence, nobody's allowed to push on their turn.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll pass.
You're fine.
Yeah, sorry, Brian. It's just it has to be the silence there, or else we're.
We're
I mean,
we're
he's
well.
just gonna try it again next turn. but-
Yeah, I know, but we have options now, right?
We do.
Do you have a land to pitch to your Mox?
Yeah, you have to do that.
You also have a trigger.
I do have to pitch the land I didn't want to pitch, but it's fine. I already lost my life. Both are good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as a reference, he might have a Phyrexian Tower himself.
Sure.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
It's because we don't know where to. The mana's ambiguous.
Yeah.
The sack out was
Yeah.
ambiguous.
Can I?
What's up? Can I put a Hulk in my bin and then try to talk my way out of it?
I offered to not silence you.
I want to read Disruptor Flute, but I can't because it's not.
You get Oracle text. It's a casual game. Yeah, you can Oracle
I can
text it.
just
It's
tell
fine.
you the Oracle text. When it ATBs, you name a card. Activated abilities of that card cannot be activated in spells of the chosen name. Cast 3 more to cast.
Okay, I'm just gonna Google it.
I
believe
he
you.
does not trust me,
He
Chad.
knows. Like it's face up. I'm holding up a Soul Ring. What
Yeah.
else could it be, right? Yep.
Was I not exactly correct?
You were exactly correct.
You left out the bottom line.
No, I said activated abilities cannot be activated. Oh, unless they're mana abilities.
Cool.
Yeah, that's how that always
I will
works.
go to my.
I don't want that on stream.
Fuck!
It's kind of funny. Yeah, I'll play a Phyrexian Tower.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was worried about that land.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5,
And the other thing too is I'm trying to name the reanimate, then we're guessing at that point because there's
That's
like
right,
3
yeah.
of them, right? So
It has to be a silence there,
Yeah.
and we can't.
yeah.
I'm
Once-
going to ship it.
Once
Chip it?
the
You're
reanimate's
going
on the
chip
stack, then we can name the sack outlet.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Sack this. We'll find a tapped Goblet Shrine, I think. Yep. Yes, it's 100% Goblet Shrine.
Brian, to make it easier for you, I've got 1 activation here. It's up to you if you want your Esper or Lotus. I'm offering.
I think
You
we're
know.
just cook the next turn.
Sure.
No, he can flute my.
Oh, you can flute the tower. That's true.
No, I cannot.
You know, because that's not a mana ability.
Is it not?
It is
It
not.
is a mana ability.
It makes mana.
All right, I can do
That's
something.
why I was unsure about the
Yeah.
card. Yeah.
I can do something about this.
You guys, I'm not that scared.
You just
Joe.
have win in hand.
Joe Dirt is the one that won the last round. It is a side
I told you
game.
that he was trying to fearmonger me so that everybody ignored him.
I know. Well, that's why I asked him about, like, is this a defensive thing?
This actually was. I could have done this last turn.
I believe you.
Yeah.
You got silenced last
I
time
know.
too.
I know. Yeah. This is why I did this. Is I was like, I don't want to be.
I was forced seed. I kept a hand because I had silence.
No, I got you, man.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Shadowy backshot.
The best.
We get out here playing fucking
lands.
What's black white called?
Orzhov. What's black? What's
buddy?
There are certain. It's so funny because when I play like CEDH players, there are certain signifiers of just like what's black white Orzhov. The other one is what's farewell is like a hilarious question I hear occasionally. I'm like, oh man, someone just went straight to CEDH, huh?
Well, I have a kind of funny play. It's not good.
I hate it when Jacob says this shit.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it. But the thing is,
by the way.
I wish that'd be based. No, this is just funny as hell.
Monologue tax.
No, this is just funny.
Are you reanimating his Hulk?
Why don't we sack it?
Oh,
okay, that's fair.
Okay.
Horrible. What are you talking about?
Because then I have it just sitting on the board, and then you can't do anything with it.
Can you get Villas with Hulk? Can I read Hulk?
No, there's nothing. Like I can get value.
Yeah,
off
sure,
of
sure,
it,
sure,
but
sure,
that's
sure,
about it.
sure. I passed. I got
my
it.
deck isn't equipped to use that.
Oh.
I am gonna.
Trigger.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for Zach's. You have yours.
This is horrible.
Yes.
This sucks.
I mean, it gets it out of his graveyard.
I mean, yeah, listen, yeah, fair enough.
And we made him use his Beseju, so he
Right.
can't get it back.
Basagu?
Well, I made me use my Beseju.
You didn't make me do anything.
CNC 6 or less.
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
Right, it's like.
It's probably more entertaining than the last 3 games you guys had on here.
Yeah, I could get like Ranger and stuff like that if this dies.
Well, it does die. Oh wait, no, you main phase.
Yeah.
Chat, can we
Well,
start
no,
a
it's an anime dead, not a necromancer.
Oh,
Sure.
I think a necromancy.
No.
Chat, can we start a petition just to make this the pod and like top 16 can play somewhere else?
Right.
Like that way I get to play games.
So down.
I will play my land for turn.
Yeah.
There's a city traders.
yeah, you're chilling.
And then yeah, I think I just passed.
Alright, cool.
Flash Nobia.
Album.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna album. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Press.
Lame.
Response. You want your Esper Sentinel? Yes or no?
I do want my
You cast
Esper.
it that turn.
No.
Yeah, that's
Oh
the
yeah,
next
fair. I lied. Okay.
This is why I did this.
All right. Good to untap?
Yeah, you good.
All right. Draw. Hiya. What do we do? We can go there and then hold up either. Sure. I guess.
I love that every deck I play is just a control deck.
I was gonna say it might just be the I don't know if it's the deck, my guy. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Cast a. Does this stop
What?
anybody's interaction?
Not really.
I don't think
It's
it's
not.
Great.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cast a Vexing Bubble then.
Sure. Trigger?
Yeah, draw guys. That's fine.
Can you pay?
Yeah, I would recommend paying.
I'd rather no.
Can you pay?
I'm on it, guys. Don't like.
I really don't want to lose my Esper and get set back once.
Oh, I see what the issue is.
Yeah.
I could just take it off the stack then, if that's really more the issue. I'd rather hold up my information interaction. Yeah, sure. I'll just hold up. That's good. I pass.
Cool.
Albert, get into chat. Get them to make it so they just want to see this and not the top 16, and we can just chill. And then you commentate.
You're not in?
No, yeah. I'm 8, so probably. I was at 16 whereas and I lost, so like we're probably I don't know something, and then you can commentate if you're great, and we'll rotate out. Does that sound good?
Brian's like, I want to know. I was going to do the redemption.
Oh, there's a redemption?
Yeah, I don't have a necro.
Oh.
There is? It's a 16-person redemption, yeah.
Oh, wait, what am I doing here? No, this is way better. I'm chilling.
It's not up yet, but
Oh, okay.
it's going to run after the
Just a random bronze?
You can scan it.
Yeah. Just a random bronzy? I guess I need to fill out bronzies. Yeah, sure, I'll do a bronzy. It's fine. How much are they charging me? 5? Sure.
Wait, did I play that wrong? Hold on. I was supposed to do that the other way, wasn't I? This is supposed to be untapped.
Yeah, it was unfortunate.
Floating 1, yeah. Floating 1. Yeah. That way I can play Tim now.
So you're going 1, 2, 3 for Relic?
1, 2, 3 for Relic, floating 1.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I did it backwards.
You got it, buddy.
Mathing in my head.
You got it.
Which should allow me to play
Horrendous.
Yeah.
Trigger I'm pretty upset. He's spaghetti.
And pass.
To
So
see?
you guys are not micro.
Yeah, that's fair. Albert, look what happened to Zach.
Oh. That's amazing. Oh my god.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Until Jacob wins with it.
I can only get like OBM and stuff.
That's hilarious. I love that.
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's awesome, Ranger.
Yeah.
Rangers good?
Yeah.
ETB?
Chop.
Actually, do I hold part in ETB? And get silenced by Wayne?
Huh.
Or Jacob?
What you doing here?
Who knows? No, I'm not gonna play it.
I get like Taru, get all the value creatures.
Yeah, but none of the wind creatures. That's fair.
Right.
Yeah.
And maybe that's worth it, to be fair.
Maybe.
Good ass on Safekeeper.
Huh.
Very nice.
Cast. Trigger list.
Cast, Safekeeper. We don't know what the reanimation is, do we?
You have the Hulk on your board.
I know. I understand.
You got nothing. I do lose a life.
I mean, is there a conversation where I go don't? Because this is face up, right?
I think you do that and you name the Safekeeper.
But I'd rather not, because this also holds a lot of
not doing
that down
anything to me.
in general. But like, you know, I think this is probably forcing this one way or another here. But, you know, I don't know.
You can wait on it. You can wait on it.
Well, I'd rather just name the Safekeeper so we can't just. Oh, that's true, right? You just redo it. And he sacks makes the other thing. Yeah, okay.
The
sure.
issue is that then like I can't interact with him at a normal pace.
Sure.
It's always kind of contingent on your casting that spell, and then you can always sack and give Shroud first.
That's what I'm saying. Name it on the stack so he can't ever do it.
That's what. Yeah. Sure. I would say cast it here, but there's arguments against it.
I'm gonna just go with my guts on this one. D-flute.
Sure.
Pay. D-flute. Name Borberg, Rigmos, and Rage. No, yeah, we'll go 7 Safekeeper. That's fine. Or it's either that or Ranger Captain, right? No, we'll go 7 Safekeeper.
Ranger's good against Brian.
Yeah.
Low figure?
Yeah. You got it.
I'll crack.
All right, we got one person in, guys. Replace top 16 with 3 hours of Sans Blue Gaming.
You're cracking.
Unless you have something to show me.
I can stop you.
Show me. I won't crack it.
I'm cool either way if you do it. I just don't want you to.
I mean, I'm just accruing value, right? So, like, if you use your spells, that's fine. Like, I'm the only one with card draw, aside from Brian.
Indeed. Alright, well.
I mean, I don't think he's going to stop pushing unless you give him a reason.
Yeah.
I know, I'm trying to figure out if I want to give him a reason or not.
Sure. Yeah, it's reasonable.
A reasonable?
Very reasonable.
Reasonable?
Because maybe I want these off the board.
I love this stuff, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like it's so much fun.
Yeah.
Excellent. I think maybe I am supposed to just interact, because I think that's the best, because otherwise he's just going to hold us hostage.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just supposed to. Sure. All right, we'll check the cut.
Yeah. We actually, the deck deck's like actually factually still just in the chamber. We haven't fired it off yet. Just a heads up. The deck deck for this.
Oh yeah, we should definitely release.
Yeah. Sooner
I'm
rather
going
than
to
later.
Burnt Offering, sacrificing the Thorian Hulk.
You put it back in his grave?
Yes. I'm going to interact with him.
You just cracking Ranger, basically.
Yeah, I'm interacting with him right now. Sure. What's up? Did you want to do this instead?
I mean, then he keeps it out of his grave, and then you just get stuff. Yeah, go for it.
Well,
I think you're right.
yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I'm just gonna get like my own Ranger basically here. And
Sure.
some other pieces. And
Sure.
interact that way.
Problem is,
Like,
yeah, I
Five
guess he
towers
needs-
up.
He needs to remove that and reanimate, so.
right, and this stops the range. This stops the reanimate because his Ranger's already in the graveyard.
It also stops the removal. Oh wait, you're removing it. Yeah, never mind. I'm brain dead.
God forbid I have Necromancer in my hand.
Well, that's where you're.
It doesn't do anything. It's too late at that point.
No,
Because
it's
the
not.
Ranger
What is
Captain
it?
cracks.
No, it's not.
Oh.
No, he has to respond to my. No, you win the priority here.
No, it's not too late. Oh,
No, because then he,
crack Ranger.
then he
Oh,
reanimate. Yeah, he reanimates and then fire alters.
No, you still have a response here.
All right, we'll see what happens.
You're gonna be fine.
All right.
Esper trigger? Okay.
Sure.
I'll draw.
Well, this is in the graveyard first.
Yes.
And
He's
there's
cracking his range.
And there's
You
also
can
a
do it
death trigger in
anyways.
response
That's what I'm
to
saying,
your
do it in
Esper.
response
So
to
you
the
I
Ranger
actually
Captain
get to
crack.
resolve this.
Well, you just hit at this point. Oh, you just blink the.
That's
So
not
I'll
even
do
blink.
3 black, 3 red. Sure. This dies.
But it still goes back to his graveyard eventually.
No, it doesn't.
Jacob, didn't you say
Where does
I
it
don't
go?
have a way to sacrifice this Hulk?
Where does it go?
I top decked it.
Read.
What do you
Yeah,
mean you
phases
top decked
out.
it? You
Yeah.
haven't drawn any
Oh, it
cards.
goes into
No,
play.
I don't have a way to win. I just am holding you hostage.
I do not have
Does
a way to,
animate
to
Deadpool
sack
go
this
away?
Hulk.
Huh?
Is that how that works?
Holding
It's
you
a super
hostage,
weird
sir.
interaction.
Yeah, that's why I run it.
Yeah.
Definitely
Is this
that.
how they really hoarded it? Just a whole bunch of zip ties?
No, I mean the metal pole's screwed into the wall.
Yeah, I know, but it's still zip ties.
Yeah, the zip ties are interesting. For sure.
It's just so that it doesn't sag.
Yeah, or
basically.
swing. Yeah, or swing. Especially when I start like jumping and like hitting the walls and stuff.
Jelking it.
Yeah, just full of jorking it. Sorry, god damn it, I'm sorry guys.
Captain Wall support, so funny. Came to watch CDH, not bracket 4.
LOL. This is so bad.
Just get like Esper and another 2-drop.
Something like that. It's like OBM.
Oh yeah, get an OBM for
Yeah,
sure. Kill
it's
his
like-
OBM so
right.
he stops having value.
Right. Yeah, it's something dumb like this. Alright. Ranger, OBM,
And then a 1-drop.
probably just my own Esper. I hate it, but we're here.
Oh, this is so weird. I'm like looking at it like.
Oh, no.
Actually, it's a Ragavan. It's just a Ragavan here. Okay, so Ranger, Orcish, Ragavan.
Sure. Ranger
and-
ETP.
Yeah. And then we have the Ranger, ETB. Where the hell's my Ragavan?
Are you good to stop pushing again?
Well, I have to sack the Ranger to stop him.
You think? You think so?
I mean, his cracks are in the stack, so I have to.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll respond to my Ranger.
ETB popping this, I'm assuming?
Yeah, let's do that. ETB, let's resolve the OBM ETB first, targeting your OBM. And there's also this on the stack.
Thinking.
And then I have 3 black, 3 red. Floating. Actually, is Hulk 7 or is he 6? 7. Okay, so I'll just do 4 black, 3 red.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. This is on the stack. What do I want to do? Kind of sucks to lose the OBM.
And there's a bronze afterwards? She got food. Oh no. Oh, it's only 5? Is bronze what? Single limb top 4?
I'd assume so.
Do I want to do another?
Land dropped already.
I guess maybe I should. We're here.
Alright, let's not take 10 years to make this decision.
I'm taking a billion years.
I'll get Jesse to call a judge.
Yeah, I'm good on this.
Okay, so I'll make an Orc Army. Then we've got the Ranger ETB.
Yep.
Do I just crack in response here?
I mean, I think you have to because he's cracking his Ranger.
Force a thing, right?
Well, I just in response to my surge.
I don't.
No,
I think you wait actually, because then it locks me out, right?
I don't want to lock you out.
That's what I'm saying. Yours would lock me out. Oh, force him.
No,
sure,
I have
sure,
to,
sure.
'cause he's already got his crack on
Understood.
the
Understood.
stack. Yeah, I have to.
Understood.
I'm
Understood.
just thinking sequencing. All right, I'll just sack this now.
Sure.
Response?
Yeah, so the tutor, Ranger tutor's on the stack.
Yes.
I don't think it matters.
What the fuck is an Urk? You gonna say lurk?
Lurk.
Hey Marco, what's up, man? Thanks for swinging by.
More like Captain, not fun.
More like Captain Go Fuck Yourself. By a bracket 3 deck. Oh yeah, we did announce to the stream that you were playing a casual deck.
True.
True.
Pre-con.
I'm gonna find a chosen equivalent.
Sure.
Is my ranger captain sack good resolve?
That's already resolved.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Is Jacob steamrolling us right now?
No.
I'm gonna shuffle that in a second.
What are you
I'm gonna
talking
cast
about?
my last card, which is an Enlightened Tutor.
Trigger.
Yeah.
You got it?
I pass on the easier.
Yeah.
I'll find Necropotence.
Hey, Zach, guess who's first in Switch?
Let's go, Julian.
Oh, yeah.
What? How did you surpass Jeremy? He was ahead of you in your game.
You just won. You just
Oh,
won a
you
game.
won a game.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Jeremy
Yeah.
didn't
Brian, do you remember
win.
winning games? Do you remember winning games?
No, I haven't
You
seen
don't
fucking
draw?
anyone win a
The
game
guy
yet
that
today on
proposed to draw
stream.
last game drew this game too, and I won in my game. Yeah.
Wow. Well done, dude.
Good job, man.
Thank you for letting me borrow it. It's
Yeah.
fun.
Are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
It's cool.
I mean, I feel like I'm gonna have to take like a 2-hour shower.
Oh yeah. It's just a third Ristic study. Like it's not a. I'm not winning.
Yeah.
I'm not winning.
No, I haven't actually copied anything.
Really?
I've just.
I'm done after that.
Found your own.
Yeah.
Necro on top.
Yep.
Yeah. I pass.
Well, I wish no, just like no one else is
Would you like
trying to
Scott?
copy.
Back to Zach's. I mean, back to your Cracker Rangers.
Rangers already cracked.
Rangers already resolved.
No,
Yeah.
it's called fodder.
Yeah.
Fodder. Oh, it's like pitch to commandeer, pitch to force, pitch to
So
misdirection.
Zach's ranger.
Oh, I have this mirror maiden copy enchantment. How? Oh, this commandeer looks better.
Yeah.
That's nice nods you got there.
Yeah.
Do you want to move phases?
Sure.
Cool.
Actually, yes.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm moving face.
Brian, you're gonna draw a card real quick on your second main phase.
I wish.
Well, you got your Timid just got tapped.
Oh, apparently. I would tap Tim now.
There you go.
Jesus. I will.
Can you just slap Zach's board off?
Yeah, just like knock the whole thing off.
Sack. Sack here for 2 black.
Sure.
I'm gonna cast a Holana.
Yeah. Sure.
Stop! Can I see the children?
It's in my hand.
It's in his
but
hand.
sure.
It's just Oracle text or whatever.
When sack it, regain all the life that you lost this turn.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
You're probably still a swing at me. Regardless.
I mean, yeah, Necro
I mean,
on
he
board,
does
right?
have Necro.
Necro on top.
What do I swing with?
I don't know.
Lotho. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Okay, alright, yeah.
Lotho looks over.
I don't think really.
I'm on PFB again.
Are we just cooked right now?
Yeah, probably, right?
Oh no, he has to tap 3 mana to play it.
It's not, yeah, there's problems. There's a lot of problems.
Wayne's
Even if
open
he has
for
a land, he
attacks.
only has 1 mana. Yeah.
I've got one
Yeah,
white
there's-
mana,
there's lots of
one
problems
red
here.
white.
I mean, I can kill something.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you can take Jacob off of mana by killing Ragavan.
But I don't think that does that much.
Well, it does, because he won't have 2 mana to Necro into.
He'll have one. Land drop instead. Is that what you're thinking?
Because he's going to cast Necro, he'll have 1 mana. If you kill the Ragavan, he won't have 2 mana to Necro into.
That's fair.
Which is a little bit safer for us.
Yeah, because you could children, right?
Well, if he Children's, he's not going to be able to cast anything.
Yeah, I may have made
We
a
want him to
mistake
Necro
getting
without
children.
having 2 mana.
Yeah, I may have made a mistake getting the children there.
I
It
just
probably
don't
should have been Esper.
know.
But
I mean, I think you don't
I
want
want to
him
kill the OBM. That's
I think
the problem.
it doesn't matter right now. There's no draw engines besides yours.
Yeah.
What's he going to do? Kill your Esper, and then the OBM does nothing the rest of the game.
Yeah.
I think if you kill the Ragavan, you take him off mana from being able to Necro efficiently.
well, you also have to kill with a non-creature spell because you're rangered.
No, it's Solana.
No, he has
Yeah,
Solana.
it's Solana.
He just cast him now.
No, it's a ETB ping
Oh, he
shit.
cast a 1-drop.
Yeah, I cast a 1-drop.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is this yours?
No, it's
Brian's like,
I was gonna fix your Tim though. Do you guys think it's really that worth it to kill this Ragavan?
yes. Because that makes his Necro be unable to Final Fortune for him.
He can also just get something off the top of my deck, even if it's like ramp, right?
Like, he's still playing Necro, but it does make it far less
Wait,
efficient.
over the OBM?
That's what I'm thinking.
What does the OBM do? There's no draw engines.
I'll cast Delay.
Ragavan
It
is
stops Zach.
Is this good?
Ragavan is the mana
Sure.
that is going to enable
I'll
his Necro
shoot
here.
Ragavan.
Sure. Yeah. Because he hits me, gets like a vault or something, and it just makes things easier, right?
Yeah. And if he didn't have a land, we really just fucked him.
Well, I might have to.
For the record, chat.
I wonder if I need to get that.
Brian
Hulk back
full
out.
threw the pointer across
Well, hold
the
on,
stream room.
because if Necro is screwed, maybe I need to actually unironically get the Hulk back out of his
Stop being a
graveyard.
fun Nazi, Brian. I'm just trying to. Had a bad day, all right?
Have you considered sticking that up your ass and rotating?
Whoa.
It's too big. In my butthole.
Oh boy.
The hole's too big.
We're getting in so much
The
trouble
wind
with
tunnel down
TCs,
there.
yo.
You hear that whistle?
Chat,
The
no.
whistle.
No,
Alright,
it's
no
more
narcs.
consistent.
I'm gonna play.
Chat, no narcs, okay?
An emergence zone is land for turn.
Sure, buddy.
Sure.
Yeah, I think I actually can't do the Necro now.
Yeah,
so
that's
now
what I
I
was
have
saying.
to interact with Mr. Zach again.
Can't do that
Cast
Necro because
a
of...
Rite of Flame.
because of-
You got it.
He can just necro and be tapped out, basically.
I've got an OBM
That's
ping.
why I wanted to kill his right.
I'd like
Sure,
to
I
shoot
got
down your Lotho.
Dick.
Yeah. That's what they say. That's what they say. Big dick, bad dog.
You're good dog. You're good dog. It says it right
Yeah,
on
good
the
dog.
board.
Yeah,
right,
good
right,
dog.
right.
Yeah.
Small dick, good dog.
Exactly. The Chihuahua. Is this good?
Yeah, you got it, man, as far as I'm concerned.
I am actually, unironically, going to flashback Sabine's reclamation.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
That's fucking
Get 2 lands.
hysterical. No, he's
No,
getting
it's
animate dead
It's
again.
gonna be Ranger and Animate Dead. I have to Animate Dead, steal the Hulk back so Zach can't get it.
Is it a fun game? Is that what's happening?
So dumb.
A Ranger.
Oh.
Hi there.
My mom and wife wanted to check out the.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. We're cool like that?
This is being streamed at the moment.
We're
it's
cool?
fine, it's fine. We're
guys
not
are
playing a
live.
real game.
Yeah. No, it's
I'm
okay.
passing on
Several stupid things have been said in the last however many. Yeah, like I'm gonna Savine's Rec a Lent. No,
So I'm gonna go find an Esper.
I do that all the time,
And then
man.
this one is gonna
You're
get
on the internet.
3 mana land.
Animate Dead. And I'll target your Hulk.
Yep.
This is fun.
What is
I'm
happening?
confused, dude.
This is very
What is
yeah.
happening, yo?
We're just passing it around.
All right, am I good to untap?
Yeah. I
Alright.
can't do anything else.
Draw a relevant card, I guess. This is sort of a relevant card. I think I want to hold this. Would I do this?
No, he's good dog. It says it on
Good
the
Yeah,
screen.
right.
We all know that's a lie. So, like, all these guys are like famous in the space. Everyone knows.
Are we? Yeah, honestly, kind of, right, a little bit. Yeah,
Exactly.
honestly.
That's right. Yeah.
I've seen a lot, and it's mid.
The most
I'm
mid.
not impressed.
Wait, where's my Esper? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a
You didn't play an Esper, did you?
No.
No, that's my Esper that's in a graveyard.
Yeah, hold on. Where is it?
too much.
You got the Bowmaster, you've got the Esper, you've got the Ranger and the Necro in hand, and the Hulk.
Just sack my Esper.
Bowmaster and the Hulk, and there's a Ranger Captain Necro, which means I don't have this. This is gonna be a weird one. Toger?
There it is.
Oh.
Yikes.
Yikes, pass.
Do I need to sack the thing?
No, you don't.
Are you
I have,
sure?
I have no monoliths in hand. I have
That's
no
not-
outlets in hand.
Well, what else do you have in hand?
I am going to be playing a Vexing Bubble that you saw and another card that does not matter for you. Actually, no, yeah, sack the Ranger.
I mean, I'm more using it defensively against Zach.
What the hell? Like every
Against
turn
the creature
someone's
deck?
pushing.
Yeah, because that's his reanimates.
Yeah.
All right, sure. If you're fine, if you're not doing anything crazy, sure,
All right,
go
cool.
for it.
3 life for a Vexing Bubble?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Esper.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Unless you want it.
OBM,
matter.
OBM.
This is how we interact in non-blue, boys.
You
Uh,
can steal
Bobble
each
good?
other's Protean Hulks.
I know.
Alright, cool. If Bubble's good?
You have an OBM trigger.
I do. Would you like to cut, by the way?
You got it.
I have an OBM trigger. I will shoot down something.
Kill Zach's
Please kill the Esper.
Why?
Because then it's not fucking triggering the OBM
Yeah,
anymore.
OBM does nothing.
Are you drawing more this turn?
No,
Yes.
he's a Boros deck.
Oh, then I'll send one at the halfling.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, if you're drawing more.
The bubble good?
Yeah.
3 life, crack the bubble?
Yeah, base.
Oh, there
Draw.
you go.
Hold on. Why are you doing this now for a specific reason?
Getting land. Land to hold up stuff. I understand, but like D-half's not that crazy right there, and also I don't want to give the.
Well, I can
Bowmaster
start
off.
dealing with this board, but if my mana keeps getting cut, I can't.
Sure. Let me
That's the
think.
only thing.
You know, I understand. It's more
'Cause,
like
we lose next turn. For
I'm
sure.
aware, and I'm trying to set up in a way that, yeah,
The
think
issue is
I'm
if
gonna-
Zach just pushes in his turn.
I'm a
ranger. I can't.
I'm aware.
You just make
How would
me
I
pop
push
it. You make me pop it.
Exactly, and then I can't push.
I understand the board set. I am gonna sack the bubble to draw a card.
Okay. I'll shoot down the
Not worth it.
halfling.
Not worth it. Oh well. I want to do this. But if you draw off Timna, oh, you can't get in with Timna.
I
Anyway.
can't get
Great.
in with Timna.
All right.
I'm like kind of out of the game.
Pay 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Cast a flame scroll element front side.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
See, now Necro's lost.
Yep. And if that's good, I pass turn.
I'm with it. It's sick.
I learned from last game. I should have cast this thing. This thing.
So sick.
No. I think actually factually in terms of like known information, we played that right.
I
It's
was
just
gonna, I
the
said
stuff.
that too. I was like,
Yeah.
I think Wayne should have cast the.
Well, but we didn't know that the basalt was gonna be in hand at the time, right?
No, for sure.
Yeah, I'd rather hold the flute and or the silence. Yeah. I think it's close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now you know. I mean.
Yeah, now you know.
And it's paying off right here.
Flame Scroll Celebrant. I kind of love it. You know what the worst part is? This used to be Obans, but since I'm trying PFB, I'm like, oh, another attacker, stacks piece. I'll deal with it. I dig it.
Buff it.
Yep.
If need be.
Oh, I mean, it's an infinite mana outlet too.
Yeah. That's true. That is true.
I've almost killed people with it. It was great. It was so close. I was like, oh. Stitches get snitches. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Captain Moral Support.
I like how it's like a nice
mix.
Yeah, and we're actually like interacting with each other and holding each other off.
You said we're holding what now?
Oh,
Brian's like, anyway,
Yeah.
here's my win.
Is Timna tapped? Okay.
Timna was tapped.
Oh, okay, we're.
What are you doing? Oh, you're
casting Imp Recruiter.
Imp Recruiter.
Yeah.
I ain't got shit.
Yeah, you got it.
Pass.
I pass.
Says not a mana ability.
Another one.
I mean, honestly.
And a beast.
It's either that or it's his own Academy Rector.
I don't play Academy Rector.
What would the Rector do?
Just gets Necro.
Yeah, it seems kind of bad.
You know what's crazy? I'll
I
talk.
don't play
That's
Rector, though.
points talk. I will talk about that after on stream.
Have the mana? I guess I do have the mana to cast that. And that's not terrible.
Moral support appreciates the game.
Thanks for playing bracket 4.
No, we are effectively.
Oh, that doesn't.
No blue. Somehow all interacting with each other and holding each other off.
That can't work. That's annoying.
Honestly, though, I think that that's like that gamble is like I'm at the point where gamble actually usually works for me. So like, I'll take it. It's like 1 out of 20. You know what I mean? Just like it genuinely like I think I keep the hand no matter what.
Yeah.
Like every once in a while I'll fuck you, but
It's bad beats. You shouldn't. Don't beat yourself
no,
up.
no. I'm just reevaluating the gamble, but like literally gamble. Like at this point, I'm like not even expecting to pitch stuff to gamble most of the time. I mean, I do the odds, you know. I like look at them,
Nothing
but
I
like
want really works
I
here.
totally agree with you. You just got
it's a gamble.
unlucky.
I'm just waiting for them to like Wizards give me like I don't know a Boros like artifact tutor in Strixhaven. It's historic. Like give me a historic something or another. Give me something to replace reckless handling.
You don't like it?
I love it. It's fine. It's just like you're looking at when you look at your list. You're like, okay, if I need to upgrade, at what point can I upgrade? Like this is probably where those pieces go. Otherwise, it's like new packages in and out. You know what I mean?
Totally, yeah.
Like I can see them power creeping. I don't know, recommission or something like that. I mean, green's been eating really good. Blue's always been eating really good. Eventually, it'll be our turn. There's actually on the Zerta Discord.
Short like 1 mana to do everything.
Shame. On the Zerta Discord, my friend Kevin, who's like the other Zerta player, he started an analysis of the bulk amount of CEDH staples that have come out in the last like year or two, and like has like charted it and like shown how little, like how much blue has gotten versus green and all this stuff, and like how
so much.
right, exactly, right, and he's with the intention of like
flash enablers.
it's
crazy.
and Wong Chita, I'm still pissed about that. But
with the intention of like getting it popular, so that way we can petition Wizards to fucking like power creep some red and white spells.
But that's the old joke, is that like as soon as red or white gets a good spell, blue just gets the same thing but better.
But better. Oh yeah, literally. Man, trust me.
That was like Alms Collector, and everybody was like, oh, white's got an anti-draw effect. And then literally the next year they print freaking Hull Breacher.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, it's the return of Archivist of Agma. Now Wanshi Talk. It's like great, awesome.
You know, God. Yo, are we being greedy?
He's
yeah,
freebooting.
we're freebooting. Sure.
I'm gonna boot.
Seconds
Yeah.
to.
How are we second?
To
the Dargo? All right, yeah, you got it.
Do I need to sack Ranger here?
You can waste your Ranger. Trigger.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, he just is bombardment wing.
I know, that's what I'm asking. That's exactly what I want it would be to sack there.
Yeah, I don't have bombardment though. I'm also off mana.
One pot left.
Yeah, it's us. One pad to rule. One pod to rule them all.
Hate that. I think that can stay there.
Did you not
make my treasure?
Fucking silence. Sacks his Hulk when he says he doesn't have a sack outlet.
Exactly.
Guys, I promise I don't have a sack outlet.
Nope. Gotta.
I'm bluffing. I'm bluffing.
I don't want to give you that information. Hell no.
You could have just said nothing.
Well, then if I say nothing, then you keep probing, and it's just like I sit there like a dingus.
I didn't probe.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm thinking this Hulk, I don't have a sack outlet.
I'll sit there like a dingus.
Yeah.
Do we just lose to Jacob on his turn though?
Probably.
Possibly, yeah.
Necro's a lot worse without
Wait,
the
hold on,
thing
hold on.
still.
Yeah,
you
so-
got back?
What?
You took it and then
Yeah.
got it back?
Yeah, Sabine Drake is a good card.
Jacked it back.
Oh my goodness.
I have to keep it out of the graveyard for him. So Necro's halved, and I don't really have the mana to go nuts with this.
I'm like short on mana as well. This is really fucking annoying.
So I'm definitely in a dangerous spot, but I would need a crazy top deck.
That's what I say all the time.
This is true.
I need crazy top.
All right, there you go.
Crazy top.
My best ritual's already been used, so.
Is there a way to win here? That's the real question.
Don't crack Ranger, it's a waste.
That's why I asked, yeah, like.
My way to win would not have cared about Ranger.
You don't need the.
No, I don't need that at all. If I could have...
You're gonna get it broken, man. You're gonna get it broken, dude.
If I could have cast Technomancer, I just win, but I was 1 mana short.
Sure.
I had a feeling.
That's why I was saying that does absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Fair.
Doesn't you go infinite? You can take damage, no?
I mean, I'll just get enough mana, put the Imp Recruiter back into play, tutor... I have a way to tutor removal for that.
Sure, that makes sense, yeah.
I just needed the
You
mana.
have to sleeve some cards though.
Never mind.
No, it's like all in.
I can get mana at any point.
You just like put,
pass.
there's like 20 cards in it. You're passing?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, chat, we might not be able to wrap this game up. It sounds like they're getting close to. We're getting close to time.
You are not in. Your placement is 31.
Let's go! All right, chat. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to get going.
Intent, and then I win.
I'll respond.
Yeah, there's a Ranger.
Yeah, I just sack Ranger.
Oh, but you're gonna take 1 damage. Are you sure?
Yeah. Alright, let's see the top deck what I got there. Here's my hand. Necro, Children.
All right, everybody. I would have won on my turn. Everybody, I would have won on my turn. No.
Maybe. Could you? Okay. Could somebody stop the
I'm
demonic
winning on my
console?
turn for sure. Yeah, I have a Tainted Pact in hand.
Can you stop this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna silence you.
Tainted Pact silence.
That's too much work. I'm playing.
Yeah, I have a treasure and I have a dark.
My guy said too much work on playing Tameshi.
Okay. So that so then we.
All through the years, you'll remember that a man went to the gallows because she was too selfish to wait 2 hours.
you said.
I'll go to 5 as well.
She was little. Yeah, she was tiny. And she got all time. She play. She comes right next time. She went like a little bit.
Just chit chatting.
Chit chat. Subscribe. See, sometimes you see certain hands and you're like, I don't think this is really good. And then when you see a hand like that, you have to put it away.
It's about to end in like
He's
4
on,
minutes.
they're both
So.
on. These right here, these
Oh,
these
man.
are role players. Okay? So they're trying to stop Rog side specifically. Not me. I wouldn't try to jam. You know? But they're gonna stop camping. I'll award you guys. Turn one.
Okay.
Turn
I thought you were on farm.
No, he's playing with a good deck. I'm just kidding.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, Rockside's good.
Farm's a bad deck. Been saying it forever.
I agree.
You guys gotta watch out for that Brian C guy.
Who's that nerd? Oh wait, is your last name?
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, your last name?
The Crouch.
Hell yeah.
I heard he's stinky.
Dude, I definitely farted right on top of you.
Keep it in 5?
Every
Take it back on
tournament
4.
chat says that Brian C is very stinky.
It's that fucking droopy
If it
McCool guy. I
has
have
any
no idea
action,
who that
I
is.
will- I have to
He
go
clearly
with
is
this,
somebody like that's local-ish.
I mean, maybe, or he's just trolling.
It's probably
I mean,
Captain.
you can
of
look
it.
at it. I have to look at it.
I'm thinking about
And I
it.
bet half of the stream is Captain on Ultra Cats.
I think this
Captain's
is,
on 5
I
different
think it's
computers at
good.
once.
Oh.
Yeah.
He was looking at each other's hands.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
I mean, I have to mold this, so I'm gonna go to 4.
Okay.
I don't know.
We've
That's
seen some really low moles on every game on stream.
on stream, really. I mean, this is my second mold to 4 on stream.
You've cursed me with the worst opening hands ever since I've put me on stream.
Did you rub his forehead?
Who has the boldest forehead? Then rub it for
Boldest
good luck.
forehead?
Yeah, rub it for good luck.
Yeah.
Bolds are bad luck.
No.
Rubbing,
The other Zach isn't here.
Rubbing Zach is good luck.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
He
So
must
it's just
inherit
Zach.
the Jew luck.
If you let Zach rub you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you let
At
Zach.
that point, I don't need
Yeah, I
luck.
think
I'm
you
already
let
having
Zach
it.
on
Yeah.
I hope all
No,
this is
it's
straight.
joking.
Are we live?
This is the
it's
stream
live.
audio.
Yeah.
I hope so, dude.
It does say table audio, right?
Envy Champion said what?
Oh, sweet.
A
This is
little
great.
rub into Zug from the Snack Adler.
You gotta,
Is
you
that
gotta,
the prize
you
for
gotta
first
give me your
place?
best baseball
Yeah.
voices. You gotta be like, and there's an
Yeah,
ad
sure.
nauseum from the Rog side deck. Who's
Oh,
Wonder
Droopy
how they're
heard
gonna
us
get out of
talking
this
shit
one.
about him. You keep saying I don't take showers, bitch.
No, I think it's actually a different Droopy.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's a different Droopy.
Well, we can say, we just can't say things that are offensive on Twitch.
No. We almost got kicked out of the store for saying that word.
Kick me out, I don't care.
Down to just me in the booth.
All right, well, Brian was abducted.
I ain't getting kicked out. The only manager is Brad.
and everything's being recorded. So
Are you deciding what to tuck? Or are you looking
I
at
don't even know if I'm keeping this one.
I like how you use the word tuck.
Yeah, tuck it on the bottom.
Good word choice.
Yeah. Yeah, you're protecting on the bottom of your deck.
4.
Can you tuck me in?
I know my 4 is not
If
good.
you want.
I just don't think I can go lower. But like, my 4 is horrendous.
Also same.
What
Shit.
is happening right now, dude?
The turbo decks have mind slaved the control players.
Yes. You gave
No,
him bad
I've
juju.
not had a single keepable hand the
You need
entire
good
time.
juju from me. Not
I'm
bad
gonna
juju.
keep
He
this.
did tell you to pile shuffle, and
I
you
could keep
refused.
this hand in.
It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything. Not a believer in the pile shuffle.
Like, go to 3.
If you go to 3, I'll go to 3.
You guys are gonna stay.
Not good.
I don't know.
Together.
If I would keep it, would be.
Yeah.
You guys are showing each other's
It
hands
doesn't
again.
do. Oh no.
No, no.
Oh,
It has
no.
one-
Like, this is trash.
I'll go to 3.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, do I go to 3 here? Or?
I think that's better. That's
It's
gotta
fine.
be better
This is
than it.
fine.
Yeah, I
right?
think
Like,
that's
it's
fine. I think
fine.
it's actually pretty decent.
Sure.
Should you guys show each other your hands too?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
want to show me your hand?
No, I'm saying you guys should show each other.
Go see it.
You guys want to show us your hands when you get hands? If you get hands,
I'm gonna be showing you an empty.
Do you play serum powder?
In what?
Roggish eye.
Roggish eye. Oh, I get to put this back and get a different 3.
I'm gonna keep the 4.
Give me a fishy.
Check out this awesome 4.
To be fair, your 4 round
To be
1
4.
ended up being
Did
pretty
you say
solid.
to be 4?
To be 4.
To be 4.
Instead of to be 4. To be 4. Do you guys watch Letterkenny?
Yes.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Guaranteed Julian Powell shuffled one time. Turn 1 to 6.
Oh, easy.
Well, here, okay, if I go to 2, I'll pile shuffle.
Okay.
And if I get a land fish, I'll.
If you go to 2, we get to shave your head on stream.
You're on 3 right now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh
no.
Kenny, look at Kenny's face. He's all.
He's like,
Oh,
what
yeah.
is me wrong
Oh,
say?
Julian keeping the commandeer hand, obviously.
Yeah. Which of these blue cards is better?
Were you there for my commandeer hand the other day?
No.
Outside
Oh my God, that was
assistance,
insane.
guys.
Our fun game before our
Yeah,
finals
guys.
pod that we just... Wait, weren't you in our finals pod? Where I kept... No, it was on VV. I kept commandeer and a flusterstorm and a turn 1, like, fish.
Oh, yeah.
I'll bottom these.
Except I accidentally
4.
told Jacob that I could commandeer
Here's
his
my
beer,
hand,
so he
Zach.
guessed it.
Thank you.
Is this your keep? Your 1 card?
Yeah.
This is 2?
Oh, sorry. Here.
Okay.
Oh, I was like,
That's kind of the important one.
not the worst.
These are 3 magic cards.
3 magic cards.
All right.
They do things.
Question mark.
Let's go to the stream.
Okay.
Good luck, guys.
Alrighty.
You said that like 3 mulligans ago.
Alrighty.
All right.
Yeah.
Pre-games, anybody?
I don't know 3 games.
Oh, audio check.
Testing,
Check,
testing.
check.
Testing.
Hello,
Check,
hello.
check.
Check 1, 2.
How we doing? How we living? Check, check.
Hello, hello.
Brian, real quick.
Hello, testing.
All right.
Yep. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Alrighty. Here we go.
All right.
Let's
Best
do
of
it.
luck, everybody.
Let's have a. Let's just have.
All right, chat fam, we are back. I have been drinking at the bar. I don't know what Zach has been up to, but we are 2 beers deep, and Julian mulled to 3.
I'm on salvia right now.
Oh my God! I wish I was on salvia right now. All right, so we see an imp seal from Jared. He and Kenny are clearly in the best positions.
Yeah.
Julian and Tivit just did not have good mulligans. Kind of story of both of their days. However, they've done very well in the Swiss. We will have to see who's able to push first between Kenny and Jared. What were their hands, by the way?
Let's take a look at those hands. So, Julian, Captain, Polluted Delta, Esper Sentinel, Simian Spirit Guide.
Like, mulling to 3 is brutal, but
That's
getting a draw
probably the
engine, not
best.
terrible.
Yeah.
Got to draw off the Imp Sail,
Yeah.
so slightly better position. Has mana.
And then Jared.
What does Jared have? Oh, Jared has double tutor, Mox Amber, Prize Statue, Static Prison, Rite of Flame.
I think this is just a win on turn 2.
It depends. What do you tutor for here?
Okay, so we have turn 1 Imp Seal. Let's turn 2. We're gonna go Rite of Flame into Prize Statue with the Mamber. So we have a
with the
Dargo
Mamber.
turn 2. So
Oh, and you're gonna play Mamber turn 1 because you don't want to draw an extra card in case somebody plays a draw engine.
Absolutely. But we can go Dargo into Sacrifice, into DT Nas.
Into DT or into Citadel. Does he have enough for Citadel?
Yeah, because you're cracking the Prize Statue.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could go DT into Citadel. But
that just got a little worse with this Mystic Remora.
Yeah. So
I would
actually-
still push though,
So,
because
yeah.
I don't think either player has. You have to figure that Tivit and Ragashai do not have interaction at this point.
Yeah. Well, let's look at Kenny's. So, real quick, Kenny had Arid Mesa, Badlands.
So
Imp
Kenny does
Seal,
not have
Mystic
interaction
Remora,
either.
Fellwar Stone, Windfall. Yeah. So Kenny kept
So
a very value hand.
If Jared reads this correctly, he just jams.
And unfortunately, Tivit has an orange shed.
That is highly unfortunate, like, to just play the land and silence him.
Yep. Yeah, because Jared could go all the way into Dargo and then Burnt Offering Dargo, and he just gets Orum's chanted, and he's blown out. Like, absolutely blown out. He goes to 1.
And that feeds Kenny insanely.
Oh, no! Scheming Symmetry. Okay.
Oh, so now Jared has a window to win.
Well, but I'm assuming he's saying go get interaction, and
Do you think on a mull to 3 you really get interaction?
I mean, if you're a control player against 2 turbo players, maybe.
I feel like you're so far behind that that's not very helpful.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, maybe, what if Julian goes and gets a Commandeer right now, and he just takes
That would
the
be
Citadel?
insane.
Dude, that would be nuts. I hope we see that.
But for those in chat, like, Jared, unless Julian hits interaction or gets interaction of this, has an open window to win this game on turn 2.
Yeah, this is the power of Timna Dargo. Like, honestly, it is a phenomenally fast deck, and it can win through a lot of really unconventional means. You know, we talked a lot about being able to crack Ranger Captain and not mattering. Like, I can just win through the Ranger Captain crack.
And notably, did Kenny misplay here not playing Roger?
I would agree. I do that all the time.
Yeah. I mean, because now if he draws SWAT or Fierce Guardianship, they do not do anything, and they cannot stop Tim Dargo.
Yep. Okay, so just posting these hands, opening hands on Twitter. So if you guys are interested in taking a look at them, you're welcome to go check them out. We got them there. We got the stream link there. Anyone that is interested in watching, tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your girlfriend, tell your brother. Come check out these semifinals games. I can guarantee you this is going to be a very explosive game. Like,
or it might just be over. We might see like a repeat of the Fishbowl top 16 where Sylvie just slammed the turn 2 win and nobody had anything because they mulled low.
Yeah.
While you're at it though, click like and subscribe.
Yeah, like and subscribe. Thank you guys. It's been super fun to be streaming with Brian here today. I was thinking about playing, but I'm honestly so happy I streamed instead.
I also thought about playing, but you know, this has been pretty fun. However, looking at the meta today, I just feel like Tim Dargo would have annihilated.
Yes. Yeah.
As we're seeing.
Yeah. But it's interesting too. We're seeing kind of a mix in this this semis pod. We're seeing a Rogsai and a Tim Dargo, so 2 very fast turbo decks, and then we see 2 control decks, right? And Tivit.
Can we get a peek at Rogsai's hand again?
Absolutely.
Sylvie unfortunately was busy today.
Yeah. Okay, so Rogsai has 2 lands, Fellwar Stone, Imp Seal, Mystic Remora, and a Windfall.
So they don't really have too much gas. I mean, they have gas for themselves, but they don't have a lot that they're going to be able to deal with Jared.
Yeah, we'll see. I think Jared is going to push. If
I'm Jared, I am pushing. I am looking at this board state. Unless Julian got a Commandeer.
Yeah.
He's very low on cards, though. You can't force a draw here, so I mean, unless he has double blue card in hand somehow, getting a Commandeer is not amazing here.
Greyface, we love having you on the channel, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you being subscribed. You've been here since day 1, so just, again, anyone who subscribed, we really appreciate it. It means a lot. Let's go to table audio. We're hearing a lot of chatter right now. Matthews, if you could move us over, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, and Captain, you're saying I'm bad. How about this? If Tim the Dargo wins turn 2 or 3.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, cool. Sweet. So, yeah, I have one game plan here. My concern is that if I enact this game plan, then
interact and
then feed him. So I would like to do a portion of the plan without converting completely to a win attempt. I would like to just kind of maybe fill up to go to
Do you
the
just want to flash me what you're thinking?
I would like to at least do the first couple pieces, and I'll let you guess what it is.
It might be too far.
I mean,
by that point. Yeah.
Like the extent I can like let you do is like you can't just like develop Timna or something.
I can't. I actually can't. The scheming really made this weird because he's giving you an out that you can use to stop me.
I mean, that was the point of it.
It's right.
So instead of you winning.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
That's why we're on the same page. So I understand that he used that to do that. So that's what I'm saying. I'm trying. I would like to develop. It's going to look terrifying, but I'm not going to try to win.
I think you just need to consider that whatever you do is going to feed Rockside into a way better plan than whatever you're doing.
My issue right now is that I have very little other ideas.
Yeah, so,
Also, once Rockside's fed, like Rockside shouldn't have a hard time getting a window. You can assume
they are much better at beating interaction than you are.
And I'd imagine after you do this, you're not going to have interaction to stop the Rockside that goes right after you. And if
I have to do some things though.
Look, you're still better than me and him, who mulled to 3.
Yeah,
for now. So
For
this,
now.
we like yes, I have stuff that puts you in the dirt, but they're the arch enemy at the moment.
So let's think. Let's watch this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast one. I'm counting. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna cast a total of 5 spells. Wow. Now
They're gonna have 12 card hands.
I understand. So I have a 12 card hand. What that will allow me to do is dig
11.
for mana and interaction for him.
You don't have stuff.
I do. I have silences. I think that's our only out, because I think if I take a turn off, I don't think what you have is going to be enough.
If you take a turn off, you're fine.
I just skipped a land drop.
4. We mulled the 4.
Like,
I understand.
It gives you even more incentive to do what you need to do.
Also, we don't just throw to the Rockside.
It's either I ad naus now, and I have to cast 5 things in order to get to the ad naus.
No, if it was an ad naus, why didn't you just hold it up?
Because I don't have it right now. I have to do this really weird roundabout way to get to switch games here. But I'm thinking if I draw a bunch, then maybe I'll have land interaction.
It's just you are going to feed him 5 impactful cards and maybe find like a piece of interaction that might not even do anything. So I just don't. I think for your own good, I don't even think you should do it.
Don't let me stop you.
And to be fair, I think we're
in the same hole. Like
to be fair, I think it's better to stop you on the first spell you cast too, because Rockside just plays fish. So I think
I'm just gonna have to counter your first ritual and then feed him 2 cards, just because I need you to not feed him more. So
what if I feed him 2 cards? Is that too much? If I can just go ritual into rock and pass.
I mean,
You see what
that's
I'm saying?
probably fine.
Ritual
Like,
to
if
rock.
you're doing ritual
to
rock,
rock in pass is fine. Just so you can.
Just so I can do
you
something.
cannot be completely behind. Yeah, that's
sure.
fine.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
So it's just a rite of flame.
Yeah.
Fish.
Triggers.
Esper.
You guys can have it. And I'm gonna cast a price statue.
Yeah.
And it's the world's worst rock.
That is much more reasonable.
Yeah. No, I understand.
See, there we go.
I understand. I just don't want to completely take myself out just to throw it to him, but I also want to make sure I'm using resources because again, like I don't have draw engines like this. My draw engines draw all at once, so it looks terrifying. But I need to get you guys okay because I don't think we're beating this. So. Yeah. I know I look scary, but I'm not trying to be scary. Is the point? I'll pass.
Oh, sorry. We should have been.
Untap, upkeep. I'll pay for fish.
See?
Yeah. Draw for turn.
This is another thing I could have considered doing.
Except the thing is that Rogside doesn't really have much right now, so they have fearmongered Rogside to prevent Jared from really doing much of anything.
Yeah. I mean, Julian does have face up, or I don't know if it's face up, but he has force will.
He has force will. We didn't see him show Jared. Like, I think Jared should have asked him to see the card. But we know Rogside doesn't really have a ton of gas right here. You know, they're kind of working. Okay, finally cast the Roger. They're kind of working with that Windfall and the Tutor, but they don't really have a win here. You know, I'd almost say looking at we kind of just got a peek of Julian's hand. Like maybe you just let the force happen, but we'll see how this kind of works out for Jared.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one going here because we see just Rog, pay for fish, pass. So these control players are somehow not punished, you know?
Yeah, it's somehow Jared's in a far worse position now because now Tivit has their Orms chant up as well.
And this
so,
Esper has drawn so many cards. Like I think
his window is being narrowed. Now he does
fish
not have
down.
the chant up. So
Yeah, but Julian has force, right?
Yeah.
This force is going to hold down the table.
I think if I'm Jared, you have to eat the force.
Yeah, and just risk it against losing
Yeah.
Roxai. Yeah, because his plan is very much based on this turn 2 win. We'll see what Julian develops. It looks like he has interaction. I know I saw Mystical Tutor.
I agree, Captain. At some point, he has to say, fuck it, we ball, or he's going to have his window get closed.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of closed, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I think it's closed as well, unless he finds a bait spell for that Force of Will.
Or Kenny pushes, you know? But if Kenny pushes, then B-Sphere draws a ton of cards, and Julian draws a bunch of cards. Okay, so we're seeing this Mystical Tutor come out. I'm imagining this is either interaction or potentially some ramp. Could be, I don't think he has mana for a flash photography, really, at this point.
No.
Yeah. Maybe Commandeer. Commandeer would be really hot right now. Then it's like
would be really hot.
You take all the good cards that the other two players might have. Yeah,
and at that point, if you get
that's what I said.
But it's face up Commandeer, so that again locks the table out from really accomplishing anything.
But that's perfect. That's where Julian wants to be.
Exactly.
Right? You know? Yeah, and there's the Commandeer.
It's interesting that Tivit wanted him to get that, because I think that shuts down a lot of Tivit's plan as well, but we'll see.
Yeah.
The interesting thing though is that Rogsai has the wheel, and that is gonna force Julian to use a Force of Will.
I agree. Yeah, and then Tivit's really not in a great spot, but they're clawing back.
They're clawing back. However, I don't believe they have free interaction, so they are really at Julian's whim right now. Like, can Julian protect me to get me another turn?
Yeah, this guy moles to 3 and is able to stop 2 players on turn 2. But Rogishai is a fake deck, you know.
Absolutely. Hey, crafted by a 12-year-old. Great deck. Great deck.
Great deck. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Captain. It's busted, and then sometimes it's not great. Like, it's tough. In Rogishai, you really do need to find some mana generation, so Tithe is so phenomenally good. Their goal in Rogishai is really just get my Esper, get my Ristic, and then find my my mana engine, whether that's Tithe or copying a Lotho or something of that nature.
You wanna go in the closet with me?
I just have to grab something out of there.
Are you gonna come out after? Oh my god! All right, Brad is coming out of the closet on the side of the casting booth. That was a really quick trip to the closet.
Yeah.
Yep.
In and
He couldn't stay in for very long.
He had to come out.
Pokemon failed to send me promos, and now they need all this information so they can send me promos before next weekend.
Ugh.
Yikes. Okay, so we see this flesh dupe come down. I'm curious what this was. What do you think this flesh duplicate is? Is this another Esper Sentinel? Yeah, it's just another Esper Sentinel. I don't know why Julian's not casting Rograk. That does kind of make me wonder.
Did he forget that it's in his deck?
I forget to cast Rograk all the time. It's embarrassing. It's like the whole point of the deck is to use Rograk for speed, but Julian's hand right now is...
Now we can see the top of Jared's head. Little bald spot on the back.
Yeah. See that grow over time. We got Julian with an Unagi, Fetchland, a Commandeer, Force of Will, Dizzy Spell. Looks like they're just kind of chilling. Like,
yeah, I really wonder what Rogsai's options are. I think maybe it's just put that wheel on the stack and eat the interaction so that you can live another day.
Yeah,
and you draw cards off of it.
We see Jared going for Dargo here.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
I think it makes total sense. He's gotta. I'm curious what he's going for right now. Like, is he just gonna jam somewhat?
I mean, if he drew into a second kind of option.
Yeah, there's the sacrifice in hand.
I see the sacrifice.
Oh boy. Okay, there's the
playing the Timna.
There's the Timna. Yeah, that's reasonable. I think that's. I mean, it's not.
Is he really only on one land? That's harsh.
Yeah, Julian closed the Esper. Yeah, Jared's on one land. I mean, he kept the turn 2 win, and then
Yeah.
he just got stuffed by 2 players who mulled the 3 and somehow had it. Oh, we see Vamp Tutor coming out. Interesting. Okay, double Esper triggers. That's super good. Julian.
I think Julian might steal this game.
Yeah, he might commandeer this Vamp Tutor.
Think he really cares? I would rather get what the Vamp Tutor's getting.
That's fair. It could be just like rocks
or it's gonna be Aristic.
Oh, I would commandeer the hell out of Aristic. I gotta say that.
Like I think their only opportunity to really push here is throwing that Windfall on the stack.
Yeah, I'm totally with you. And Julian probably does have to force it. Beast Sphere still with only 3 cards in hand. He does have that Arms Champ, but no mana to be able to cast it.
I mean, if I'm Beast Spear, though, there's a world where if I have free interaction, I'm protecting the Windfall because that gets me right back into the game.
Oh, yeah, agreed.
Julian has suddenly become the threat at this table.
Yeah.
Jared's in a pretty bad spot now. He has 1 mana. Dargo is very hard to pull off combos as he really can't even recast Dargo too much at this point.
I also got to make sure the Simian Spirit Guide is in exile, not in the graveyard.
Matthew, do you want to remind them really quickly that Simian Spirit Guide should be in the graveyard?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, let's switch to table audio actually as well. Looks like we're having some discussion here.
I think.
I just don't want you sending it super absurdly early. Yeah, I think we.
Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah,
I feel like we're okay right now.
That's fine. You can vent it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is ultimately your
if
conversation.
If we get got, then we multiply.
Yeah, it is.
I think if I die here, I think my mistake is not asking what you scheming symmetry for. You can tell me after the game. I actually want to know.
You're good.
I think
chilling. Well, not chilling right now.
No, that's what.
That's
why
right
I'm
now.
saying this. So before I forget, you know what I'm saying. I kind of wish I just cast Dargo last turn and maybe get a hit on him.
Yeah.
But I felt like I could preserve my Mox Amber. It's just a missed thing.
What does Commandeer do again? If you don't mind telling me.
Gain control.
Of what?
Target non-creatures. You may choose new targets.
So do not cast Necroadnos.
Oh. Let's see what he does.
Well, no, because that's just terrible, because then Julian has it.
Oh, Julian has a win?
Yeah.
Oh, if you give me an Adnos.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
No, I'm not. I didn't choose anything.
Oh.
I'm looking at my hand right now. You're good, you're good.
Mystic and chill.
With the turn?
Tutor for fish.
With the turn?
Yeah.
Untap, upkeep, fish trigger.
Yep.
Let it go.
Oh, shit. Okay, he's gone.
Draw.
Sending it.
Yep.
Motorcycle sounds intensify?
Ancient Tomb.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
Ooh.
Pick 2. D-ground on stack.
Fish.
You got it. Y'all got it. You got it. Yep. Don't pay the one.
That's a really great way to start this off. Each spell costs 3 more to cast except during its controller's turn. So even if he gains control of it, it's still fucked.
I'll show you a first well. Pitching. Dizzy spell.
I'll have a fish trigger on the stack. Would you like to respond to fish trigger?
You got it, man.
I'm gonna draw.
Rog is in play at this point.
Mine's not.
Yeah, yours is.
there is at least one more interaction.
It's kind of.
At least.
Yeah. So,
You have one plan, right? You're the rock side.
No, they have to. He's drawn so many cards. He can have
No, I got multiple plans.
Yeah.
It's just
The rock side plan.
my plan might give somebody else the win. So at this point, it's like
That sounds like you can't risk it.
it sounds like a plan.
Okay, so we see the so we saw a Vamp Tutor for Defense Grid, getting Julian to use his Force of Will, and then we play Fellwar Stone. I think the wheel there is definitely the better option. Like
Yeah, I think you just slam that wheel. I don't think anyone has an option for it. Tivit absolutely wants the wheel. That gets Tivit right back into the game.
Yeah.
It gives Rogsai options, and it kind of takes Julian off of a lot of cards.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everyone wants the wheel besides Julian, because
Totally.
it's going to be a wheel for like 11 plus.
Yep. Yeah, and really no one has very significant mana development right now, you know?
Oh, Julian's flashing a Ranger Captain.
Yeah, Julian's like getting close to being able to win.
Oh, you have to force that Captain. You cannot let that defense grid resolve.
Yeah, Force of Will makes sense here for sure. Totally agree. Okay, so we just see Pay for Fish pass. Julian is in their turn. They have a Mockingbird in hand, so they could have a third Esper Sentinel.
That's hysterical. Or they could get a Timna.
Hilarious. They could get a Timna. Yeah, they could get a Timna. There we go. Rog's in. We did it, chat.
Right, now we're cooking with gas.
What do you do?
I think I saw an Ancient Tomb.
No, he has a land. He could go Esper Sentinel, and he could cast the Metamorph to make a Timber.
Yeah.
Draw 2
okay,
cards.
Marsh Flats.
I think that's actually pretty strong because he has Misdirection and Commandeer in hand, and he gets to draw 2 cards, have a third Esper Sentinel. Like 3 Esper Sentinels is crazy. But that's what this deck does. I mean, you don't always need a Ristic Study. How many hours is this stream up to? Good.
909,095.
Can I even see how long we've been streaming?
3 hours.
No, we've been definitely streaming longer than that. Well, we started, yeah, because it's 9 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, okay. So, isn't there a 10-hour cutoff on streams? Is there a 10-hour cutoff?
I don't know. I'm an amateur.
Would you Google it?
Yeah. Or if someone in chat wants to hook us up, is there a 10-hour cutoff on streams?
Don't let it pass 12. Okay. We'll keep an eye on that. Maybe. What does it say?
Oh, YouTube automatically archives streams that are 12 hours or more.
Okay, so why don't we just set an alarm? We've been going.
We should probably just start a new one after this round.
Yeah, I agree. We go.
Oh, he got the. I like that play too.
Yeah, I think that's. I mean, that just turns everybody off, right?
Well, besides Jared.
Yeah, that is true. But with Jared's hand, it definitely turns him off.
It depends what Jared draws.
With 1 land.
Well, he has the
gets
sacrifice.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, sacrifice. It'd be hard to get Techno out, right? Without any Dargo fodder.
I mean, if you find Period to the Abyss,
yeah,
I'm sacrificing.
I crack my Ranger, right?
Do you? I don't know.
I would ask, you know. Yeah, we'll restart the stream after this game. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Thank you for letting us know. We wouldn't want an 11-hour game repeat.
Yeah.
We'll lose the footage.
Yeah, Jared is really went from the best position to kind of the worst position. We'll have to see.
What's Cavern on? I'm assuming humans.
I don't know.
Actually,
it's
maybe
Tivit.
not. Yeah. Yeah, we get the Ragavan. We need mana right now, so this makes sense from Julian. Yeah, casting Monkey. Yeah, I think this is good. I like this play from Julian.
Julian is like leagues ahead of everybody. I think Rogsai, like, if they really want to turn this game around, needs to slam that whale. But it is dangerous because they are going to get Tivit back into the game if they do that.
Yep, absolutely. And Beastsphere is just chilling on 3 lands. You know, he could be holding up an Oppo.
That is true. We saw him do that
last time,
before.
yeah. Okay, Jared going into their turn.
If Jared can find a land here, he is in a great spot. I mean, I think there's a world Julian blocks the Dargo with Roger. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, 7/5 trample.
Yeah, so that just goes at Tivit, and that probably goes at Rogsai.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Julian next turn has a Timna and a 3rd Esper Sentinel, or wins because he just cracks Ranger and goes.
Captain, of course, knowing exactly what Cavern is on.
Yeah, Captain, really a prolific
rage baiter.
Yes. Cavern on Rogue, yeah, that'd be hot because then you hit Oppo and Tivit on with that. That would be very strong.
Though it would be kind of telling what they might be doing unless the table's really not paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, who knows that Oppo is a human rogue?
Fair.
It is a human rogue.
It is a
right?
human rogue, yeah.
Okay, Jared thinking doesn't look like he's hit a land off his initial draw for turn, but he has 2 draws.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why he's not just going to combat here.
I think he's
just buys you time to think.
Yeah, chatting a bit about his ideas and plans. I'm assuming he wants. It would make sense to go to combat regardless of what you're doing, though, right?
And it buys him time to think.
Yeah. Yeah. Tivit is face up. I think that's fine. Doesn't matter if it's face up because that's the plan, right? Tivit is happening eventually. Looks like Julian has a new Nagi in hand and a Misdirection and a Commandeer. So, not honestly any great counter magic if creatures come down, you know?
I mean, we know Beast Spear has a silence, though.
Yeah. Or Enchant, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that will turn Julian off from pushing potentially, but Misdirection, you know, right?
Yeah. But also, like, really is going to shut down both Rogsai and Timna. Like, the best play that possibly can happen is Rogsai wheels and Tivit silences them.
Yeah,
like, just puts
absolutely.
Tivit in such a common, like, just such a good position.
Jared is looking over at Julian right now. Looks like they're yapping a bit. Can we switch your table audio real quick? Just while we're chatting.
I don't know why Jared.
Yeah, I think I just want to put Julian on a clock and see what he does. I'll swing within year also. How many cards are in your hand? This is the last decision point for me.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, this is gonna be how this is gonna be. If you're cool letting it too, I'll attack you too. So it was 7 here. This might be the last time I do this though. Yeah. I'll gain 2, lose 2, draw 2.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. 1, 2.
You draw a land?
I didn't. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's also extra unfortunate that I'm not going to be able to get into the game because I think Julian's just going to silence me.
I'm not going to silence you. Unless you, I mean, if you want to be like, hey, I want to do this, and then I might just be fine with it.
Maybe.
Obviously, I can't let you, like, Nas, but...
I'm not going to Nas. I'm thinking of just necro studying here. Because I'm low on mana and stuff. You can
necro study?
Yeah. Using a necro fairly. I mean, I know you have the commandeer, but I'm thinking you might want to save that for something else.
Yeah, I love it. Wait, you want a dark red necro?
No, I want to do something else. So I'm going to go... yeah, the fact that I'm kind of pigeonholed in this really messed up position is really hard. Yeah, this is really tough for me. I'm gonna tap this. If I sacrifice Dargo, you silencing me. I'm doing this to get a necro.
To get a necro?
Yeah, to get a necro study online. Just because I...
That's fine. You can cast that. That's
Hold
fine.
on, man.
I'm not gonna silence you.
Yeah, so... Wow, you gonna... Don't you want your stuff to protect you?
I'm just saying, it's like at this point, like you teaming up with him against me at the same time. So why
I'm fine with you getting back in the game. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. It just looks... I'm gonna sacrifice this.
Yeah.
It just looks... Everything I do looks scary, so I just have to check. You know what I'm saying?
I have fish.
Fishes and stuff.
Yeah, you can check. That's fine.
So he draws 2. Yeah, he's way too ahead in the game right now, man.
I'm trying to get...
I'm passing on sacrifice. You can have, what, 7 black?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pass on 7.
I'll have 7 black. Spend 2. I will go and cast a Demonic Tutor.
Fish.
Good draw, fish.
Yeah, you're good.
Party on demonic.
Okay.
I'm gonna respond.
Okay. Yeah, I figured that would be a possibility.
I will lose 1.
Well, that's all I can really do to stay in the game. Casting Oppo. Can I ask you to walk that back?
What can you offer?
I can do something on top that's gonna kind of blow out a lot of stuff on the Voltorox I hear.
Okay.
I don't believe so.
Because I'm not gonna see it anyway.
I'll show you it now. I didn't have it before, now I have it.
You can't cast that. There's
what?
You know what's in hand. You can't cast.
I understand. But now, if you're gonna blow me out of the game like this, I'm going to do it because then that incentivizes Julian to crack that, and then I'm throwing it in the
we gotta work out something else you're gonna get. Like
the Necro.
No,
Just. I think you're okay with me having a Necro. Grixis Necro is very different than Mardu Necro.
I can't achieve a Necro.
How about this? What are you worried about me paying into it? We can discuss how much I pay into it.
You just
maybe
want the
5
card.
or
You just
4?
want the card that he's gonna.
Yeah, you just get the
So,
search.
yeah.
Get your.
If you do this, I'm gonna throw more things here.
Like I need you to get something like a Bowmaster or like something else. A Necro's just it's too good here.
We can't do it. I'm willing to limit it. I'm willing to say like I'll only get paid 4 into it.
You'd rather
Because you're drawing way more cards
for
than me.
the rest of the game on your turn.
For the rest of the game on my turn, I'm inclined to set a limit. Correct.
To
I'm inclined
pay
to set a
4,
limit.
not set a limit. To pay 4.
How about this? On my turn, I will not pay more than 4.
On any turn.
On any turn, because I can use it on each of my turns, but I'm not going to put more than 4 into it or 5 into it. Whatever we set that number
unless
you give me permission. Yes.
Or you just get a free tutor.
Why not just get a free tutor? What do you show you?
Well, he's threatening to cast something.
I'm threatening
he's threatening to just throw a Nas into my.
Yeah.
I could just commandeer it and like drop like 3 cards.
Are you
or
down to
something.
just do that too?
Like I would rather.
So are you down to just do that then? Just.
I'm trying to think.
Because if that's the case, we can just.
But then.
I don't have.
It's still like my interaction is.
Yeah, which I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I don't think you need to draw more than like 3 cards. I'm down to do that if you want to just.
I'll just refill the cards that I spent. So I'd spend 3 cards. I get 3 cards.
I'm down to do that. Okay.
Opposition. If you want to do it, then because it's easier to negotiate with me. Than to negotiate with you because you're.
I just don't want to use the Commandeer so that he doesn't win. I'm inclined to not Nas like a maniac either. I just need to do something to get back in the game.
It is getting commandeered if you cast it. Like
That right there says I don't win. This right here says I don't win either.
I won't go with like a crazy amount on my Nas. I'm just trying to make a land drop and play the game. That's it.
Those 2 right there says I don't win. Period.
Yeah, I think he's.
I want you to keep your Commandeer for his turn. Is my point. Like I'm not inclined to be insane with the Nas. Like I'm willing to be reasonable here. It's just everything I do looks really scary, but I need to stay in the game.
I don't know. Maybe you got to say a number for your Nas because we're not just gonna let you go.
Well, it's either going to be Necro or Nas based on how we're talking. So we either do a Necro with me with.
Well, it sounds like
cards.
Opposition Agent is coming down. This is coming down.
Okay,
I am casting this.
Sure.
You already have the Nas.
Right,
I guess you'd have to discuss with Julian
on
how much cards you're willing to go, if even that, because you could,
So I would have 4 in hand,
and
assuming I do
you
this.
said you won't go like more than 3.
Yeah, you're more incentivized to deal with him.
How about if I do this?
I will let you refill your hand.
Yeah, like.
How about refill my hand?
I will let you draw 4 cards.
If you cast Nas, I'll counter your Nas.
What if none of those are lands? Like,
Did you hear me?
Then that's.
If you cast Nas,
keep going until it's 1 land. I'm trying
it's
to.
4
I would
cards.
counter your Nas.
Oh, deadass.
So, like,
okay.
So either you all do what y'all need to do.
You can draw 4. That's my offer. You can draw 4 cards.
Sure, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's the wrong one.
Oh!
Wait, that's
the wrong one.
Yeah.
That was more to show you.
Only flipping 4.
Seems that
So
way.
this is in response. Can we do a stack?
Yeah. Well, this is just the stack.
There's a demonic chair.
No. The DT is all this. Yeah, you're right.
I have a fish trigger.
Yeah. I'm passing
Is
on
that good to resolve?
Damn. Well.
Yeah.
I told you to get a wrist stick. Let a tutor.
So
We can't jam into this. That's where we're.
Oh, I got this, man. Hey, I'm gonna try. Hey, I'm gonna try to jam.
You're doing your thing,
Hey,
right?
I gotta do what I gotta do.
I've had to take multiple turns off. Like that's just where we're at. You know, and sometimes it just happens. It's just like that.
It's 4 cards. So.
Yeah, 4 cards. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. Am I good?
Are you passing on it?
Yeah, I pass on it.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. So let's go.
Yay,
All
there
right.
you go.
Well, there we go. That's.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know about this.
Hey,
All right,
wait,
2.
I don't know.
Hey, you know what? This could have been a lot worse, right?
That's
I don't know. It's
not bad.
It's. I'm playing to my outs, right? This is over this.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's continue.
Is Oppo on the stack good?
Yeah, Oppo's next.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Okay,
And you're not getting something insanely scary with this DT? Like you're not getting a Necro?
No, I'm not getting a Necro.
Okay.
And I mean, I know you have to, so I gotta like.
Obviously, the plan was to go turn 2, sacrifice into DT and
I would
Nas,
love to
but,
get
like,
a tithe, but that's no world where that resolves.
Okay.
Can I look at your hand?
You can. I don't play Smoke Tithe. I play Knuckles instead.
That is tragic.
Yeah.
I think it's more conducive to my personal game plan, but
Cards in hand?
a fair bit. But I'm gonna have less in a second. You're obviously not worried after seeing.
Oh, I can get anything. It's demonic.
Yeah.
Yeah, ZT.
Yeah, you can get whatever you want.
Get a logo?
You good? If you want. We get to see what you get.
Oh, I think I'm gonna get Ranger as well.
Oh, yeah. That seems good.
Maybe.
Double
Get
Ranger.
Ranger Esper.
Ranger Esper
Yeah.
sounds pretty good. I'm gonna look real quick.
Yeah. You got options. We're gonna.
Oh, he drew 4? Yeah. We didn't see what the 4 were, though. Sadly, we were chatting.
Okay, we're off table audio. Sorry, stream. We were not totally paying attention.
The TO was in the room harassing us.
Yeah. I think Nas resolved and he refilled. Land. So Jared drew land, Magda, Grand Abolisher. Great.
Yeah.
I mean, that's...
I think it was really interesting that Rogsai didn't want Jared to cast the Nas when Jared's in the worst position. There's 2 blue decks with draw engines, and we know that Ragashai has a commandeer. Like, he should want some heat off himself. He should really want to throw this wheel into play.
Yes.
Like,
it's wheel or die, I would say, at this point.
I don't understand why he would care what Tim DeDargo's doing at this point. Like, I literally would not care what Tim DeDargo's doing.
Yeah, okay. Oh, Beer Sphere gets a Ranger. Okay. Yeah, so he's basically offsetting what Julian's doing right now. They've been buddy-buddy, but I think B-Sphere is keen to the fact that Julian could absolutely push a win on his next turn if unable to.
Yeah.
You know.
Did Jared get a land? Like, if I was him, I would just ask to be able to NOS until I hit a land and not play
He got
anything
2.
scary.
Yeah, he got 2 lands,
Yeah.
Magda, and an Abolisher.
Not great.
Yeah. Oh, Rogsai has Thoracle Consult.
Oh.
Okay. Well, that's pretty sick.
Well, that explains why he tried to play the defense grid.
Yeah, for sure. Because
so that means he's not going to jam the wheel, but I don't see how he can possibly win.
Well, I mean, so far all we've seen is Commandeer and
a misdirection, but we know Julian has a lot of cards, so he can likely cast both.
For sure. No, I totally agree. But Commandeering a Demonic Consultation,
not the worst thing ever.
I would say pretty fucking abysmal. I mean,
better than losing. I mean, Julian just hopefully hits the card he wants.
That's true. That is true. And there's also a good chance Julian has drawn more interaction. Also, B-Sphere has... look at the grip of B-Sphere right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, B-Sphere...
B-Sphere's in a pretty good spot.
If I'm Julian, I'm definitely not interacting.
I don't think Rogsai can jam.
Yeah. Well, they said they weren't going to jam, apparently.
No, they said they are jamming.
Oh, Rogsai said they are jamming. If they counter, he jams, wheel then. Okay.
Yeah, the wheel's not going to...
see this.
The wheel... It's really weird that you'd play the wheel.
Oh, we're leading consult. Oh,
he's going to try to reverse Thoracle. That's hysterical. He's going to get blown out here.
No, but this makes sense, right?
It
Because
does.
If it gets countered, then he wheels, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think Julian just drew misstep.
That's hysterical if he did. If I'm Julian, though,
Yeah.
like, I'm trying to get Tivit to cast...
Yeah,
Tivit can't. He doesn't have mana.
But he casts free interaction. I would be asking for misstep backs.
Misstep versus misstep. Oh, that's interesting that he didn't misstep the sacrifice. Maybe he didn't have it yet.
Rogsai?
Yeah.
I don't think he cares.
That's true. I mean, he seemed to care about Jared casting
He
Agilus,
did,
though,
I
which
know,
was
that was
weird.
a little odd. I'm not sure why that happened either. Yeah, Tainted Pack's a bit different, in my opinion, Captain. Like, a console's very
Tainted
much...
Pack, you can stop on whatever you want at any time.
Yeah.
Console, you're just going till you find the card. It's either pay dirt, like, you know, the classic Cabal play was if I don't have win, I'm just deconning on turn 1 for a Ristic study, and I'm either finding it fast and probably winning the game, or I'm blowing myself out. Like
Didn't Zane win
multiple times by just deconning for
like
a Ristic?
fish,
Yeah.
Yeah.
On turn 1, like, exiling half his library and still finding a way to win the game.
Yeah, absolutely bonkers. And no one's countering that Ristic. Okay, so we kind of have a look at Julian's hand right now. We, again, see that misdirection. We see the Unagi. I see the Imposter Mech.
Oh, we did see that Jared drew a Pilferer on his turn, which kind of got him back into the game.
A little bit.
Teensy
Yeah,
bit.
a little bit.
Not great, but nobody's going to block it because they don't want to give him mana.
Totally agree. Yeah. You know, Julian, I don't know. Okay, so he's casting Misdirection on this misstep. I don't know if this... Oh, wait, no, it does, because he can misdirect the misstep to the
other misstep, or the console.
We're just letting Beastsphere draw so many cards right now. Like, I don't know. I'm unsure about this.
I mean, he does still have Commandeer and a Ranger Captain.
Yeah, for sure. But Beastsphere is Rangering on his turn, presumably.
Unless he has a better plan.
Yeah, Multi 3 Decon for fish. That's the Rogues IOA, dude. You can't be scared.
Live or die by the sword.
We could absolutely... Kenny is definitely pivoting to a wheel right now. Looks like he's yapping. He's like, let my console resolve, I promise.
The thing is, wheel is incredibly scary at this point because he is going to draw about 15 cards.
Oh, it's Windfall.
Yeah, it's Windfall.
Yeah, it's Windfall. And then Jared's back.
Jared's back. Tivit loses whatever their hand is.
Yeah, but also they're not explosive, right?
Yeah, I mean, if Tivit has gas in their hand, they hate this wheel. If they don't have anything, they love the wheel.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like we're yapping a bit. Let's transition back to table audio just for a sec here. Whenever you get a sec, Matthews, we'll just transition back. I just want to hear... Okay, we see Swan Song coming.
Oh, so he is really trying to just win the game right here.
Yeah, right. Was like, use all your interaction. I don't care.
Did he screw up his mana? Or does he have a land in hand?
Yeah, does he have Petal?
No, he needs double blue.
No, for Windfall?
For Thoracle. He's still fighting for the Thoracle.
You're right, you're right.
Thoracle.
He is not land drop, I don't think he's land drop. But
okay.
He definitely...
It is... What? Is that not a volcanic?
Because the Swan Song resolves.
Yeah, I'm just curious how he... I guess he had all this mana, so if Swan Song resolves...
Interesting. Okay, consoles on the stack. Wow, are we just letting this resolve? There's no way. There's no way that Tivit is not drawing interaction. I like, right?
The deck is all interaction. He plays a super control version of Tivit.
Yeah, I think I just saw him flash MBT, but I'm not sure. That might have been what he showed Julian.
Possibly.
Yeah, because we're like, let's just get one of these turbo players out of the game, right?
I mean, but it doesn't get him out of the game because they MVP the consult and then he casts the...
Oh, we started flipping off consult.
Is consult resolving?
I think it is. Matthews, if we can switch back to table audio, that'd be great.
Okay. 1,
Name and
2,
breach.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool. All right. Well, he's gonna have a breach. That's pretty sick.
Who knows when he gets it though?
This gets resolved. This is in your graveyard.
And breach is not in your hand, correct?
No. 1, 2, 4, 5.
Yeah.
6.
Ooh, there's all the interaction.
Yep. There goes everything.
There's freeze.
I figured this would happen at some point. I just don't know how. I don't think it gets back to my turn. I think one of you guys.
No. I don't have any kind of blade in my hand.
I cannot win either.
No.
I have to cast Tivit.
I don't think you understand how bad my deck is.
I mean,
I think I could draw like 10 more cards and not win. I'm not joking.
Shit.
I mean, it looks like Jeskai Tivit with how it's controlling and developing its board state. And then you crush your life totals with this, but it's not a combo beat. I actually want to hear more about this because I'm just like, why not Jessica? Jessica's cool.
Jessica?
Yeah, Jessica Shea. Murder Queen.
Because this turns on your free spells and locks Amber and stuff. That's, I mean,
That's
same
the-
reason every other ROG deck plays it.
Yeah, that makes sense. it's better to have that than combo piece and dedicated control shells.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
that makes
you're
sense.
just trying to eventually win with Breach or something anyway. Okay.
That makes sense.
Can we look at your exile?
Yes.
You want to look at the other hand?
See what's relevant?
Yeah, see what's relevant.
This is a blue player conversation, I guess.
Frolic, SWAT, Pact. I don't even know. Squelcher. Force of Will. Ristic. Freeze is in there somewhere, I think.
Doesn't look like there could still be the artifact windmills.
Grinding station.
Grinding station. I don't see grinding station.
But you just, yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And those cards too. Yep. Cool.
Pass turn.
My turn.
Oh, we just passed?
I mean, he can't play that. He's just gonna lose.
I mean, I guess there's a ranger on board. I don't know why he. Oh, we just passed? Okay, we're back on. Okay, so we just saw this consult resolve, get breached, but there's a ranger on board. I don't know. That's kind of an interesting play. I guess there's maybe not another option.
Yeah.
I might have just. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like ranger's coming down now. Fish is gone. Ranger is.
I think not having access to that extra blue really put him into a corner.
I agree.
I mean, maybe there's a world you just give up on the Swan Song and smash the Windfall.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right. And now we see Ranger and
if you
Esper.
can't cast the Thassa, is it really worth protecting the decon when you have a Windfall? And I mean, he's not going to commandeer a Windfall.
I totally agree. No, I completely agree. I think it probably is better just to like try to jam, doesn't work. You realize I don't have the blue mana to keep going, and make a concession and pivot.
And I mean, they both have Ranger captains, so you're not even really worried about Tim Nadargo because they're still like in the shit.
I mean, maybe though, because Jared, I mean, if he just has access to creature combos, he's good.
Yeah, it's possible, but I think you just slam the wheel.
Yeah. All right. Looks like Beastfear's
now-
passing. Oh, we have a Tithe. Julian has Tithe.
Now
this
he
is
can't wheel because Breach is in his hand, so the wheel becomes kind of dead.
True. Yeah, absolutely.
He is drunk.
Dude, Julian is so winning this game. This is hilarious. I mean, I'm just kind of blown out. I'm blown away. That he molded 3 and is just chilling, and he's talking about how bad the deck is. Like, he's in my opinion, the best position in this game.
Yeah, Captain, I don't think he can push next turn. I think Rogsai's just out of the game. I mean, he really should not have protected the decon that he could not cast Thassa off of. You know, as we were saying, casting the wheel just enables him to say either you have it or you don't. Now the wheel is not a good play because Breach is in hand. That makes it far more difficult given that he's exiled a significant number of win cons.
Yeah, agreed. Julian does cook, absolutely. He's a phenomenal player, but I do believe, like, I think this deck is very real. Anyone who's curious about it, like, just give it a try. Like, it is. I've been playing it for like 3 days now, and I just. I think it's
Julian's
quite good.
also done an excellent job of fear-mongering both Kenny and Tim
Yes.
Nadargo,
Yes.
while obviously being in the most commanding position on
Like,
the board.
by
not
far.
that Tivit is far off.
But Julian's about to have a Tithe.
He's about to have a Tithe.
Yeah, like.
I mean, there's almost a world where I consider Worms chanting him an upkeep.
Maybe. I mean, I think it would at least be reasonable. Oh, he blocks with Rograk. Wow.
Absolutely. Julian is far too far ahead. He's out of the game. I mean,
Yeah.
there's almost a consideration you throw Rograk in your graveyard. You have Breach in hand.
That's true. What is his? Oh, his yard's pretty fat.
His yard is pretty fat, but it never hurts, especially when you don't really need Roger.
Yeah, if I'm Julian here, I'm just casting Tithe and passing. He has Unagi in hand, right? So that's gonna cantrip.
Why are you sharing information with
He's
Tivit
showing
still?
him the Tithe, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's showing the Tithe and say, hey, I want to do this. Like, are you gonna fight me on this?
I mean, he
if
should
I'm
fight
Tivit,
him on this. You cannot let that Tithe resolve. Or
yeah,
it's
you
game
guys
over.
get cooked. Yeah, the Unagi will close very fast. Right now, obviously, like no one's drawing double cards. But as soon as anything happens, they will. Looks like Beast
probably
showing him
showed him the
action.
Orms chant.
Yeah. Yeah. Did Julian play City of Traders?
Yeah, he hasn't played a land this turn. Those have all been in play for a while.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're on turn 5. Okay. No, he was gonna play City of Traders.
Oh.
I don't know why he's not playing Ancient Tomb though. That seems much better.
Fuck you, Landon. You play Kinnan.
Yeah, Landon. Unfortunately, we don't listen to Kinnan players here. You know, unless I'm playing Kinnan, in which case you gotta listen to Kinnan players. Yeah, so Julian's taking this back. He's going Ancient Tomb here instead. Voice of Victory.
Julian has the Voice of Victory?
Tivit has Mana Drain and a Voice of Victory. Okay.
Oh. But does Tivit have a win? Is the real question.
Yeah, no, we love Landon. He's a great guy. Great guy. Julian, I'm pretty sure can protect this Tithe. Like I don't know what he's concerned about.
If he finally realized Ancient Tomb is a better card than City of Traders.
Yeah, if Beast Sphere is going to really waste his mana drain here, like he loses to Jared and Kenny. I guess there's double rangers on board, so it doesn't really matter. Julian Hype Train. What's up, guys? Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. Really appreciate it.
Hey guys, I would just like to clarify for Max and Peyton, we don't say hi to Landon here.
But we see Julian just passed. Doesn't cast Tithe. Wow, I'm super surprised he didn't cast Tithe.
I mean, maybe Beast Spear showed him the mana drain,
but like
because he can cast mana drain.
I know, but if he casts mana drain, he's just. I guess they have the Rangers to try and stop these two, but I wouldn't just let Beast Spear bully here. Julian needs mana. Like he is choked on mana.
Yeah, I don't know why he was afraid of that.
Yeah, because he has Commandeer and Misdirection in hand.
I mean, Jared's in a much better spot now.
Yeah, I might have even just cast Mocking. Oh, he exiled Mockingbird to Misdirection. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he used Misdirection. Okay, so he just has Commandeer.
Yeah, he used Misdirection on the Missteps.
That's tough.
Hi, Peyton.
Yeah, this deck does not. Julian mulled to 3. He had Land, Esper Sentinel, Spirit Guide. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to negotiate a swing on someone. I
mean, I don't think the swing matters. Like, you get... I mean, you can hit Rogsai, but I don't think it matters because you get the treasure either way. I mean, you're getting your mana
that's
back.
what he's saying, right? He's like, you can block if you want to. I'm getting my treasure. I don't care. Like, give me a card or a treasure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't really block with anything else. The Oppo is kind of holding stuff down right now, I would say. Oppo being really impactful here.
I like how they're taking so long to think over if they should let Tim Nadargo have the card or not. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they didn't block. That's so funny. Oh, Unagi time? I think it's Unagi time.
Is that what? That's probably why he didn't cast Tithe. He just wants to see more cards.
Yeah, but you can. You could cast Unagi after. You just wait a little bit.
It's also probably why he let Tim, the Pilferer, through.
Oh, look at Landon.
Oh, baby. What are you cooking
Them
me?
spiting words, Landon.
Maybe you'll actually take me somewhere that isn't in and out.
Okay, so Unagi resolves. Julian draws 2. Julian's drawing so many cards right now.
Jared draws 2. I mean, so Dargo now, you need to sack 4 things to get Dargo back.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to the 83 people in the chat. We appreciate you listening to us.
Absolutely.
You know, way to spend your Saturday night with a bunch of dumbasses who don't really even know what they're talking about.
Bad player, by the way.
Might have had a few beers. We're having a good time. We're hanging out. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, we're all washed. We're washed.
Yeah, they didn't even let us play this tournament. Stockwell said we weren't good enough.
Yeah.
He's also not paying us, so...
Yeah, we're not even being paid for this.
This is bullshit.
Dude. Actually preposterous.
Well, actually, I am getting paid because I sponsored Jesse and he top 16.
Huge. All right, right, so Jared's deciding on what to do.
Well, while we wait for this, let's take a peek at the other pods. Has anybody finished yet?
Oh.
Ben has won his pod.
Wow,
All
okay.
the other games are still ongoing.
I'm pretty sure this is the first Animar Platinum top 4 I've ever heard about.
Yeah.
You know, Animar doing it. I'm pretty sure he's on Animar.
Yeah.
I see him.
Unless he switched it up. I mean, this would also be the first top 4 Platinum Ragashai.
True. Very true. Don't punt it, Julian. We believe in you.
Oh, no. You want to have a throuple?
You gotta pay for that.
As we said, we're not getting paid to be here, Landon, so you need to show me the money.
Show me the money. Okay, Jared tapping 2, really just tanking away, thinking about what he's doing. I'm assuming Magda is here.
Fuck that, just throw the Abolisher. But it looks
what
like
are they gonna do?
Signet.
Signet. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we have an Esper trigger.
I think Jared still has a SWAT.
That is gonna be a second trigger. That I hope Julian gets through Beastsphere's turn. If he does, I think.
There's the Abolisher. That's hot.
Yeah, Jared can't win after this. I'm assuming.
No, he has no mana
after this.
He would need to sack 4 things to be able to cast Dargo, but he doesn't have any mana to set that chain off.
No, we didn't see any mana.
I think this is just a bait. Like, are you guys gonna counter this, or what's happening?
Yeah, it'd be hot if Jared just had like. Oh no, he already used his Lotus Petal. Yeah, he used Petal and his Mamber.
Yeah. Yeah, that was totally. I'm casting this and passing.
How big was the Jace win on Rog? He won a silver event.
Yeah, he won a 40-person. I think he went like 301, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll give you a dose of Asian persuasion there, Max.
All I gotta say is, we did a silver yesterday. I played Ragashai. I top 4. We're waiting to play our finals game because it was 3 a.m. at Denny's. So, second silver win coming out of Ragashai.
I would also comment that that's kind of pathetic that your silver went to 3 a.m. and this platinum's going to be over well before that.
I know, pretty embarrassing. I agree. Like, what are we doing here? Everyone's yapping about the Abolisher.
Oh, the Abolisher clone? Yeah. I don't know if Julian has another clone in hand. That would be hysterical.
He has... The deck is clones.
I mean, does he even need a clone at this point?
No, I'm assuming Julian just goes Tithe Pass. The deck wants to win at instant speed.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be cloning the Abolisher because that just gets the Ranger Captain cracked instantly.
Yep. I mean, it's a good way to get him to crack the Rangers.
Damn, Landon!
Judge call. All right, let's switch back to table audio here to hear this judge call.
Deck is clones. I mean, does he even...
Judge call. I wonder what the judge call's about. We'll figure it out.
Damn, Landon. Judge call. All right, let's switch back to table audio here.
Judge call. Oh.
Are you guys on table audio?
We should
be.
Matthews, can we switch to table audio, please?
I know you probably want to keep it, but I want my flash photography back.
Julian's deck.
Okay.
You don't play Kinnan though. Are you gonna start playing that in New Farm?
I'm grinding Kinnan in the ADC.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start grinding Rowan in the league just to be a troll.
Okay, well, it looks like we are not getting table audio. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna go ask what the judge.
I'll go ask what I have to pee.
Yeah, Alex, hop on in here.
Okay.
Okay, so we are here. Oh, there's a bathroom break. Oh, okay. Bathroom break.
Bathroom break.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to go with them?
Should we all go to the bathroom together? Should we bring the mics?
We should bring the mics to the
I think
restroom.
that this is what CDH needs.
This would be the first CDH tournament with commentary from the top 16 pod in the restroom.
In the bathroom.
If we get 1,000 likes, we'll have finals in the bathroom.
Yeah. We're serious.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, if we receive 1,000 subscribers, then we will have finals in the bathroom. Tell everyone, bring their mothers, like get us to 1,000 more subs. Bathroom finals. First of its time, by the way. We'll move the camera. We will move mountains to have this
Gold
final spot.
Sabertooth wishes he could have had a 13-hour finals pod
In
a
the
rec
bathroom.
room.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to call a judge. You could just go. Pass priority.
There's a throne. There's a throne.
Yeah. Take the crown. I like that too.
It's gonna be a Burger King crown.
Nice.
I mean, if it was anything but a Burger King crown, I'd be upset.
Yeah.
Oh, Jared's in there looking at hands. We'll see. We'll see how this resolves.
See what we can go learn.
Yeah. Investigate, Brian. Okay, Alex, who do you think's winning this game?
Who do I think's winning this game? Well, I haven't really been watching, so
Yeah, just based on this.
Just based on the names, I'm gonna
Names.
say that this game is going to Julian. I don't think an opposition agent and a ranger captain is enough for Beast Spirit to push through the whole game here.
No, Julian has 1, 2, 3, just 3 draw engines. So that's not that good.
There's also 40 minutes left in this game.
Oh yeah, Julian will win if this goes to time. We will have our 5th game on stream going to time.
Wow.
5th draw. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Yeah, thank you guys for doing your parts. I appreciate that. Every sub is 1 sub closer to being final spot in the bathroom. So just know that. What's up, Hayes? Good to see you. I'm pretty sure this is Zach. Based on the PFP. You know who isn't winning? It's Lady Octopus.
True that.
True that.
True
Is
that.
he Dylan in semis? Or no?
No.
Dylan did not get to semis. Yeah, you're right. Lady Octopus is not winning. Oh, we're at 95? Okay. Just 900 more viewers, and we got a final spot in the bathroom. We're so close, chat. We are so close.
I know everybody's looking forward to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get there.
I mean, think of all the YouTube videos that would come out of this. CDH is so bad. They drew their final spot in the TC's Rockets.
No.
Men's restroom.
We're doing it in the bars.
Oh, the
We're going-
bar
we're going to the bar bathroom. They do close at 9.
If we get 2,000 subs, no playmats. And everyone has to unsleeve their deck. Talking all kinds of shit on the cards.
Looking at Kenny's board here, though, that demonic consultation did work.
Yeah.
Did work.
we saw about more than half the library get exiled.
Yeah.
We've cast Silas.
We all know what that means. Kenny's about to win.
Yeah, he's gonna get that. He's gonna get something back from his graveyard, that's
Well,
for sure.
He probably needs the Silas for an extra blue pip for when he casts Thassa's.
True.
You know?
He's already used his console.
He needs 3 devotion.
He might have Tainted Pact in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Gets back the pedal.
That's true.
That's huge.
Yep.
That's huge. Yeah, they're all in the restroom. Will Julian ever spend any of his winnings on a clean sweatshirt? The world may never know. Shots have been fired. We will ask Julian if he wins this game. You guys can ask
I
him
can try and
some
catch him while he's
questions.
coming out of the bathroom.
Oh yeah,
I'll go do that.
grab him. All right, Alex is gonna get Julian to see if he will ever buy a clean sweatshirt with his winnings. About to figure it out. He's asking right now. Yeah, Silas is just increasing devotion. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Oh, they can degrid with Silas. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. What did you say?
So Julian, I asked him if he would ever use his prizes winnings on a clean sweatshirt. He said, no.
Why would I do that? I gotta be grimy, dude. Step 1, dirty sweatshirt. Step 2, say you play a bad deck. Step 3, cast 4 Ristic Studies and 2 Smothering Tents. It's the key to success. It's the key to success. All right, looks like people are funneling back in slowly but surely.
They are starting to go back in. I caught them right as they were coming out of the bathroom. They were all holding hands.
A lot of singing.
Joyous laughter.
I think there was some ayahuasca involved. Bathroom
Come out to
ayahuasca.
TC's, guys. It's a fun time.
Yeah, really good time. We know how to party. That's for sure. All right, everyone's got their hands. We are back. Let's see what's going on. I think the Silas has to eat a Force of Will. Like, they can't just let him resolve Silas.
No,
that's a game-winning spell.
That probably gets back the Lotus Petal, like you were saying.
Yeah. Or the defense grid.
How many cards is that going to feed other people?
I mean,
Esper draws at least one.
Yeah, and then Julian with the Unagi, double draw. In all seriousness, I will say that Julian has reached critical mass. I think that Tithe is imminent next turn. If B-Sphere doesn't close here, I think that he loses.
Especially if he taps like more than 2 mana or passes with.
Quick, I have to interrupt. Do we have confirmation if Julian went number 1 or number 2?
In the Swiss?
Oh,
in the bathroom.
Oh. I'm gonna guess number 2.
I would guess number 2.
Julian was out the fastest. Julian and
some
Kenny
people are quick.
Julian and Kenny were first. Jared was nervous, so it took him a while.
Yeah.
Little
I'm a
shy,
nervous
little
peer.
shaky.
I'm a shy peer too. I feel that.
Are you a shy pooper though? Shy?
I'm an Ishai pooper.
Ishai pooper.
Okay, so we see Kenny go Silas, Springleaf Drum, pass, and now we go into B-Sphere. I think there's a world where we just see the voice hit. Chat, thoughts. Judge added 5-minute extension. Yeah, cool. It would be hard for Tivit to win though with the Ranger, right? Like I don't.
Yeah,
think
I mean, if he puts
can
voice and he
push.
cracks Ranger, how do you push at that point?
Then you have to push on top with like a Tainted Pact, right?
Which Tivit's awful at.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe Tivit develops Tithe and Julian commandeers it. Julian's just holding a shitload of mana in an interaction right now. Julian def went number 2. He's an aggressive pooper. Thanks, Landon.
How do you know that, Landon? Can you give us details?
You're gonna get banned. Oh my god. Okay.
Well,
so...
no, because they don't know what we're saying. Too.
Oh.
Because they can't read the chat.
Well, they can hear us.
Oh, he discarded. No, the thing was Twitch. Twitch has things we can't say. They don't care about
okay,
us.
gotcha.
He discarded the Voice of Victory.
And the Imp Seal?
Yeah, and a Psych
Wow,
Rift, it looked like.
Very interesting. Okay, Flesh Dupe down. Flesh Dupe is down. I see that I'm guessing Julian swings Ragavan at Kenny, and Kenny will block again with a Silas out of spite. That's what I would be doing.
Oh, what's up, Hazy? My bald brethren.
Clip that in Swiss, no in the bathroom. I'm gonna stop reading the chat comments. We're getting a little bit crazy. Someone's eating a ban. Looks like Jared is taking the 2 from this. Ragavan, Mana Vault. That's a nice little flip. Julian needs mana. So this makes total sense to me. Julian also does not have treasure tokens. Maybe he'll buy some with his winnings. Probably not, though. Probably not.
I mean, I think that's on you because you gave him the deck.
People don't keep tokens outside of their deck?
I don't know. I keep them in my deck box.
Oh, that seems insane. There's no way Julian doesn't cast Tithe, right?
I would be confused if he does not cast Tithe.
I would also be pretty lost because right now he has so much interaction. So 2 mana. We're gonna see the Mana Vault, I'm assuming here.
Like, why wouldn't you just Mana Vault Tithe at this point?
Yeah, just Julian is just dominating right now.
I mean, he has all the time in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, are you slightly worried about Jared though?
It's Droopy.
What's up, Droopy?
Your nemesis has entered the chat.
Droopy, are you gonna tell us who you are?
Yeah, I need receipts from Droopy. I need to know. We must know.
Who is Droopy
Who
Elite?
is Droopy? Dude, look at
My stalker
Droopy is back. We gotta know who this is. All right, I will be giving.
Does he?
No, I think I smelled pretty good.
It smells okay.
Yeah,
I think it smells okay.
Do you want to sniff my taint?
Wow. We did not Tainted Pact. Sniff my Tainted Pact is what he said. All right, so we see Mana Vault Petal off Julian. Just exploding with mana. Absolutely bubbling over. If he doesn't cast Tithe, I'm going to be concerned.
Is the flesh duplicate on the Abolisher, I'm assuming?
No, it was the Esper.
Oh, he died
Vanishing
finally.
Counters.
Yeah, this game has gone for so long.
Yeah, it has. Julian has to cast Tithe here. If I'm Julian, well, there's really not that many draw engines, to be fair. And they do have to remove this Abolisher, they lose.
Yeah, there's a second Droopy. That's why I thought you were the Droopy earlier, but you're Droopy McCool. The other one is Droopy1337.
Droopy McNot Cool.
Yeah.
Droopy McDumb.
I mean, if you're Beast Spear, do you not just mana drain this? Which I think might be happening right now. Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay, you can go give that to Matthews. Yeah. Yes, please. Okay, so we see Tithe, Mana Drain. Action. We're starting. Let's see this. Stack War. Begun. They both just have Esper Sentinels. There's no Rhystic Study yet, so there's not that many draws, but I'm pretty sure that... Oh, 4 mana? We're seeing 4 mana here. What could this be? Oh, Notion Thief. Wow. This Notion Thief is pretty hot, I gotta be honest. We do seem to be creating quite a few problems, though. The Abolisher is still on board, so that is definitely not great. But Julian now has quite a bit of mana developed, so this is pretty good. We'll see how he plays this out. Whack Adler. Droopy, no. God, no. Okay. Yeah, we see Julian with the Red Blast. Rogsai foaming at the mouth. They only have a few cards in hand. Yes, they only have a few cards in hand. Yeah, here's the Reb. It looks like the two control players have turned on each other. We started the game with them showing each other... They each showed them each other's hands. Okay, wow, we're really fighting. Big ol' frickin' fight. Julian, in theory, should be having... Oh, I think we let the Notion Thief resolve. Wow. Very interesting. Yeah, so he has Pyro as well. Julian has to... This Tithe is pretty much his entire game plan, in my opinion. If we don't let this Tithe go, we lose. But downside is the Abolisher sticking. I hope Julian has Downpour in hand. That would be clutch. You hit basically every problematic thing on board at once. Oh, MBT. Wow. Okay. You know, I think there... maybe there's not. Yeah. The Ranger crack, I don't think makes sense. We'll see if Julian has another piece of interaction. Everything's being stored up. Commandeer is obviously one that we still have if there's blue cards available. I don't know. Notion Thief does go, yeah, I totally agree with you. I mean, there's only an Esper Sentinel. I guess he has an Unagi, so that definitely is impactful. Julian definitely eyeing this Commandeer as his last option. The question is, does Tivit have more? Julian did use quite a bit of interaction to try and stop Rogsai, and now Beastsphere is definitely benefiting off of this quite a bit. I see a thumbs up. Let's switch over to table audio. I want to hear what they're saying. Let's get in on this stack war.
Yeah, I can say before we switch that Beastsphere has a lot of interaction.
At this point, I have nothing for the Abolisher. At this point.
Yeah.
But I still have more to keep fighting.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, how about just leaving the board with no Tithe, no Notion.
I need the draws. I just used a bunch of interaction. I need draws.
Yeah. I actually have a judge question.
Judge call?
Yeah, judge call.
Stop the clock. You also have 5 minutes extension, so it's not 30 minutes for us, it's 35 minutes.
Judge call. You're back.
I actually have a judge question. Yeah, judge call.
Stop the clock. You also have 5 minutes extension, so it's not 30 minutes for us, it's 35 minutes.
Judge call.
Okay, so yeah, we're getting a judge call right now. Julian has a question he needs to ask the judges. I've been told, Brian went and looked at hands real quick. He said that Beastsphere has quite a bit more interaction, but they still have no way to deal with the Abolisher. Jared does have a deflecting swat in his hand. So there's absolutely a world where Jared untaps and wins right here. That would be nutty. But obviously the Tithe resolving is also really, really bad. Like quite strong and quite scary. We'll see if Julian has anything. I would assume Julian is calling the judge because of the Notion Thief. He has a flash photography in hand. So if he flash photographies the Notion Thief, does he, who draws, right? I believe it's the Notion Thief that entered last, but I'm not totally sure. I know it's a really weird interaction, but I don't know. Yeah, Julian needs to go to the bathroom, true. There are, it looks like we are still trying to figure out this judge call. Yeah, and I'm assuming it's this double Notion Thief operation. Could be also the Oppo, but Julian cannot cast this flash photography at flash speed unless it targets something he controls. So we'll see what he ends up getting. Unfortunately, he's just very choked on mana. He needs some of this. He needs the Tithe, I think, or he's just out of this game. Or not. Sorry, I'm not out of this game by any means, but definitely not feeling great about where he's at in the game. But again, if there's nothing to deal with the Abolisher, that is it. Did Tivit wash his hands? I hope so. We hopes and prayers to the fact that Tivit washed their hands.
Okay, so we are back from the judge call. Rules question about order of operations when cloning a Notion Thief.
It's basically, we can cancel each other out.
Yeah.
But I'd rather you have.
What are you talking about, the mind break trap?
Yeah, I'd rather you just not do this. Just let it so there's no Tithe, no Notion Thief, instead of us expending a resource and then I play another thing, clone it, and then we. It's as if there's neither one anyway.
What are you doing after this? After this step?
If that would be, I would pass because I just want to hold up interaction. Otherwise, I have to.
You get 2 draws. You have
Yeah.
a million cards in hand.
There's no Tithe. Yeah. But I think we're close to throwing away a 50.
So it makes it like normal.
It makes it like normal. It makes it so if they were to draw a card, extra card, they get to choose which one of us does.
Okay, but if you draw,
But if I draw,
I get to draw.
No. If there's both, the way it works is I draw, you choose that, and then it gives it. You have to draw and give it to me. That's how it's told.
Whoa.
Yeah. They literally cancel each other out.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Huh. The more you know, I guess.
Okay. If I'm down to
Yeah, just like you
resolve
just
it.
take this back.
Okay.
Or keep
Yeah,
that
yeah.
AT. Yeah. And then we just resolve this.
Resolve it and you're gonna pass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit there.
Still gets his draws.
Yeah, I get
he
draws,
is
but
getting-
this will get countered. And I have
I
to.
think you guys heard, but they have 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes.
I have to go to discard.
Yeah, I have turn 2 win, and then I on my turn when I go land pass, and then a fish comes down, pass, a Ristic comes down, pass, a cat. I was like, oh, I'm pretty sure I need to win this game. So, and I pretty sure I NBC.
Oh, okay. Let's go back to table audio. We're back.
We're
Okay,
off
so
table
this
audio,
this
yeah.
is super interesting. Jared is untapping with an
With an
abolisher. on the play.
Abolisher.
Can he just win the game right here?
I don't think any deals have been made that he's not
No,
pushing, right?
I mean he hasn't interacted with the table. Why would he have made a deal?
Yeah.
If I am him under this abolisher, I am 1,000% pushing if I
1
can.
billion million %. I'm kind of baffled that this. I mean, I hope this was talked about, but if not, they're just losing.
I mean, they fought each other to death basically. If Jared wins here,
Yeah.
Think any deal?
Sorry. Yeah. All this fighting over the Tithe meant nothing.
Okay, so it looks like he has tapped a mana. He's playing a static prison, likely getting rid of the opposition agent.
I would have guessed the same. Yeah. I hope Jared pulls. That'd be awesome to see.
You just.
Who mulls for
1,
dampening
2, 3.
People that play it.
He needs another artifact, or a to get Dargo out.
How does Julian have 2 mana vaults? He stole one from
Yeah.
I think Jared.
Yeah, he hit one off Jared with the Ragavan.
Okay, so the Oppo's gone.
Yeah, Oppo's gone.
Holy cow! Oh my god, are we about to see this? What
It
is
depends
this?
what he's
Intent.
playing.
Okay.
Oh, Intent's amazing here.
Intent is phenomenal.
That is so much better than the D-Tutor that he had earlier.
I think
Intent potentially wins him the game.
No, I think it wins because he cast D-Tutor already.
Is his hands shaking?
He
If his
does-
hand's shaking, he has the win
He
in
does
hand.
seem to be quite frenetic right now.
Yeah, Jared gets very nervous when he has a win in hand, so it's really good that he has Abolisher.
Yeah. Rogsai going to just Thoracle. I mean, yeah, potentially. I think there's more interaction, but I mean, if Jared gets it here, then he gets it. I think he's looking around the board just to see, like, is there anything that can stop me? The answer is no. Julian, I don't believe.
Sack.
Oh wait, no. Julian has Otawara up.
Does he have Otawara up?
He does. He has 3 legendaries. 1, 2, 3.
But do we know that he has?
No, we don't. But he could.
Yeah, I mean, they used a lot of. If he had Otawara, he would have gotten rid of it before he went to his turn.
No, why? Let Jared push. Don't let him know. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of here is if there's an Otawara.
It's the only thing that would stop him, sure. I mean, but if he had Otawara, why wouldn't you do it in response to the sack? I mean, to the intent.
That's
why
fair.
let him tutor?
Yeah. It's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have it. Okay, Jared has tutored. Let's see what he gets.
I also brush my teeth.
Rajupi is coming after you.
Oh, he got breach.
Oh my god.
Oh, that might be game over then.
I assume it is. He has Lotus Petal in yard? Yeah. Yeah, he goes Dargo burnt win.
Dargo burnt Adnos, Dargo
DT.
burnt DT.
Yeah.
Get Technomancer, win the game.
Absolutely. It looks like everyone is passing on this breach. Oh my god. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's exactly
He's
how
full sending
Jared
it at, yeah.
sends. He gets super nervous.
And he plays very fast. He's just like go, like get her done. Wow, this is phenomenal. Let's see this. All right. Just slow down, assess what you need to do here. You have an Abolisher. No one has stopped you yet, right? We should go back to table audio and hear what's going on.
Do you think he's talking?
I mean, I don't know.
What are they gonna say under an Abolisher?
That's fair. The breach is resolved.
Yeah.
We're casting Mamber here.
He has Timna.
Okay.
That's
sure.
white and black.
Okay.
He needs more stuff to sack to get Dargo out.
Okay, sure, that makes sense. Okay, so 3 cards. Yeah. Does he have enough cards in the yard?
If he has a payoff in hand, he just needs Burnt Offering.
True. And he can also sack Timna to the Dargo and the Mamber to get more cards for the breach. Okay, he's floating a black mana, I assume. Yep, black mana being floated. Wow, I think this is it. I think that we were about to see this happen.
Crack the treasure, sack Timna if needed.
Wow. I think this is over. Let's go, Jared. Yeah.
It's Jared's game to lose if he bungles the line. I'm assuming he has it in hand. He just needs to get that Burnt Offering on Dargo.
I don't know. Do you think he has it in hand?
I mean, if not, I don't see what he's doing.
Well, he can DT, or he can DT.
Yeah, I mean, you would just DT for Technomancer.
Yep, sack the Mamber, cast Dargo, sure.
I mean, if he casts Burnt here, he has it in hand.
I don't think he has Burnt. I think he has Sacrifice, which is...
Same thing.
Well, no, because he has to recast Dargo, and he has no red mana.
He has a floating red right now.
No, he has
no, he does
black.
not.
He could Nas. I think Nas would get there.
Yeah.
Well, is it 27? I think it would get there.
I would still Nas here if that's my best plan.
I totally would too. Yeah, we'll let him calculate the line, figure it out. Intent is not the right option. Yeah, get rid of that.
Well, Nas is already in the graveyard, so
yeah. So we're going to, sacrifice Dargo, put him in the yard. Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Yep. Good call for sure. Yep.
7
Jared's
black.
winning.
No way.
Yeah. Wow. They just didn't deal with the abolisher. He literally.
They
Abolisher
basically
passed.
fought each other
Yeah.
to having no interaction.
Yeah. This is nuts.
All right, let's see if the payoff's in hand or if he has to play it out of the graveyard.
Yeah.
Don't whiff. He's shaking.
He is shaking.
Is he just going to cast Nos here?
He
Well,
has
he's
a
got
DT.
breach already.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has breach in play.
Okay, Nos seems good then.
I mean, he's at 27
That's
life
fine. I
with
think he's
7
fine.
mana.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's trying to figure it out right now. All those bathroom breaks
he's
just to
doing
watch
the
Dardo
DT.
finish.
Yeah,
Not
DT is
even
good.
Canadian curling can stop Jared.
DT's only good if he has enough mana to also cast the Mox Amber.
He has-
I mean, enough cards to
He
absolutely.
does. No, he does.
Does he?
Yeah, he has 3.
He's 10 now.
Oh, because he can
sack him.
He can sack
sack
him
Timna.
sacrifice, yeah.
Well, no.
Well, no, he needs a red mana to get Dargo into play.
Yeah, I wonder if he needed a Mamber. No, he can go 3. Oh. Oh no, he's pitching these 3 too.
He might be getting Alter here. Of the Wretched.
Oh yeah. And then sack Timna with the altar.
Neat.
I don't know. I don't see the red mana.
Well, he can still play the Mamber, right?
Yeah, but it's not online. There's no legends. Yeah, but he doesn't
He needs
need
red.
Yeah, he needs red.
Oh.
There's no Ranger crack because there's abolishers. You cannot activate abilities of creatures, artifacts, or enchantments with abolisher in
He
play.
got LED. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, he has cards in hand.
Maybe he has Alter in hand.
He could. I don't think so. I mean, we didn't see him draw it off anything. Okay, crack LED, float red mana, discard some cards. I assume that looks like enough cards. Yeah, that definitely looks like enough cards.
What is the red card?
The Engineer?
There's a card under it we didn't see.
Magda.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, I think this is locked up. You just recast DT, get alter.
Yeah.
Right?
Let's go, Jared.
It's hype.
Cast Dargo.
Julian's washed.
Do you sack Timna here to get more cards in yard?
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I mean,
think you
because
just
you just
DT
DT alter right now, and that's game.
Yeah, he's good. Wow.
Let's go.
Jared from literally one land.
Gray, that's correct. He's had GA in play the entire turn cycle. Basically, Tivit and Julian, had kind of a stack war. I think Julian realized at the end that they had no answers for the Abolisher, and so they stopped fighting, but that was kind of GG.
Oh, wait, you're saying he sacks Timna, it's GG's because of SWAT?
No. I'm saying he needs to sack Timna to get more cards in yard.
I don't think so. You can cast Dargo and then alter. Keep SWAT up. Keep mana.
Yeah, no, Dargo's already in play.
Yeah,
he's just DTing for alter.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I like processed it in my head when you were like.
Did we see anything? He's showing his hand.
They're showing hands. I think that means they're done for.
I don't know why we're showing hands now.
Because they're just showing each other what they have. Because
Yeah.
I think it's game over.
All right, let's see the fist bump. Do we have anything? I saw the Odawara.
Does he actually have an Odawara? Why would he have let him do so much?
Wait, did I see the Odawara? Maybe I
No,
didn't.
he would not have let all of this breach stuff resolve if he had an Odawara.
That's fair. Well, but he may have known the SWAT was in hand, right?
I don't see Odawara.
Is that packed? What is that? And that's it. Wow, Jared with a dub. Woo! Let's go get him for an interview.
Yeah.
All right, I'm here with Jared. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Appreciate
Yeah,
you, man.
Super exciting.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm stoked, man.
You got the turn 2 win, and then you got. Did you ask for the interaction to be seen, or did you just know that they tutored for?
So the interesting thing there was the scheming symmetry.
Yeah.
So when he's scheming's there, I know for sure Julian's grabbing interaction. He grabbed Force of Will.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way he doesn't. Given with how I was representing, I keep a first 7. You could assume a turn 2 push from a Tim to Dargo there. And so I knew he grabbed interaction. I knew I wasn't pushing, and so I had to be patient. And so I was trying to work with him. I'm like, look, guys, I know I could do something really crazy and scary, but if I do that, it's just gonna give the game to Rogsai. So what are we okay with me doing? Are we okay with this? Are we okay with this? And so I kind of had to change and pivot my turn 2 Adnaz into what the table was okay with to not just give it to the Rogsai player. Because I knew I couldn't push through a known interaction piece on top. It was a turn 2 unprotected win.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. And so you developed into the game. You were missing land drops left and right. That sucks. We were like, Jared is just out. Like, I don't know how he gets back. And then we come back to you, and you have the sacrifice on Dargo into the DT, and then the Nas. So talk me through that.
Yeah, so the line that I kept specifically for that was the sacrifice line. I didn't have Nas in hand at the time. I had a tutor for it. I was going to make 7 black on turn 2. I was going to demonic tutor with 2 of it and use the rest of 5 to just naked Nas.
Right.
Without a land drop, usually we can get there because I make a land drop and try to go. But the issue was that was all I had. That was my only thing, was the 7 mana battery in the form of Dargo, right? So I actually, even though I was missing land drops, in my brain I'm like, I still have access to 8 mana, so I'm not really concerned.
Sure.
So I was like, okay, well, what are we okay with here? Because I could Necro, right? And that's why the initial DT was he opposition agent there. I'm like, okay, I got 5 mana left. I will Nas here. And if I do that, you guys would be in a position where you have to crack and use all of your interaction, and then again, we hand the game to Rogsai. So I'm like, what are you guys okay with? Like, I need to Nas here because you are effectively blowing me out completely out of this game by doing this. And so how much are we okay with this Nas? And I know it looks scary, and they're like, okay, you know what? We would draw a lot of cards with our value engines. It's 4 cards. And I'm like, paying 5 mana for 4 cards is like a common, right? Or like an uncommon, like sorcery, basically, right? But so I ended up drawing the 4 cards, and from that position, I was like, okay, I hit some land drops, which is the bare minimum of what I wanted, and from that place, I was like, okay, I can maybe try to piece something together and start grinding into the game. Yeah, so I had to keep the game going in the midst of a lot of known opposition. So yeah,
and we
I'm
knew
trying
you
my
had the
best.
static prison for quite a long time. Like, seeing that stack war was absolutely everything you wanted to happen.
Sure.
Like them fighting each other while you're just like, cool, like,
Dirty Marty playing.
if they don't have removal for this abolisher, I'm untapping and winning.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was, I said during the game, like, that was my schmuck insurance. Because if I don't have a win, then anything I do is scary, and I didn't want them to have to lord over those Ranger Captain cracks over me the whole game.
Yeah.
Like,
And you had to D-slot for the longest time to, like, if any of them, like, had a stack war, you can, like, come in last minute and try to stop it.
yeah. So if anything got too scary, I had outs in that position. I really wanted to save the D-slot if he had, like, Otawara
That's what I
outs.
was thinking,
And so I was like, okay, I'll deploy this Abolisher. They don't think I can win because I drew the Diabolic Intent off of the Timna draw, that turn
I
cycle.
think we realized the moment that you cast Breach and nobody removed the abolisher that they just simply didn't have it.
No.
Or if they had it, they needed you to wait for the D-SWAT to not be online anymore.
Yeah. So it was a pretty tight line, but we were able to clinch it.
I
And
think
yeah.
you had more than one option. I mean, casting Adnos there would not have been the most insane thing with 2 mana up.
Yeah, I kind of just needed to find a way back into the game, but everything I'm doing is scary, so a lot of it was like trying to talk the table down that I wasn't doing anything crazy.
They kept looking at you as being scary while there's like 3 draw engines, like 2 Ranger Captains, 15 cards in hand. Like, from our perspective, Julian is stealing this game.
Yeah, well, Julian said he didn't have any type of way to win the game, and he kept saying, I can't win through an opposition agent. He's trying to find a way to get removal for the Oppo and then intuition, but he just didn't have it.
Which is also what you want to hear, because if he can't remove the Oppo, that means he can't remove the Abolisher.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. So I was like, if I drop this Abolisher, it ensures that if I can win, then I'm going to try to win. If I can't win, then at least it lets me ritual or develop a ton in ways that they can't keep lording those freaking Ranger Captains over my head, stopping my development. Because a lot of my development looks very explosive, big, flashy, scary, and I don't want to have to ask them for permission. So I'm like, they don't think I can win. They just think I'm developing. In my head, I'm already calculating the breach line. I'm already trying to figure out if I can do it, and I could.
Yeah, heck yeah. Well, congratulations again. Super duper exciting. We have a couple more top 16s that are still wrapping up. I think two are still wrapping up, and then we'll get into finals. So, yeah, one more to go.
Yeah, hell yeah. Good shit, man.
Yeah, congrats.
Thanks.
Okay. We are going to be, I think, taking a little bit of a break while we wait for the other semifinals to wrap up. But there's a hard cutoff at, I think, in like 10 to 15 minutes, and that will be it. So 6 minutes. Okay, 6 minutes away. We're waiting for these other semis pods to wrap up, and we'll be right back.
an animal. Maybe he's the man. Oh, don't start any gossip of that, Kringle. Heaven only knows where it might end.
No video.
You guys good here?
Okay. Hey, so TC's Rockets unfortunately does have to close. So we have to cut this short, unfortunately. We cannot be streaming finals, sadly. But we are going to go to a Denny's and finish up there. So I'll be posting on my Twitter and letting you guys know pod comps and hands being kept, and then the results, obviously. So anyways, sorry we can't stream finals. Super fun day. Really appreciate everyone watching. It means the world to us that we got to do this. It was really, really fun. Brian, thank you for commentating with me.
Oh,
Absolute
yeah,
blast.
absolute blast. Thank you, everyone in stream. Appreciate you guys watching. Subscribe and like, help support the channel. Once again, we apologize that we can't stream the finals. We will be providing updates on Zach's Twitter. However, TC's does close at 8. The finals are happening. We're just going to a different location without streaming.
Denny's finals pod. Let's go. All right. Thank you guys. Bye. Appreciate it, dude.
My pleasure.